Boom, 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 boom. Alrighty, good morning, everybody. I literally just skipped on war. Not on purpose, accidentally, of course. It was me, Camo. Yeah, basically I was setting up the stream today. And I didn't even manage to set up the stream properly. I already see one like and I was like, wait, what? Am I bugging? Now on YouTube, Chunky Milk 11. Go! There we go. Also today, my refling has been asleep for the longest of time, but today it actually paid. Which is nice. Let's see, maybe we sold any of those armor seal on seal thingies. No. So wait, I paid 600 mil for those, right? 640 mil. What if we reduce it? I mean, there's probably no point in reducing the price though. Weekly average is that. I'll put 180 for one. And yeah, that would still give me a profit if it sells. A very modest profit, but it's still a profit. There we go, some orbs have sold. Happy days. Put in the vouchers. How is the Minesta belt? The Minesta belt didn't sell overnight. No worries at all. Morning. Yeah, good morning, guys. Man, I missed the war. I literally missed it. It is what it is. It would have been great because I saw that Procons won as well. So it would be just an easy 50 tokens for me, but... You can't have everything, right? So, let's check today how is the price for 4-score highs. Still 300k? I'm not buying it for that. I will wait as long as I have to buy my 4-score highs at a regular price. 200k is like the most I'm willing to pay. 300k is a no-no. 24 minutes up until the shop restarts. That's kind of good. You could get some easy money there. Okay. Whew. Still early morning. Well, not even that early, to be fair. I just overslept way too long. I had the most amazing dream. I think that's why I didn't really want to wake up. Oh man, that sounds so depressive though. No, but it was a good dream. It was a good ass dream right there, man. Mirage Island for 452 points. Clear Panic Cave awakened 10 times. It's only 413 points. We still have 1 week to go. And I have around 5 quests to go. Okay, this got resetted. Perfect. Enter Mirage Island 7 times. That's a decent quest. The thing is, like, since I'm a guild master and I'm also a streamer, I do get a lot of forge gems, right? More than the average player. So I think the best deal if I get the forge gem quests. I could take all forge gem quests if we get any. There we go. Yeah, what I do, I just literally kind of spam the forge gems. Like, I probably... Ooh! All of my buffs are disappeared. Okay, there we go. This buff appeared. I was like, man, I'm seeing way too little buffs. So, for example, if I have a quest for forge gems, I'm just gonna use this platinum buff and extend it for like 400, 500 forge gems or whatever. I think it's really good. It's a good way to spend my forge gems. Help out the guild, also get some nice, decent missions. Like, the guild managers has been on point. Like, every single time I log in, all of the quests are reset. And I mean, we have to praise the guild masters because it's no easy task. You know what I mean? Like, I've been watching how they operate, and it's just like, bruv, like on this and day, like I won't be online, so we have to get someone else to refresh the missions. Like, the missions are getting refreshed constantly. And it's not even just about the event, it's just about the efficiency of the guild masters that I'm so proud of. Like, man, it's crazy. Every single time I log in, all of the missions are reset to the fullest. Like, these guys are not slacking at all. But you know, I always think that the guilds should be competitive. I know that we are like the newbie guild. But then again, you know, if us, like, even if I were to consider myself as a veteran and other veterans who are helping this guild, you know, if we go like above and beyond, streaming live now on YouTube, Chunky Milk 11. You know, it also provides like much better rewards for the little guys. And I don't know, just since we can do this dungeon so efficiently, like, I don't even care about the place. You know, I just care about the efficiency. And we're doing it very, very efficient. So whenever like some other guild events are gonna pop up, I feel like we're in a really good place for that. Anyways, we're only streaming on YouTube. Yesterday I spent most of the night checking out and testing it out. Maybe you were late game. Sorry, I'm still early morning brain. Maybe yesterday you logged in very late as well and you caught me test streaming. So yeah, yesterday we did try to stream on Twitch and on YouTube both at the same time. And it didn't work out good. Like, my internet can kinda handle both of the streams if we had to. But the thing is, the quality gets compromised, and I'd rather just keep one good-looking stream rather than just have two average-looking streams, you know what I mean? And yeah, for currently, because I looked into the restream, and I thought, okay, so like, I have to pay like 20 euros a month, and then, you know, they're gonna use my stream, they're gonna restream it to all of the other platforms. Then I kind of went into the T&Cs, you know, the terms and whatnot. Bruv, it's complete shit. You pay 20 euros a month and you still only get 720p streams. Like, literally that I can do on my own internet, you know what I mean? To unlock the HD streams, which would be 1080p, you would need, what, like $50 a month? So I'm not sure how well it translates into the euros. But yeah, it's a crazy amount. For 2 streams it's free. Yeah, but they reduce the quality for the 2 streams. So with the reduced quality I can do it myself. Yesterday we did do it as well. And I managed to get 2 streams with 1080p, but just a little bit of a wonky bitrate. So, you know, sometimes technical issues can come up if I do it on my own for free. And with better quality. Then also, like, if it's free, then it has the restream watermark. And I mean, like, I'm not gonna get the watermark. You know what I mean? Then I went into, because I was thinking about it, it's a large amount of money, man. 50 euros a month, that's a lot of money. And, you know, okay, you take it, you take it. And I was just not prepared to pay that. Let's take this. Maybe it's gonna be a permanent one. It's around 40 to 45 euros. Yeah, that's crazy amount. A month. 40 freaking euros a month. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe it just sounds super big number for me because I still hasn't been working. Oh, for next week, I'm starting to work on my own. We have a couple of jobs to do. So that's gonna be couple hundred euros right there. And then I'll contact the plumbing agency once more. Well, they're not even agency. It's just they didn't have any goods prices to offer. They only offer the hourly rate, and hourly rate I'm not even go for. Because I think, like, if I was just my first day plumbing, yeah, sure. Give me the hourly rate, I'll take it, but it's not my first day. I'd rather just get paid for the job done. Because the whole vibe when you work, it's completely different. When you work for hourly, you don't even rush anything. You don't... You know what I mean? You're just there to pass the time. And you're not passing the time in some kind of office. You're passing the time in literally like the freaking sewers, you know? So when it comes to sewers, I'd rather just go in, do it as quickly as possible. And I know sometimes it sounds like when I say do it as quickly as possible, it sounds like it's gonna be low quality work. No, that's not what I mean. Doing it as quickly as possible basically means making 0 mistakes. If you make 0 mistakes, nothing goes wrong in the whole day, you get to leave early. And for that day, you actually made like pretty decent money. But, you know, no one ever talks when you do make mistakes. Because usually you at least have on average 1 mistake per like 1 big job. That mistake could be very little one. Like, you know, the client is obviously never ever gonna feel it. And that mistake is gonna be fixed by the end. But just, you know what I mean? Maybe there's some leakage, or maybe you were making like the whole freaking line and you forgot to press one little how to say this, junction, maybe that's the right word. Because for example, for like when you're putting out big lines, sometimes you have like 200-300 junctions that you need to press. So on average, you're gonna miss one. So that's why we always, once we finish pressing the system, then we run it through with the air, right? And then we go throughout all of the houses, everything, just to make sure if we can hear the air leaking. If not, then we go for the water, you know? And then if there's no leakage, that's it, we go home. And that's how we do it. But yeah, usually if it's a big job, there's at least one. I think like the colleagues counted per 100 junctions pressed, you usually miss one or mispress one. So sometimes you don't press it up until the very end. You know what I mean? But once you're running the system with air, you're gonna notice it, as it's gonna make a sound. Question, you now on the launcher, do you use Vulkan rendering? No, this is the very first time I'm hearing about this. What even is Vulkan rendering? I literally have no idea what it is. Yeah. Ooh, another jack-o'-lantern. There we go, gold insignia. Let's freaking go, man. That's what you like to see. Gold insignia is what you like to see, man. Well, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I've been thinking as well, like, what should I do on the channel? Because now we have the HD streams, right? That was a really, really big boost. I was thinking of, you know, after a few hours of Cabal, we try other games to kind of maybe, you know, bring some other people into the streams and therefore bringing them to Cabal. But then I don't know. Sometimes, like, I'm not feeling other games. You know, we tried like Pokemon, and you know, it's the thing is, like, when I was a child, that game looked so good, and obviously after revisiting after like 10-15 years, it's just not, nah, it doesn't feel the same. It feels way too outdated. If I played it on like a Nintendo Switch or something like that, Nintendo Game Boy, maybe it would feel a little bit better. Yeah, I got tired of it for like the first 10 minutes that we played. You know what I mean? So I think like for now, while I still have more free time, I'm gonna focus on the guide videos. Right, and I thought like if I ever wanna become like a bigger YouTuber, yeah, then I need to make some kind of videos, but just not repurposed from the stream or anything like that. It has to be like properly edited, like story-driven videos. And that's gonna be hard to get. But yesterday I've been watching Josh Strive Hayes. I've been talking about him on my channel for, well, quite some time. And I think he has a really good way of approaching like video games, right? He goes on the technical analysis of each and every game. His most popular series is worst MMO ever or something like that. where he revisits old MMOs and he gives really, really deep, insightful opinions. Now, that's not my strong suit, you know what I mean? I don't try to be like Josh Strive Hayes. My strong suit is just, well, fucking around, I guess. You know, so just maybe trying other MMOs and just, you know, try them with no knowledge at all. So then I can watch the old MMOs in the new eyes of like a brand new player who never played the game. And then I'm gonna see all of the quit points that these old MMOs have. I don't know, like, well, there's... Obviously, I'm not gonna make like the worst MMO ever, series or anything like that, but... You know, I need to lean in that kind of direction. Maybe get more footage, then do some voiceovers over that footage. And if we can make it into like some kind of story, that'd be great. That'd be watchable. No pumpkins today, eh? Or like very, very little amount of pumpkins. Probably still need to do my... Ooh. Let's take these. Okay, Guild Treasure hasn't been maxed. So I have some time. Or score ultimates, of course. Nothing good as always. Oh, hello. I'll take that. And another pumpkin over there, I'll take it. I really do wonder, do the pumpkins on different maps drop different stuff? Or maybe have like different, how to say this, chances of dropping different stuff? Because I don't know, it feels like if I drop a Force Gem package from the pumpkins, it's usually in Mutant Forest. I don't know, it's most likely just a coincidence. But I think I dropped like, let's say 7 100 Force Gem packages in total over all of the time that I've been farming. Well, at least 4 to 5 of them were from Mutant Forest. You know? That's why sometimes it kind of makes you wonder. Okay, nothing here. But yeah, since I had like a really, really good sleep in a long time, I feel super energetic today, man. I feel super, super good. I didn't have my breakfast, but I'm still chugging on my early morning coffee. Not even early morning, to be fair. But sometimes I think oversleeping feels so good. As for the majority of week, I've been undersleeping anyways. Oh man, I feel like a brand new man. But yeah, guys, how you been doing? Has anyone dropped anything good? Are you guys mostly on the pumpkin grind, or are you doing dungeons now? Because for some reason it feels like everyone is just on the pumpkin grind, which makes it super hard to find pumpkins, but it's still worth it, it feels like. I just want to see my Selena exchange tickets pop up. That's why I'm still so focused on the big pumpkins rather than the little ones. But I ain't seeing no big pumpkins. Because yeah, we always have a backup option that's if we do like 2 routes and not find a single big pumpkin, okay, we can just focus purely on just little pumpkin grind. Doing dungeons and paying off my debt, almost there. Oh, you're doing dungeons with a DM? How is the DM? Man, the first few days has to be like super exciting. I remember when Chubby sold the Gladiator set to me, I was so happy, man. I mean, you know, it's just me, like, since I really don't like to be in debt, I kind of couldn't really enjoy the Gladiator fully up until I returned the full amount with interest. But now that I've done it, I just feel so free, man. Oh. But yeah, man, who knew that like I would actually play Gladiator as my main? It's a blast much faster than Force Gunner in Eka. Oh yes, yes, DM is super good in Eka because of the wave 11, I think. Right? Wave 11 is where you basically spawn those 3 soul kind of enemies that have like ridiculous knockback effects. And DM is so powerful that he can actually just burst them one by one. So they don't spawn, you know, so you don't spawn all 3 of them. Yeah, that's another thing that I really liked about DM. Like, I could definitely main a DM. As soon as I tried it, I realized that, okay, if I want to, yes, I can stick with this class forever. Well, pretty much. But, you know, I always like to try new things. Force Gunner is still something I didn't try. But the Gladiator's novelty is just kind of kept me playing, I don't know. The big part of it is that, you know, it's actually the least played class. I guess that makes like a really, really big difference for me. Someone whispered to me saying hello, and I whispered the wrong guy. Yeah, but when I'm streaming, it's like my focus is on the chat is like 10 to 20%. So, you know, I try to be very clear that I might miss messages on the whisper and on the guild. Because my most of the attention is in the YouTube chat, you know what I mean? Ooh! Happy freaking days, my boy. That's quite a while to get him. Enchant Safeguard Highest. I mean, it's a good drop. It's definitely a good one. Not the best one, obviously. The best one would be 10 Selena tickets. That would be 100,000 Selena. And my goal for up until November is to make sure that I get 1 million Selena. And if I do that, I'm gonna do everything by hand. Because now that I think about it, like I've done probably like 50 to 40% of my Stellar already by hand. I might as well just finish it without using the macro. Because the macro is still gonna take a long ass time. You know, it's just, with the macro you could probably just keep Cabal on, let it re-roll for you, and you can watch like a movie or something like that. But for me, the whole rolling experience is kind of nice. I mean, sometimes it can get pretty long, especially since we're at this point where we're already looking for the best stats possible. So if we're looking for penetration, it's gonna be 15 penetration. If we're looking for all attack up, it's gonna be at least 40 all attack up, you know, that we want to get. And obviously, if when you're going for the biggest stats possible, well, it's gonna take a long time to drop them. But I don't mind. I just want to get all of my Selena in time. Because I really wouldn't like to buy it, but basically that's gonna be the case. If I don't get 1 million Selena, and it's already like coming up to November 1st, yes, I will buy Selena. Because for right now, it's like 25 million, maybe it's gonna go even lower. And after the event, it's gonna jump back to like 40-50 mil per piece. So, you know, might as well get the half off. Already broke my previous PB in Baldur's with 2.5 million. Damn, yeah, enjoy the single target damage, man. Single target damage is the biggest priority of the DM, basically. Like, the ease of getting world bosses, obviously the Bald... Man, I did not set the coordinates? Okay, let's go back, all the way back. And yeah, DM is a blast. That's what I'm saying, like, as soon as I tried it, I realized that, okay, this can be my main class. Like, I could definitely main a Blader, Force Archer, DM. I still don't know about Force Gunner. And weirdly enough, it feels like I'm actually gonna main a Gladiator. You know? If a Gladiator was like a popular class, I probably wouldn't main it. But just because it's such an underrated class, I kind of want to go for it. Then obviously, like, Warrior is still like a class that I never mained in my life. Ooh, another Safeguard Highest. Now, we saw plenty of people going through here, so probably they already cleared all the pumpkins. Let me go to like channel 13 or something like that. Just so I'm not clashing with the other players. By the way, which Selena is the easiest to roll to max? Or it's all luck? I think it's all luck. I mean, probably the easiest one would be line 1. Just because you only have 4 options in here. You know what I mean? But I don't know, like I had pretty good luck with the penetration tree. As you can see, everything is tier 4 and I got 1, 2, 3 max stats. And 1 max penetration stat over here. But I think it's mostly due to luck. You know what I mean? I don't think that one is easier than the other one, necessarily. Lantern. Ah. I thought maybe it's like Force Wing Elixir. Force Wing Elixir I would take. We still need to do our Force Wing dungeons for today, 100%. Because we're really close to hitting level 100 on the wings. And that's gonna give me more combat power, plus another option right here. Which is gonna be huge. It's another PvE stat that I'm gonna get. Saw someone selling Selena tickets for 10 to 15 million piece? Where are they? Where? I probably don't have cash. Okay, I don't have cash, so it doesn't matter, but... Bro, if you're selling your Selena so cheap, I mean, okay, I'll buy it. I think it's definitely worth more, and I think you can get more money. I know that there's plenty of resellers who do these basically like, oh, you know, I want to buy Selena for like 10, 15 million. Just mail me the money, mail me the Selena, and I'll mail you the cash. And I don't know, like, I think the only people who would actually fall for it is like new players. You know what I mean? Which is, that's why I really don't like this kind of strategy. If you wanna resell stuff, you know, do it from like the veterans. You don't have enough warp stones. Ooh, I don't have the big warp stones. You know, because it's like, it's not reselling. At that point, it was almost a scam, because you could sell them at Agent Shop for like 25 mil, and then people are offering like 10 mil. I mean, they're free to do so, but I just think it's not very, very nice. Because none of the veterans are gonna fall for it. You know what I mean? So it's only gonna be a new player who managed to get a big drop of Selena, because everyone can drop Selena here. And maybe for them it's gonna feel like really good value, but... You know, we just need to educate that. It's okay, maybe then I'm buying for 15 million, but FYI, you can sell it for much more in the Agent Shop. You know what I mean? But yeah, if someone is legit selling Selena for 10 to 15 million a piece, bro, give them my number, I'll give them all of my owls. Literally all of it. Just take it, man. Would be really nice if I sold the Minesta belt, that's another like 2 billion. It's Minesta belt of Sage plus 19. It's definitely like a good one. I'm a warrior main right now and it's cool. Well, I see warrior, yeah, it's like another very, very underrated class, in my opinion. But still, we have so many more warriors than gladiators. When you think about it, we even have more force shielders than the gladiators. So I don't know. I'm really hopeful for the next balancing patch that they're actually gonna do something with the... Ooh, 10 Halloween tickets, I'll take it. That's always a good drop. I'm really hopeful that they're actually gonna make some kind of boost to the gladiator. As you know, even if I like the class and I main the class, I can still say that it's definitely one of the weaker classes, in my opinion. I mean, you can do pretty good DPS with the Gladiator, but it's just the BMs. You know what I mean? The BMs are incomparable to other classes. Neither the BM3 is super good. Well, the BM3 is kind of good that you have the rage system, so you can do like one huge damage hit. But BM2, for example? What kind of purpose does BM2 on a Gladiator serve? Literally none. The only purpose is if your BM3 is off cooldown, on cooldown, you just use your BM2. That's pretty much it. I would like to see like BM2 maybe be improved so it's a little bit either has a bigger AoE so it can actually hit AoE mobs properly, or increase the attack speed on the attacks, and then the BM2 would be kinda used as like a single target damaging skill. Because for right now, BM3 is much better in each of those departments. Okay. I don't know, for some reason I stopped checking Porta Inferno. Just like to do the easier maps. Just because I got the all attack up pretty easy with 1 perfect roll and 13 in the others. That was the fastest roll for me. Yeah, I think it's still like due to luck, right? Although in my all attack up line, I did manage to get... As you know, I skipped 1 perfect stat literally right here, but I managed to get it back. A perfect stat, but only 1 perfect stat. All of these are like 13s, which are definitely gonna be exchanged. The thing is, I don't have any Selena right now. And I kind of want to get literally 1 million before I even attempt the Stellar Link once more. Good morning, Chunky. Good morning, Ted Bundy. How are you doing, man? How is everyone doing? Oh, look at this. That's a fancy 4 shielder. Kind of like the shield. That's another thing, like, every single class can drop weapon costumes. Every single class except Gladiator. So, you know, slowly but surely the signs of why Gladiator is so least played, they're starting to show up. Because I know that the Gladiator's weapon skins didn't exist back in that timeline of the Halloween costumes, but you know, you could have made something for the Gladiator, because literally every single class can get a weapon costumes and can drop permanent ones. Because look at this, how many I dropped. I dropped all of the orbs, crystals, all of the warrior weapons, and just like normal katanas and blades. But there's no chakrams. And you know, it's kind of... It's not a huge deal, just because like even the default... Like as you can see, I'm not even using any kind of skin on my chakrams, and it looks really, really good. But still, like, you know, okay, if we don't have costumes for the Gladiator, maybe just give something else for the Gladiator to drop, you know? My brother wants to reroll into Warrior from a DM? I mean... I would ask your brother, like, are you sure about this? Are you sure the sacrifice that you're gonna make? Because like I already knew what I was getting into when I decided to try out the Gladiator. So I was mentally prepared for it, but... You know, even up to this day, like, if I had a DM literally at the same combat power, which I could have had easy, you know, I would do dungeons so much quicker. So much quicker. The only reason why the Gladiator is like the top class for me is because the chakrams look absolutely amazing. Like, you know, now it's basically the building stage of the character. Once we get to like good enough building stage, then we're gonna focus on getting like a bunch of costumes. Because I know Gladiator can look so good if you just match your costumes correctly. His DM is not that strong. Oh, okay. So he's basically at the stage where he can just try out any single class that he wants. Up until like 600,000 combat power, yeah man, try whatever class you want. Just create a new character and just go all over. No need to class change. It's around 550k or so. Yeah, so literally. He can just create a new character if he wants to. Spending 2000 Cabal cash for a class change with that kind of combat power, I don't think it's worth it, because, you know, with that combat power, your Stellar is not gonna be done, your Honor Medals is not gonna be done, your Gold Insignia would transfer anyway, so it doesn't matter. So yeah, I would just say go for the new character. And Honor points are just kind of easy to get, to be fair. You know, if you're just active during wars, you can get honor points pretty easily. Enchant Safeguard Highs. Oh, I have 200 DP. I didn't use my DP yesterday. I think I'm gonna use all of the DP for Divine Stones. I need to check how much EP I have. I almost have max EP. So yeah, we're just gonna get some Divine Stones for DP. Use them to upgrade the runes a little bit. Get slightly bit more combat power. And then I think we need to do the wing dungeons so we can get the guild treasure chest for today. Monkey is already on, eh? I can see the guild is dropping potions of luck. Wait, what? He wants to get the Honor 20 without nation achievement. So there's actually some kind of achievement where if you reach Honor rank 20 without a nation. Damn, I never even heard about it. Never. To be fair, like if I knew about it, I would have went for this achievement as well. I would just stack a bunch of well, not even stack. I would just, yeah, refrain from doing the although, man, Honor rank 20 without nation, it's actually quite a challenge. Because if you're without a nation, you cannot do wars. Right? And war is basically the best way to level up your Honor. You get a bunch of war XP and then you trade that war XP to Honor points. Halloween dress. It ain't permanent. But already, look at this, what, we're grinding for like 20 minutes. I already got 6 safeguard highs, which I'm not sure, maybe someday I will use them. And I think, what, 4 or 5 safeguard highest. He's at Honor 17 already. Yeah, but from 17 up until 20, it's gonna be a huge gap. It's gonna be like much harder to do. Like even just going for Honor 19 to 20, it just takes such a long time. Okay, nothing here. Maybe we should just focus on the wing dungeons real quick. Oh, I have enough emeralds. Let me buy these thingies. Put them on. I think everything here is set. 606 elixir material. Man, it feels good. I'm saving all of my elixir material for right now. Sure, I could use it for like myth potions and stuff like that, but I'm not gonna. I think there's just so many more useful things. If we ever get the Honor rank 30 with the new big update, at that point I really want to have as many of these potions as possible. So up until then, I'll just keep all of my elixir, well, guild elixir. And then one day I'm just gonna use it all. Use it all. 992 combat power. I think we can actually get... Maybe this stream we can actually reach 1 million. Because I can do Weak Apaulet of Dead. Hopefully get my 14 souls that I need for the line 1. And I think that's gonna be an easy like 2000 combat power increase or something like that. And then really, yeah, the next big strategy after that is just get more Selena tickets. Or at least hope to get them. Because I really want to do like my Stellar when the event is still on. And the rest, just buy the Stellar for alls. But I'll keep it as my last resource. Because I still rather buy it during the event when the price is literally half off. Because as soon as the event finishes, yeah, the Selena is gonna jump back in price. Are you gonna change class after the Gladiator? If so, I hope it's Force Gunner. Yeah, if I ever were to change class, it would be Force Gunner, definitely. But I wouldn't change it on this Gladiator, I would actually change it on my DM. And the Gladiator I would just keep as is. I don't know, maybe sometimes Or sometime we will do it, but it's not in the plans currently. In the plans we have basically playing Gladiator up until November 10th, roughly. Look at this, I'm getting so many Force Cores and no Force Wing Elixirs. Something like that, because in that time basically all of the event gear is mostly gonna be disappeared already. And we'll see what I want to do now. Then. If my Gladiator is gonna be strong enough even without the event gear, then happy days. If not, we'll see some kind of exciting stuff to do. But I definitely want to bring this Gladiator to the next level. I don't know, I just kind of feel this weird ick of just becoming the strongest Gladiator in the server. I know it's gonna be hard, but for any other class it would be nearly impossible. My AP is maxed. I can actually use some Force Cores here. Yeah, so after this run I'll quickly go and get some Divine Stones with my AP. DP, I mean. I know, I suffered a lot since I didn't focus on honor points. Yeah, when I was creating this character, honor points was one of the main intentions. Because there's 4 good places to get your honor points. And I thought, man, if I just utilize all of these, like, sure, I can get honor rank 20 really quick. And I actually did get it, like, fairly quick, I should say. I'm happy about that. And yeah, I just want to have like a big chunk of War XP saved up, bunch of Elixir saved up, and bunch of Troglodyte fruits saved up. So just in case the Honor Rank 30 update hits, I'll be ready. I'll be ready. Okay. Let me just buy like 20 of them. And use all of them right here. Buy 2 more. There we go, level 5, it goes up until level 7. And we can use a little bit here. Good. 993 combat power. Yeah, with Luminous Souls and the freaking runes, we can definitely hit 1 million today. Are you selling the Halloween orb costume? I mean, sure, if you wanna buy it. Yeah, I'll sell it. I just don't know what kind of price of it is. I kinda wanted to keep it after the event, because I know that after the event is gonna be much more valuable. You know what I mean, than right now. But as you can see, I actually got quite a few permanent costumes. Halloween Horror Orb Crystal, this is what you're looking for, right? I only have 1 of this. Have the Sweet Candy one as well. And then a bunch of blades. Oh, Sweet Candy, I actually have 2 of them. This one only 1, but yeah, you know, just tell the price and, you know, I can sell it to you. But I have no idea how much they go for roughly on the market right now. Because right now it's gonna be cheap. It's probably gonna be anywhere from 20 million to 100 million. But after the event I could easily sell it for like 130 or something like that. Because it's permanent costumes, it's always gonna sell. It is always gonna sell. All of these guys. By the way, Camouflage, what's your combat power on your DM right now? With all of the gear. A whole lot of Force Core highs. Not a whole lot of Force Wing Elixir, I can see. That's why I want to unlock the 2nd tier dungeon, as the 2nd tier dungeon gives so much more Force Wing Elixir, it's crazy. At first, like, I was in 2 minds and I thought that basically it gives the same amount. But once I kind of took a deeper look into it, yeah, man, you get so much more from the second tier. So I can only imagine how much you get from the last tier wing dungeons. Like, they have to be insane. 910k base. Wow, that's a lot. That's a freaking lot. I mean, you're also using event accessories right now, right? But yeah, once the event accessories finish, if you're interested in the Minesta Sage belt, let me know. Probably you're not gonna be interested up until November 10th, because you can get the one for the event. But after that, if it still doesn't sell, because now I'm selling it for max price, which would be 2,100,000,000. But obviously, you know, to my people, I always like try to make as big discounts as I can while still maintaining some kind of fair aspect, you know? And I don't know, like Chabby made a huge discount for me on my Gladiator set. That's why I did the same with Camouflage, you know? Just transfer the goodwill. And I'm still thinking, I hope it wasn't too expensive. 8.5, like I didn't get much clarification from other people. I think it's good value, you know what I mean? Or maybe it's great value. I just hope that, you know, it actually is. Can you add me? I'll buy later once I log in. Thanks. XYONA is the IGN. XYONA. Go. Do, 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 do. Oh. I don't even know which... I think this is the third run, right? It has been passing really quick. I mean, with this combat power, we do the wing dungeon so quick. That's why I want to do all of my wing dungeons while I still have all of the event accessories. Because I'd rather do it now, when it takes me, what, like 3 minutes per run, then do it after the event when it's gonna take like 3:30 to 4 minutes per run. I know it doesn't sound like a lot, but we're doing 9 runs per day, so it is kinda a little bit a lot. But yeah, wing dungeons are perfect to do right now because they give really good XP, surprisingly. All of them. And on the weekend, when you have the XP boost, yeah, definitely do it. Yesterday, I know that we didn't do our DTs, which is kinda like, not good. We should have done our DTs just to get the AP and get, well, the extra experience. I mean, it's still gonna be nice. I know I could actually resurrect using the Force Gems right now. And I'm really not sure whether it's worth it or not. I remember when I asked it, the chat was kinda united as saying it's not worth it to use the Force Gems, just level yourself up to level 100. But you know, maybe we can get like some second opinions. Waza, Mr. Alfonso Di Carpez. Do you know what Alfonso means in... Well, I don't know if it's a Lithuanian word, but if you get called like Alfonso, it's basically like an underachieving male that leeches off the others. And in every single friends group, you have at least one Alfonso. You know what I mean? And it's like, you can see it when it's like parties, you know? Whenever you go to the party, you have to bring some kind of snacks. Back in the day, it was you have to bring a bottle, but now like half of the young people don't even drink alcohol anymore, and myself included, you know? So either you're bringing some kind of party stuff, or you have to bring snacks. You cannot show empty-handed. I mean, we will still greet you with open hands, even if you're open-handed, but in the back of the minds is like, bruv, we all chipped in, we all kinda, you know, brought snacks, we brought like expensive meats, some nice cheeses and whatnot. And everything is for everyone, you know what I mean? So if you're joining the party, yes, you should bring something. At least as a... not in terms of value, but just something to show that you put an effort as well. Just bring like a box of cheeses for like 10 euros, you know, and that's all you have to do. Everything else is gonna be on us. Because usually what we do, we party in like the forests and whatnot. And, you know, we kind of just get the party started with like 4 or 5 people or something like that. And once the party is already started, it's easy to get more people to come over. And then sometimes we have like 15 of us in the forest late at night. And, you know, sometimes it happens that 4 people paid for everything that the 15 people kind of use. So, you know, you don't say anything at the moment, but you're kind of thinking at the back of your mind like, eh. You know, just bring something, because when you're in party mood, you're also in devouring mood. Either you're gonna like, I don't know what it is about the nature, but if you cook some meat in the nature, you're gonna feel so much more hungry. Then, for example, you cook the same shashlik in the oven. It's not gonna taste the same, you're not gonna be as hungry. When you go to the freaking forest, I don't know, it's like the survival instincts kick in. And everyone just starts gobbling the food like it's no tomorrow. Where are my force? Oh, 500, 1 million, 2 million. There we go. I like to keep them organized. Probably sounds a bit rich coming from me when my inventory is like... all of the time, it's as messy as it can be. But I don't know, it doesn't bother me. I know it bothers you guys. And one day, like, I promise to clean up. Maybe we could make it a donation goal. If we ever hit a proper donation goal, okay, I'll clean the inventory. And I'll clean it to the max. Can you teach me how to do the Blader BM2 loop attack? You know that it's actually really easy. There's nothing to be taught. That's it. When you use your BM2, you're gonna have this line right here, right? So the full loop would be if you set it at 4. So I'm gonna set it at 4 right now, and look how the attacks changes. See? Boom, 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 boom. But usually just having it on 1, it makes the attack rate to be... attack speed to be a little bit quicker. And therefore you're gonna do more damage. So just set this one to 1, and that's it. That's your BM2 loop attack. It's so easy in the server, it's crazy. I don't remember how it was in the official, but I think, yeah, in the official it was a little bit different. Maybe I'm just misremembering. Back in the day, yeah, it was definitely you needed to press like a bunch of buttons to actually get the loop attack working. But nowadays it's easy peasy lemon squeezy. Okay. There we go. So how much did it took me? 3 minutes 30 seconds. Not bad at all. Ooh. Hello, beautiful. I need some wings as well. I definitely need wings. Oh, Yo and A. Hi. How much for the orb? I really don't know. Just offer. I mean, how much could you even sell this for? I can check, I guess. Let me put the trade over here. Is there gonna be any of them on the agent shop? No, there's none of them. Because really, selling this orb now, like without knowing any kind of price, it's a very dangerous game. 100 mil? Okay. Well, let's do it. That's why I just like when people just offer and I just say okay. All days you had to do retargeting for it. Yeah, so back in the day it was completely different. Wanna come to wing entrance. Channel 20p. Oh, Port Lux. Oh, so I'm literally here already. There we go. Ooh, you looking good. I want to see how it actually looks. Oh, hold up, wait, let me go. Hopefully he's gonna equip it immediately. There we go, that's an easy 100 mil made. Can you equip it? Wanna see. Okay, okay. Not too bad, not too bad. Let us go outside. You see it has like chains on it as well. Damn. I remember someone said that Force Gunner's guns don't look good. Bruv, they look good. I especially like the chains on it. Oh, look at this. Look at this little pumpkin here. A pumpkin here, a pumpkin here. Ooh. Man, I really need to get some more costumes. I really do. Even this one like looks really, really good. Yeah, too bad that I cannot use these orbs myself. Because I'm a freaking gladiator that doesn't get no freaking costumes. Unfortunately. I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna finish all of these wing dungeons, which there's not many left anyways. We'll get plenty of gift boxes, and then we'll go to the troglodyte. Right, so we'll see, maybe we can make some alts from the troglodytes, and maybe we can also make some alts from the gift boxes. Would be nice, 386 mil, so 100 mil already made today. Definitely not a bad start to the stream. If we drop 10x Selena, that's literally like 250 million drop. And I need around 10 of them. So yeah, we'll see. Hello, Sloppy. Welcome, welcome to the stream. We're just having a pretty wholesome stream today. I don't know, maybe it's because I got a good night's sleep for once. I overslept like crazy, but man, do I feel good right now. That's crazy. Also, I kind of realized that... Well, I did read about it in the past, that certain lights can affect your dreams. Or there are certain lights that are gonna prompt you to dream and remember your dreams. And what I've noticed it with blue light and orange lights. So if I put blue lights in my room while I'm going to sleep, 90% chance I'm gonna dream something. And maybe 50% chance that it's gonna be a nightmare. Because normally, like, I've never dreamt nightmares in like 15 years. But when I did it with the blue lights, I actually got like a full thriller, horror thriller movie. And it was, that dream was so good, I kid you not, it feels like M. Night Shyamalan was in my dream. Like, he directed the dream. You know, if we could just put, you know, the images from my dream onto PC, that's it, it's a AAA movie right there. Like, it had a really good narrative and whatnot. I remember I woke up, well, in the dream, I was in some kind of skyscraper. And there was around 10-15 people in one white room with one desk, and all of us had a white piece of paper next to us. And basically, short story is that all of us were in incredible danger. So it's basically we had to do some kind of tasks. There was one person that came in that kind of just said the tasks. And basically, if we failed them, we just basically died. You know, so some of them, they were jumping off the skyscraper. Others were already knew that they're gonna die, so they just killed themselves. Other ones that had like beetles coming out and what's not. And it was weird because as soon as we were destroyed, we would get reincarnated. Well, we would basically be brought back to life in the same exact room. And all of the 10-15 people in that room, we kind of realized that this is what's happening. So killing ourselves was a really easy option. Because sometimes the quests that this guy gave us, it was like pain-related quests, and obviously none of us wanted to do it, so some of them just started jumping off the skyscrapers. And I was like, man, how do I escape this loop? And one of the quests that they gave me, they put me to the freaking supermarket, and I was the only one. And the reason I never dream nightmares is because whenever I'm dreaming, I know I'm in control. But that time I just kind of forgot. And basically there was normal people in the supermarket, and then I saw the normal people, they kind of get lifted up in the air, and then the duplicate of them would appear. And I know that that duplicate was basically like some kind of demon or whatnot. So, and at that point I kind of realized that, man, this is my dream. You know what I mean? I am the one who controls everything here. So I went up to the demons and I started asking, why are you doing this, you know, to me and to all of us? And basically they said lying and theft and narcotics. I was like, what? This is basically when I woke up, right? And this is like exactly the 3 words that he said. And I was like, okay, narcotics, okay, I kind of, maybe this is something I should improve on, you know, like I only use it as a party drug, but maybe I should stop doing that as well. Theft was completely unrelated. The last time I stole something, I was probably 8 years old. And we used to, when I was a kid, yeah, we used to steal, there was these magazines for kids. And basically all of these magazines had one demo disc in them. It's basically just a disc with some demo versions of like some kind of games. And they're always crap, but what we used to do is we would peel off the disc and play it without buying the magazine. But to revisit that in my dreams, I think it's... have to look in somewhere else. And then the third one was lying. Fair point. Fair point. I do lie sometimes. You know what I mean? But yeah, that was like an amazing sci-fi thriller kind of movie or whatnot. And it's been my first nightmarish kind of dream in like 15 years, so I remember it really well. And today's dream, it was completely different. I was like super rich, but like not driving Lambos or anything like that. But I remember I visited like one of my friends, and then like one of them had some health problems, and I was just like, hey, you know what? Don't worry about it, you know, I'll pay for it. You know, there's nothing more important than your health. I'll pay for it, don't worry. Then I went to like other friend's house, and we were thinking, I kind of said to the wife of the friend, it's like his birthday is coming up. You better buy him like a nice watch, because I know I'm his friend, I know he wants that watch. And she jokingly said, oh, you know, like, yeah, I would buy it, but, you know, do you have the money? But she said it in a joking way. And she didn't expect me to say yeah. And I was like, yeah, for sure, we'll do 50-50 on the watch. And at that moment, I woke up. And I was like, man, that was a good-ass dream. That was a good-ass dream right there. There we go. So yeah, always feel good when I dream something. Okay, so what? Last 3 runs of this, right? Oh, the coffee is getting down bit by bit. I think I have some 3-in-1s as well. Because you guys know me. With 3-in-1s, I allow myself to drink up to 4 on a day. But if I'm drinking normal coffee, no more than 3 cups a day. Because normal coffee has like normal amount of caffeine. 3-in-1 is just basically... It's basically water that's pretending to be coffee. You know what I mean? It's just the coffee flavor, nothing else really. I would probably like a full decaf version of 3-in-1s. Maybe I should start drinking decaf coffee, because I like the taste so much, but Not always do I actually need the caffeine itself. I think it would be a good option for me. I remember when I was working as a barista, I thought, like, who would ever get decaf coffee? Like, in a million years, who would do that? And now look at this, I'm out here contemplating drinking decaf coffee. You never know how it's gonna turn. I never thought that I would like mushrooms or fish, but... Well, I still don't like it, but I can eat it at the very least. Like, I don't mind it. Finding a couple mushrooms on my pizza? Yeah. Just go with the flow. Back in the day, I used to take off every single mushroom from my pizza, as it would completely ruin the taste for me. Now it's just like, it is what it is. My belly could get a little bit upset if I ate only mushrooms for like 2 meals in a day. But other than that, like, I'm good. My father is the one that likes to eat like really outrageous things. I remember he bought an octopus, all packaged and shit. And just nonchalantly, he just started eating it like it was ham or something like that. He opened the box. The box had a unique smell to it. It wasn't super strong, which is a little bit good. Because if you eat something like mussels, like, they're gonna have a crazy smell. Or shrimps as well, they have crazy bad smell. Octopus didn't have that kind of smell, but just watching those tentacles, I don't know, it feels like the tentacles are just gonna suck in into my tongue or something like that. And it's gonna get stuck somewhere there, I don't know. Feels dangerous to eat. And that meat cannot taste so good that it would be worth to just eat it. Yeah. My father, I guess you could call him a gourmand. Basically, a person who likes to eat the fancy stuff, you know? I don't know, most of the fancy stuff just feels so icky to me. And yeah, like, all of the meat that's been in the ocean, I'm not super keen on it. I used to never eat it. Now I do, but I wouldn't buy it for my own cash, you know what I mean? Well, I would. Because when I was working as an administrator, we had the daily lunch, and there was basically 2 main courses that you could choose from. And I would basically pick one of each every single time. And if it was fish, well, then I'm eating fish. But I guess it's much different from when you eat at a restaurant and when you try to prepare the fish yourself, or like some kind of new dish that you never tried and you try to prepare it yourself. I think it's gonna be different. You're a good cook and you know what's happening. Yeah, maybe you can make something delicious, but I'm nowhere near a good cook at all. My cooking experience is as basic as you can get. I just start boiling some potatoes. Then I start marinating my meat. And as soon as that is done... Well, obviously, the longer you marinate, the better it's gonna be, but... Like, when I was super serious about bodybuilding, I remember I used to marinate my meat 1 day prior. So I would buy like a vacuumed slab of meat, like, let's say almost a kilo, like 800 to 600 grams. I would marinate the whole thing, and then I would eat it into 2 or 3 meals within the same day. So almost half a kilo of meat per day, that's a big amount to be fair, but that's what I used to do when I was actually trying to, well, not really bodybuilding, I was into powerlifting. Just because I was... When I entered powerlifting, I was 42 kilos at the age of 16. So let's just say every single medal that I got was a gold medal. But it's a little bit shameful because I was literally the only kid that's 16 that weighs so little. And I literally competed against 14-year-olds, 13-year-olds, which at that age, the 2-3 year gap, it's huge. You know what I mean? And my powerlifting was basically the squatting and bench press. We didn't have deadlift in the junior category. There was none of that. So I think I made like 3 appearances and like gold medals on each, but you know, to be fair, like it's like a participation trophy, nothing more. Because you're literally competing as against little kids. 2 to 3 year gap, it's a huge gap. But I remember when I came to the gym, all of the trainers, they saw me and they were like, bro, you're skinny as shit. How old are you? And I said 16, and they were like, bruv, let's get you into powerlifting. You're gonna be a star. And I was like, wait, what? And they're like, yeah, believe us. And yeah, it took me only like 3-4 months, I think 3 months of preparation, until I started obliterating the kids. But yeah, once I got to like 18 and 19, then I jumped to like 60 kilos, and then basically I still kind of competed with like 15, 16-year-olds. But at 60 kilos, then I couldn't do so well. And then I just stopped. Okay, get another 15 divine stones and upgrade this rune a little bit. There we go. 993, 990. As you can see, the combat power is increasing with each run. Okay, and this is the last run. So we'll make some Halloween tickets. I can also claim the tickets from here. There we go. So overall, not a bad start to the stream. 100 mil made. We're gonna open all of the gift boxes from these dungeons. Collect my extra Halloween tickets. And then go on the troglodyte. And we'll see, like, for the tickets, I still want to buy pet and train kits, but after I do that, pretty much free to do whatever I want. And I was kind of eyeing out the gold insignia potions. That could be really fun. I know that most veterans advised me to just buy the collection stuff. So buy some kind of earrings or amulets or whatnot for the tickets, as they're pretty hard to drop and, you know, they don't cost much tickets anyways. But for some reason, I'm way more drawn into my gold insignia. Because let's say 100 tickets would give you 100 gold insignia potions that give 100 insignia each. So that's 10k golden insignia for 100 tickets. I mean, 10k is not like a huge amount. I think you need like 300 something thousand to complete it. It definitely adds up, right? It definitely adds up. Come on, come on. There we go, the Sky Guardian. Get this guy real quick. And I've been talking so much, I can feel that people are in completely... Oh, 291,000 for gold merit. Really? So I'm only missing 89k. And I will finish the gold insignia? Holy shit. Because at some point it felt like I'm never gonna finish it. I've been rushing the gold insignia like crazy. Oh, 291. Literally only 90k left. So 900 Halloween tickets and I have full gold insignia. And then I could jump onto platinum insignia where I already collected so many time reducers that I think it's just gonna be super easy combat power once I actually reach the platinum. And then on platinum I'm not gonna rush anymore. I just wanna have it unlocked and that's it. There we go. And another 10 Halloween tickets. Let's freaking go. Ooh! Oh no, it's a trick ticket. And it tricked me, man. Platinum is a headache to do. Yeah, it could be. I just want to unlock it and then forget about it. Because you know, it has some kind of time-based system, so it would make sense for me just to unlock it as quickly as I can. And then just take my time with it, you know what I mean? Let's just check if we can find the cheeky pumpkin. Ooh, I actually did found one. Right here. Ancient Yule earrings. Boo! We don't want that. For now. Give it 2 weeks and I'll want it dearly. Okay. Get the little ones. Elixir of Myth. Always nice to get. This one has been cleared by someone else. Okay, no worries. But you can see the competition here with the pumpkins, right? They literally don't last like even a minute on a map. It feels like every single minute someone is going past the channels just to see if the pumpkin has spawned or not. With roughly 130,000 plat merit, you can unlock all of the important offensive stats there. That's really nice to hear. We'll see, like, I think that the platinum merit is still gonna require war XP, right? Because all I have is just bunch of platinum insignias, like the time reducers. But I think, you know, how I think it's gonna be is that basically here you can unlock the stats immediately if you just have the merit points. And I think platinum insignia is gonna be the same way, but you cannot unlock it immediately. Every single kind of stat is gonna have some kind of time limit, and this is where you use your platinum insignia time reducers. At least that's how I imagine it. I've never unlocked it in my life, ever. So, you know, it's gonna be quite interesting. Okay, let's do the weak Paulet of Dead. See if we can get some souls. I'm not lacking much souls, I'm only lacking how much? 12 souls. Sometimes if you're lucky in this dungeon, you can drop like 60 souls or something like that. And of course I would love that. Because I was an idiot who exchanged all of my Lumina souls for Stain clones and sold them below market value. It's basically the same thing as gold merit with merit points. Yeah, so that's exactly how I imagined it. Ocean of Craftsmen, meh. Don't even know what they do yet. I mean, something like with crafting, but it's definitely not amity. Because at first I thought that these potions of craftsmen just give you amity, which would be nice. But no, that's not the case. Maybe I'll stack a bunch of them, and then once we actually get into crafting... Because I think with the gladiator we will need to get into the crafting, because I'm not sure how am I gonna get like Archidnum sets or something like that. If you need any advice on platinum merit, just ask. Okay, we'll do, Sloppy, we'll do. Once I unlock it, I'll probably have a bunch of questions. But for right now, I don't even know what to ask because I still haven't unlocked it, you know? However, you first need to unlock the slot with Chaos and Divine Stones, and the slots take a certain time to unlock. So similar to Honor Medals, right? Because here, as you can see, I can unlock all of the hero stats. But in order to do so, it's quite a hefty amount of Chaos and Divine Stones. Which is the reason why I still haven't unlocked all of my Honor Medals. Didn't even focus on Honor Medals that much anyways, to be honest with you. Okay, still no Luminous Souls. Seriously, all I need is 12 Luminous Souls and I'll be good. Just drop that. There we go, 10 Luminous Souls. 4 more left to go. Surely we can do it. There's one left, good. To make sure not to kill all of the warrior gnolls. I'm gonna need one of them for later. You can skip that time with the time reducers, yeah. So it's exactly how I imagined it. Still gonna need a bunch of merit points and whatnot. But either way, surely the reducers are gonna come in handy, because you get so much from the event pass. As you can see, plenty of here. I have literally all of them still in here. And not to mention all of the time reducers that I got from the event. Which I got a ton. I mean, we would need to check. Does anyone know the right collection page? Because in the Green Despair, there's one vendor where you can exchange your Halloween tickets for certain accessories. Not the event accessories, but collection accessories. And I want to see how much of them do I actually need. And maybe I should rather focus on that. Because it feels definitely way more important than Gold Insignia. As Gold Insignia, you can always just farm. Oh, there we go. 12 Luminous Souls. Happy days. So I got enough. Everything else is just gonna be extra right now. Good, 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 good. They didn't really manage to find the proper page for it. I can show you what I'm talking about in just a second. Ooh, another 10 Luminous Souls. Happy days. That's what we like to see. There's nothing better that I could drop here than the souls. Yeah, man, doing dungeons in such a long time, it feels good. Feels good to grind a little bit of dungeons. All the secret chests. Go. Come on, more souls. More souls. We can never have enough of them. Nope, none of them, unfortunately. Page 4 on special and page 3. Thank you, guys. Freaking thank you. We'll go and check it right now. Because yeah, I would love to spend all of my tickets just on Golden Insignia, but common sense tells me that the collection accessories is gonna be way better. We got a gold repair kit, but nothing apart from that. It's good. I want to basically have full warehouse of gold repair kits before I even think about doing extreme upgrades. Okay, no souls right on the last chest, which is okay. Okay, let's go to Green Despair. Man, we're doing everything so fast. So I think Uwu is the one. Yes, she is the one. So as you can see, they're fairly cheap. 58 tickets. That's not a bad amount. So let me check the collection. Is it gonna be like one piece each or not? Okay, there we go. Wow, 25 pieces. 15 pieces each. Okay, yeah, wow, this is gonna take a long-ass time. All that for 250 attack rate, eh? Well, these ones like are 1 and 2 piece each. So let's see, Ring of Champion, Ring of Sage, Ring of Fighter. +9s and +10s, how much would they cost? 15 tickets, 12 tickets, 15. Yeah, I think that's worth it to buy. Although just before I buy these, I kind of need to... This is the last thing that I really want to get. As you can see, I bought Merits, Platinum Insignia, Force Gems, Selena, of course, Force Essence, Ultimate Safeguards, Honor Medals, Perfect Core, and Chaos and Divine Safeguards. Also, I think I bought all of these. Merit Evaluation Order, I can buy 2 more. So, you know, I could use a bunch of tickets for more pet and train kits, but... Which kind of makes sense still to do, because 50 and train kits, that's a lot. Page 4 is the important ones? Oh, really? The bracelets, the rings... Oh yeah, it's definitely important because it gives penetration. Oh wow. Wants these rings as well. Margahept ring, that's an easy one to get. This one is easy. Yeah, I should definitely focus on here. Man, I just need so much tickets, it's crazy. I even go for this or... Because the pet and train kits are actually quite expensive. I think I'm just gonna buy a few of these. Ring of Champion +10. Ring of Sage +10. And Ring of Sage +9. We'll do it right here. Maybe we can reach one milestone of 75 attack rates. With one more ring, I think we could. But yeah, this is definitely more important than gold insignia. And the page 4 would be absolutely huge because it gives penetration. Okay, let's keep on increasing the combat power. So, 993 still. 994. Now let's go on to the Stellar Link. So 994, 144. Let's see how Link 1 actually gives us. Link Transformation, Emptiness, and there we have it. So we just gotten 105 defense plus 40 normal attack damage up. 997, that gave us 3000 combat power plus. That's a freaking lot, man. So line 1 is done, then I will need to, like, for example, this one I could switch. Oh, I don't have enough. Doesn't matter, because for this line I'm gonna need a bunch more souls anyways. Man, I don't know, I'm kinda in two minds. Because if we do dungeons, we could get Halloween tickets for sure, right? Wait, also I know what I can do. Since I finished all of the Force Wings, let's see if I can get to level 90 at the very least. Yeah, level 90 I can reach. Level 92. This one doesn't do anything. So 8 more levels and I can definitely reach 1 million combat power. Let's see if we can get a little bit more owls. Claim the guild treasure. So first we gamble on the troglodytes. Being of Essence unique. I mean, since no one is taking it, I'll take it. And let's see, maybe this one is gonna be glorious to us as well. Dragon Jewels I don't buy. I mean, this you still kinda should buy, right? Even the Stain Clones are so expensive right now, it's still worth it, I think. We'll buy 10 of them. Hopefully that's gonna be enough. There we go, refresh it. Not a good tree, not a good tree at all. Now I need to spend another 16 million for the Stain Clones. God damn it, man. Because I want to buy the troglodytes with my freaking force gems, not with my owls. But I buy it just because, like, it could pop up 100 mil potion, like, right there. Wow, 2 orbs of dragon for the force gems. Please tell me there's a force gem quest. No. I don't know, I think I'll get it. I think I'll get it. And at that point, then I should get a dragon jewel as well. I remember when 1 million combat power was so far away for you when you started Cabal official. Oh, Dark Knot. Hello, man. Yeah, indie official, like I would have never reached it. I know my personality and my game style, I would never reach it on official. I'd rather just get like 7 classes at 500k combat power rather than just 1 class at 1 million. Okay, let's buy these. And I guess 1 more refresh. Man, what's with the stain clones? And take it a rest, man, right? I'll buy them just in case. It could be 16 million spent and then 100 million gained. You know what I mean? Could be like that. Why I cannot see any guild mission festival quests? Because they have been refreshed. So the thing with the guild festival is, right, we have plenty of time, but the thing is 1 person can only complete max of 9 quests. So it's crucially important that we only do quests that have like more than 450 points. So the guild managers have been completely on it, and they're basically just looking for the good quests. That's how you do it. As you can see, I can still take 5 more quests, and I have 7 days to do it. So just, you know, you check in once in a while if you see like a good quest. Because if it's a good quest, they're gonna leave it. They're not gonna refresh it. You know what I mean? And everything above 450 points is a good quest to have. There we go. Look at this, 50 million. So it was worth to buy the stain clones. They basically paid for themselves. How much of these I have? I think I have to have more than 3 dragon jewels. Because we could do 2 or labyrinth runs. Yeah, look at this. I have plenty of dragon jewels. So let's do 2 labyrinth runs with the orb of dragon. I guess just hope for the best, eh? Just hope for the best. Put all my GM's buff. Should be easy peasy lemon squeezy. Come on, spawn quicker. For some reason they take their time while spawning. I think they should spawn like so much quicker than that. I see, good to know, yeah. That's what I'm saying, like, this event is super hard on the guild managers, because they kinda just have to stay online all the time and just keep refreshing the missions, but they are doing it, and they're doing, like, a wonderful job. Because, yeah, like, I know that in Milky Way Guild there has been a lot of turnover recently. Maybe not everyone is happy, but the system that we had before, we had basically 1 guild manager leader, which was Tinty. And basically he organized everything. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't really get into the same path as Tinty. You know, just he's the leader and, you know, everything goes on his judgment. And since Tinty stepped down, well, then I kinda took over. And now I don't want to have 1 guild manager leader. I just want to have up to 6 guild managers that each one of them, they have their own responsibilities to do. You know? That's been a little bit of a change in the Milky Way. But I think this in this way it should work well as well. Okay. Moment of truth. Come on, I've never dropped anything good, and I have done my fair share of the of these dungeons. Let's see. Sealed Ancient Yule Earrings, Elixir of Unity, complete crap. All I see is complete crap over here. Potion of Honor, Blessing Beat Plus. Yeah, this is a bad run. Bad run. Nothing good whatsoever. There we go. Blessing Beat Plus for 5 hours. I'll use it immediately. Overload Potion I have no use for. Potion of Honor I'll use. And the Gold Insignia. Only 5 points, bro. This is literally useless. Okay, let's try one more time. To be honest, I'm still in the mist why Tinty stepped down from the GM. My personal opinion would be that I didn't appreciate him enough. You know? Maybe that's why. Because he was doing a good job, definitely. But basically one day I came in with some complaints. Because, you know, I really don't want to step in if I don't have to. But there was a point where, like, I gathered up a few of them. And I just had to address it at that point. But, you know, we're still good with Tinty. He's still, like, in the guild and he's still, like, an active member. He's just no longer a guild manager leader. But I could never demote him myself. So, like, he stepped down on his own will. And if he ever wants to come back, you know, well, I think we can arrange something. But just like the main structure of the guild has been changed. We're no longer gonna have one guild master leader that kind of governs everything. Just all of the guild masters are on the same page of authority right now. And all of them, they have their own responsibilities. Like, I know as well I've removed a couple people from the guild manager just because I didn't have no idea what they do. Tinty might know because he was the one that hired them, but... No, I had no idea. They haven't contacted me at all. And I was like, if you have no responsibilities as a guild manager, well, then maybe you don't need to be the guild manager. You know what I mean? And then again, you know, that's how guilds go. Like, we have to grow and keep on growing. Now I understand, yeah. Man, my coffee is running out. Holy moly. Oh, that's not good. I think I can definitely get one more cup of good coffee. Let me finish this run, and before we open the chest, I'll just boil the kettle. Because I'm gonna make proper coffee. Silenced again. And the proper coffee takes a little bit longer to boil. So I'm not there just sitting there waiting for the kettle. I'll actually just come back in the meantime. But yeah, you know, just FYI, Tinty is still a very respected member in our guild. He's just no longer the guild manager leader. Look at this, I dropped Orb of Dragon. Another Orb of Dragon. I think I have enough. Or maybe I'm missing only one Dragon Jewel. Hold up, can I get some of them? Oh, there we go, perfect. So after this, we're gonna do even one more run. Let me use these potions, because I really want to claim the DP reward on here. Okay, let me boil the kettle real quick. In roughly 2 minutes, I'll need to take out my clothes from the washer. As you remember yesterday, like I completely forgot about it. So I washed all of my clothes and then I put all of my sheets to wash as well. I put it for 3 hours and I left my house for 3 hours. I basically just went to the friend's house, we played some Call of Duty in there. And when I came back, instead of... Because I came back exactly 3 hours after. Like, I calculated the time. And man, when I came back, I completely forgot to take out the clothes. And wait, let me set the loot function to disabled. And yeah, when I just came home, I completely forgot about it and I just started streaming. Potion of Luck, 15 million. Okay, pretty crap. Pretty crap. Everything else is pretty crap over here. Gold insignia, 200. I mean, it's not bad, but it's not good by any means. Especially when you're paying 180 forge gems just to get the Orb of Dragon. Okay, we still have one more. Pretty, man, big day today, eh? 3 labyrinth runs with Orbs of Dragon. There we go. I still need one more Dragon Jewel. I'll just take it from my challenge missions. And the clothes are done. Okay, so give me, what, like 3 minutes? I'm just gonna dry them and come back. Alright. Clothes are dried, fresh cup of coffee, and I also fed my dogs. Because I wait for the little one to get out of bed so I can feed them at the same time. As you know, like I sleep with my dogs. Well, only one of them, because the other one is like huge. And the other dog is literally bigger than my whole bed. And the little one can get kinda lazy sometimes, so he doesn't want to get out of bed earlier than he has to. But as soon as I started drying the clothes, he got out of bed and that was the time to feed both of them. There we go. Okay, another dragon slate. What are the chances that we're gonna get another shit drop? I think very big. I think very, very big. I don't even need to use any kind of defensive or offensive abilities with my gladiator. I can just tank the damage. You gave up on DM already? Yes, we sold the gear yesterday. And we're basically going for full gladiator mode. Trying to become the strongest gladiator in the server. I wonder who is currently the strongest gladiator on the server. How much combat power do they have? Hope it's not a lot. Maybe like 1.5 million. Then I would say, okay, I can definitely maybe get... Well, sooner or later I could be the best one. But if it's like 1.9 million... forget about it. Then I would just go for like maybe the most active gladiator on the server rather than the strongest one. I can see we're getting a little bit of a ping issue, 300 ping. But, you know, one more paycheck and I can fix the ping issue, it's not a big problem. I'll just buy an old, slightly newer router and that's it. Because the one thing I managed to figure out, my internet provider actually provides like good enough internet. My roof was blocking a lot of the reception. And also it doesn't help that I have like a 16-year-old router. Karzerka at 1.6 million. That's a lot. But it's at least like a achievable amount. Not anytime soon, of course, but sooner or later. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Okay, guys, the last one. Auto loot has to be set off. Come on, third time, lucky or not? See, one potion of luck, but mostly just crap. Ultimate cores, this time potion of luck gave us 20 million, which is really not the type of prize you're expecting here. Potion of overload, GM's blessing, yeah, another crap drop. It is what it is, at least we tried. At least we freaking tried. Almost there. Yeah, if I just literally double my combat power. Because you know that once the event accessories are gonna go down, well, so is my combat power then. So yeah, I can buy one more merit ticket for the coupons. Okay, let's open the gift boxes. Maybe those are gonna be a bit more lucky. 9 gift boxes. 2 million, 2 million, 1, 10 million. It's already something. 10 million and 10 million. So what, around 30 to 40 million we got from the gift boxes? I mean, not bad, but not good, you know? So now I'm in two minds. What do you guys think we should do? Should we grind some kind of dungeons? Or continue on the pumpkin grind? To be honest, I would be happy either way. As I just miss grinding dungeons because I've been grinding pumpkins for so long. But on the other point, you know, there's still so much stuff that I want to get from those pumpkins. Oh, we should also check the Selena price. Maybe it did drop if someone was actually selling them for like freaking 10 to 15 mil. Yeah, I guess I'll put them in. Go more seals. Because at the very least what I need to do is complete my full seal tree. You know what I mean? And then I can give a rest to the pumpkins. But up until then... Look at this, one more seal. And we reach the milestone, which is gonna be an extra 60 HP. That's gonna increase our combat power a little bit. Yeah, having all of your seals done in just 1 month, that's crazy. That is crazy work right there. If we're not finding big pumpkins, we could go for the little ones. Wait, what's happening? More than 1.8 million yellow combat power is not possible right now. No matter what happens, don't view me. Okay, let's view. Oh, wait, what? How are you Gladiator again? I literally bought your set. How are you Gladiator again? Bruv. Oh, and he has that good set. Craftsman's Paladinium on boots and helmet, and Master Archidonums here. EU5, EU4. EU6 on the chakrams. Damn. Damn, son, where'd you find this? And you actually went for all skill amp as well. Which I prefer critical damage. Chaos Belt of Guardian? Why not Fighter? Man, that's crazy. Oh, one of my dogs wants to go outside. Give me a sec. Also bought some premium meats for the dogs, so they should be extra energized. We wanna yell at everyone passing by. All we need to do is be positive like a COVID test. Can't find the trade yet. Bruv, how are you getting these sets so quickly? It amazes me sometimes. Are there even Master Archidonums on the market? Probably not, right? Nothing is selling here. I could put these to sell. Although the price of the vouchers has tanked, unfortunately. Okay, let's check. Wait, I'm getting a little bit too much sun. So now it should be good. Maybe just increase the brightness of the monitor. Oh, it's at 20 brightness. So let's set it to 60. Accidentally turn my monitor off. It does happen sometimes. There we go. We're back on. Right, armor suits, Orchidnum. Yeah, there's no master suits on the market. Found a fan, Chenky, someone with Chenky Champ's name. Oh yeah, I've had heard about it before. Yeah, there's nothing on the market. Yeah, literally nothing. Man, how do these guys get their Master Archidnum sets? It's beyond me. Okay, so we got the souls. There's definitely a lot of upgrades in the runes, right? Are there any cheap runes that I could buy? Hold up, guys, let's check out. Because I think the runes right now, they should be cheap. As you get a lot of Essence DP cubes and rune box. High to low. No, let's set low to high. Attack rate and defense rate level 2. I know you can get from the troglodyte. I don't think you can actually buy them. Oh, you can. Not sure if it's a good value or not, though. Both for 40 million. Let me see. I think you have to buy it from here. Ooh, I actually have enough. Okay. Okay, that works. So let's buy defense rune level 2. Use it. I think I could just wait, actually, and get the attack rune level 2. No, not 40 million is not much, but I'm not sure if it's worth it or not. Let me see in terms of strength, intelligence, and dexterity. I have dexterity rune. Oh, still need strength and intelligence. Maybe these are gonna be cheap. Yeah, they are cheap. Good. So let's buy strength. Intelligence. You still need to buy it. I know intelligence doesn't seem like the stat we need to go for, but we're gonna get some intelligence from our runes. And then in my point system right here, I'm actually gonna get some extract potions and basically put as much points into attack as I can. Okay, let's check other runes. Attack I have. What about attack level 2? Okay. Let's not look at that anymore. Defense level 2 I have. What about defense level 1? Oh wow, it's cheap. Let's get it. Equip them. There we go. And at this point, I need more slot extenders. I think first... Ooh, this one is actually upgraded by Troglodyte's Golden Fruits. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Alright. Okay, so we got some runes. I wonder how expensive it is for a rune slot extender. This one is blended. So that's not the right one. Because look at this, 50 million here plus like a bunch of cores. But I'm so happy that both of the weeks I actually purchased all of these just for 5 tickets. Crazy, right? And I think the normal rune slot extenders are gonna be located here, not the blended ones. No, this is still the blended one. You have to craft your own rune slot extenders? Maybe you do. Hold up, let's check. Rune slot extender. There we go. Essence, yeah. Wow, and 200 mil just to unlock it. I mean, the orbs will be no problem when the premium dungeons start hitting. Let's check how Rune Slot Extender Essence even costs on the agent shop. Rune Slot Extender Essence. Oh, not actually that bad. 6 million. So maybe it's not even worth to unlock it for 200 mil. A total, I would need 44 of these. And I would like to buy them all right now. And just get a bunch of runes. I think that's not what we should be focusing on right now. Let me see. I think either pumpkins or the freaking dungeons. One or the other. I guess let's check the pumpkins real quick. But if they aren't hitting, then we're not going for them. Takes me quite a while to switch the channels though. There we go, now it's speeding up. That used to be 25 million each. That's why it's worth to unlock craft. Maybe I should buy them while they're 6 million each. If it was 25 million each. Because the total amount I would need 44 in total, right? But then again, let me also check Selena exchange tickets. 23 million. I wonder, would the price of these increase or decrease? What do you guys think? Because the total amount I would need would be 44, which would cost me 276 million. But with that amount, I unlock all of the runes. Well, not the runes itself, but the slots for the runes. I don't know, maybe it's a decent price to pay. Because imagine paying 25 mil for one. It definitely seems on the lower side. You know what I'm gonna do? Wait, another way to check the price. I'm gonna buy one of them. I'm gonna check the weekly average. The weekly average is only 6 million. Pretty much the same. 270 mil. I would have 500 mil left. I mean, to be fair, I made roughly that amount today already, right? So around 50 millions from the wing dungeons, 100 mil from the orb that I sold. That's 150. Troglodyte gave me 50 mil, but I had to buy Stain Clones, so that's pretty much no profit at all. And yeah, maybe just pull the trigger once and then we don't have to worry about it again. Because yeah, 200 million just costs to unlock the slot, to craft it, while I can buy all of them that I need for 270. That used to be one of my sources of owls. Bingo gave that away. I have half page of that in my warehouse. What, you have so many rune slot extender essence in your warehouse? If you want to sell it cheaper than the agent shop, I would buy 43 of them right now. I would buy 43 of them right now. I can craft it, just buy orbs. Orbs have to be cheap. So wait, let's do the math. Let's do the math real quick. Because I think I gave away all of my orbs for collection. I might have a little bit of orbs. But let's just see. It's much cheaper. So 10 of each, so I would need 430 of each orb. That's a lot. 430 of each. So let's get the rough estimate on the price. And I need to bring my calculator in here. Hold up. It's good that I can actually use my phone, so using the calculator is no problem. Okay, so let's say 390 times 43. Wait, no, let's do it properly. 390, 1, 2, 3. 390k times 43. It's gonna be 16 million. It's not a lot at all. So let's check. Maybe I'm checking the wrong orb. There we go. These are the ones that I actually need. Oh, these ones are even cheaper. Orb of Wind. Ooh. Oh, yes, boys. Oh, yes, boys. Let's buy it. Let's buy 430 of each. Okay, Orb of Fire. Wow, they doubled the price, so it's not worth it. That's 140. The price goes up. Is there a way to change your aura mode? Yeah, there definitely is. 100%. I haven't done it myself yet. But hold up, let me focus on these orbs right now. Okay, let's start buying them bit by bit. 121k per each. How much do I need? 222. And 2 more orbs. There we go, 430 orbs of fire. Oh, the price does jump. Look at this, 76k, and here it goes to 280k. Still worth it. Still a bargain. Okay, so let's buy the cheapest ones. I guess we can just start buying out these. 41. And there we go, 280. So I'd rather just buy in big stacks. That's still way cheaper though. Okay, so that's 212. 250. 290. Buy this one. 405, so I need 25 more. Let's just buy 25 from here. Good. Orb of Earth. Okay, there we go. These ones are actually a decent price. Much cheaper. 315. 410. And 2 of these. 430. Orb of Ice, the only one left. And this one is cheap. There we go, buy this one real quick. Yeah, so the Orb of Wind was actually the most expensive one. What do I need? I can actually buy one of this. Yes, one of this then. There we go. Okay, Krilla, I got all of the freaking orbs. Would it be possible for you to craft the rune slot extender right now? Let's say if I want to change from Orf Aura to Lightning or Ice. Yeah, you can definitely do it. It's gonna be a little bit more expensive. Like, I haven't done it myself yet. Is Skrilla still in the chat? Anyways, we'll wait for Krilla. 2 minutes. There we go. Perfect. Good, 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 good. I mean, I only probably saved around 20 to 30 million by doing it this way, but still, it's better. We're still saving money, you know what I mean? Every little bit counts. Okay, we'll just go on a mini pumpkin hunt while we're waiting for Krilla. Oh, he's doing Glacial Inferno. Damn. I can never pull myself to do that dungeon. It's gonna be hard to go for the big ones. Maybe let's try and go for the little ones. Although I am really close to 1 million combat power. Look at this, 998. So close. Maybe just do some Ultimate DX dungeons. We'll get all the runes and we'll probably reach 1 million yellow with that. And at that point I would say, yeah, let's just do the freaking Ultimate DX for today. Just check some random spots real quick. See if I can find anything in the meantime. Today we found, what, like 2-3 pumpkins on stream? Not too much. But we haven't been focusing on them too hard though. We'll get the rune sorted really quick. And then the next thing to sort is gonna be the freaking Force Wings. It's so good that I paid off my debt. Like, I can use all of my owls for myself. It feels so good, man. I cannot believe it. Because, yeah, man, taking 10 billion on a loan, that's a huge amount. But it's paid off. And I'm so happy for it. I cannot even express my excitement. Fury Potion, I'll take it. Yo, 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 Belzebul. Hello, hello. Good to see you in stream. Also done a little bit of research, and I found out that there's basically a Netflix movie that's gonna be coming out. Of course I'm not gonna watch it, but it's basically like a Clash of Clans and Clash Royale kinda theme. And I think once the movie actually pops out, those games are gonna be trending. And I have this opportunity right now to jump on them a little bit early, just as a side project. But I really don't know, guys. Like, for me personally, like, I kind of like to play mobile games. I don't play them when I play Cabal. Ooh, Dr. Maisel, I'll take it. I don't know, it could bring, like, a lot of younger audience into the Cabal in general. Because I think it's much better for me to just, like, maybe stream Cabal for, like, 2 to 3 hours and then jump on another game. Rather than just stream for 6 hours just on Cabal. You know what I mean? Because on the other game we might get some new people in, and then if they subscribe they're gonna get notifications. Okay, I can see someone is already checking here. Might as well just jump to Mutant Forest then. And I looked at the viewership for Clash of Clans streams. It's not good. No one watches Clash of Clans streams, literally. But a lot of people watch Clash Royale streams. I don't know. This is not really the type of game that I really like to play. I mean, I could play it, and I would probably still enjoy it for a short term. But yeah. Like these offline simulator games, they feel like they would be so much more enjoyable for me, but all of them are cost money. I'm ready, channel 7 in front of... ooh, channel 7, I'm already there. Let's go! Gorilla! Let's give all of these. There we go. And just in a bit, we're gonna have 44 freaking... well, 43 rune extenders. So all of our runes are gonna be theoretically unlocked. All I would need to do is just actually buy the runes itself. Of course, I'm not gonna buy any big runes at the time being. Although I should check how much penetration rune costs. Maybe the price has dropped during the event. If not, then I'd rather just keep all of my ALs and gather it to... if I don't drop Selena tickets myself, I'll just buy them at the end of the event. Not to risk them, you know, getting... basically jumping back up in value. I'd rather buy them for 22 million each than for 40 million each after the event. Done already? Wow. That was quick. Okay, I'm coming back. And that was quick. Oh, beautiful. Thank you, Krilla. Okay, let's use all of them. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 32, 34, 6, 7. That's the cons of having a messy inventory. But there should be like 6 more of them. There we go. 38. 42? Maybe I miscalculated. Let's see. It's 60 the max slots that you can get. Or is it not? Am I missing one rune slot extender somewhere in my inventory? It very well could be the... Ooh! There we go. Let's use some honor points, right? Because I got this one already. I think let's take like 20 of them. There we go. That's all we needed. Give them back. Okay, all of the runes are unlocked. Happy freaking days. Blessing Be, the warehouse has expired. Oh, it's probably the old ones. I learned yesterday that you can set own war points on map to teleport. Oh yeah, yeah. You can. I only started using this when I started farming for the pumpkins. But yeah, when you're on a pumpkin farm, it is really good to do so. 9998 combat power. Holy moly. I guess another better thing would be to do probably DT for XP, but I mean, we would get a lot of AP as well, which we could use. Yeah, it does make sense to do it. But I don't know, for some reason I just don't want to do DT. I want to do Ultimate DX. I mean, you really should do it. We would get a resurrection on our myth. Maybe get some more myth points. I mean, I can just use... Ooh, 30 myth points per level. Damn, that's expensive. Palestra Inferno, I cannot do it for this month. I need to wait. Just finish one collection tab and you're gonna be 1 million already. Yeah, like I will definitely... It's not gonna be hard. Or I can just buy a little bit more runes, do some DT, get the AP and just level them up. Oh, there we go. Something to put. Free up the inventory just a little bit. But I think I really want to go on the ticket grind so I can actually work on the 3rd and 4th page of the collection. Could just buy some Chaos and Divine Cores and just basically just unlock a little bit more of these slots. There's a bunch of things to do, so we actually do need to do DT. Just because there's so much AP that I still need to gather. Level 5, penetration. Let's go. Maybe there's someone who needs XP as well. Yeah, if there's anyone who needs XP, let me know, man. I'm literally just doing DT now, anyways. Yeah, I'll just get some AP here. I can either use that AP for my honor medals, or I can use that AP for my runes. Either way, AP is super big resource for me right now, and it's gonna help me reach 1 million combat power this stream. And with 1 million yellow, yeah, this is like UDX grind right here. War 2 minutes, ooh, that's good. Thank you for letting me know. So yeah, just we'll finish just this 2 waves and then we'll go to war. I mean, I could be a little bit late on war. If I'm joining channel 2, which Procons usually win a bit more frequently on, it starts 5 minutes later anyways. So maybe I can actually fit in like 2 or 3 runs of this DT in the meantime. But yeah, doing DT2 on the freaking level 5, it does feel good. Yeah, theoretically, if someone needed a boost, we could boost them very efficiently. You guys. There we go. Resurrection has been done. I don't know, is it just me or it feels like we're being super productive today? Literally from the moment we jumped the stream, it was just fast-paced all the time. Look at my AP already. Let me use my upgrade core highs. I know I have a bunch of them. Yes, I do. So I'll use these to upgrade my runes. They go up until level 10. There we go. Now I need more AP. 9986. War instantly full? Oh, damn. Maybe I should have rushed it. It doesn't matter for right now. BM3. Orf Aura. Absolute resist and absolute damage. There we go. Now it's gonna be easy peasy lemon squeezy for the next 5 seconds. Maybe I should do it bit by bit so I don't waste too much of my elixir. Sorry, fury potions, I mean. There we go. And once absolute resist ends, since in my build I don't really have that much defense, I actually cancel my attack abilities and just attack normally. And in that way I can do level 5 DT2 easy peasy. Maybe the war is instantly full for Capellas, right? Either way, I should only be going on to war level 2. Maybe I have some AP boosters as well. That would be really useful. Wouldn't it? Nothing here. Nothing here. Like I don't have them. Yeah, only channel 1 is available right now, so I need to wait for the channel 2 to be available. Crap, let's wait a bit longer for my BM3. Points in here. Then I'm gonna need upgrade core highest. Upgrade core highest I have to have. Ooh. Guild treasure. Meh. Maybe we could get some good runes. Defense and defense again. Have both of them already. Ooh, force wing potions. Do I even have enough force wing elixir? No, I don't. Because yeah, if with today somehow we can get our wings to level 100, that would be another big deal. Because I would then unlock the penetration PvE stat. And that would add a lot of combat power as well. I guess you're getting plenty of these, like Bloody Discs level 4. It's good, I still need them for my collection. I don't know, maybe today we do focus on the dungeon grinds instead of the pumpkins. I mean, we reached 1 million combat power, we have to celebrate it, right? And we're not really using my combat power when farming for the pumpkins anyways. Come on, better lore maybe? Look at how fast the AP is growing though. There we go, this one is maxed. So I can max this one for Divine Stones. And trade back all of the upgrade core highs. that I no longer need. I think that's done. There we go, the second mission war channel is now open. Just gonna finish this run and join the mission war. Get a few more easy tickets. Yeah, there's not one allure. Come here. There we go, much better. Let's go, drinking stream incoming. I mean, it is Saturday. Theoretically, I could do it if I wanted to. But haven't even thought about drinking beer today. You kind of put that thought into my head. But since I have no beer at the house, I would literally need to drive to the shop, get some beer, and then come back. Okay, BM3. R4. Debuff. I can actually stall a little bit more time. This guy is actually doing quite a bit of damage. Surprisingly. Haven't even used my attack abilities yet. I do it right now. Just wait a little bit longer. And there we go, absolute resist. Good luck damaging me now, boss. Good luck damaging me now. For another 5 seconds, I'm literally untouchable. 3, 2, 1. Go. Good enough. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Check out that XP. Which XP is not really even the main point why I'm doing this. It's all for the AP. I need a ton of it. Funny, from 2 Eka runs already have max stack fragments. Yeah, Eka is like really good to farm. But for me it's just not really that enjoyable to farm, you know what I mean? 999 combat power. Oh, look at this. Holy moly. Okay, let's try the... It says that I'm in channel 1, but it's not true. Well, let's try the other war then. Oh, wait, what? Okay, caps lock. Okay, at this war at least we can get in. So we'll be happy with this war. Anyways, in 23 minutes we're gonna make a minimum of 35 Halloween tickets, which is a good amount. As we can see, Procyons are getting bullied as always. All the mobs here are kinda destroyed already. Okay, maybe I'll try to push towards the Capella base. Get some points over there. Be here. Ooh, there we go, I found something. My BM3 is on cooldown, that's never good. Still haven't used it. I think like your cooldown should be refreshed as soon as you join the war. Okay, and let's use max damage. Because at this moment we're hitting 2 minions at the same time. There's gonna be really quick points. Again, all I'm looking for is 1.5k points. In 20 minutes, I should definitely get that. Someone is damaging me? Ooh, there's attack the chunky, eh? Okay, absolute resist is gone now. Let's get max stamina. Look at this, 500, almost 600 points already with just one BM. It's good to be strong, man. It's really good to be strong. Cause yeah, in that case, you could theoretically wait like 10 more minutes, like show up to war like 10-15 minutes late. And then in the 15 minutes remaining, you could just get your points, and then in 15 minutes you get your Halloween tickets, and also you get max rewards from the war. I'm bugging a little bit. Oh wow, I did not extend my... Why does this keep happening to me when I'm streaming? I always forget to extend my auras. Or BM3s, I should say. What's up is here, so he's gonna destroy all of us. We might as well just run. Yeah, you see, I started running at the perfect time. He ain't gonna get me now. Okay. 833 points, I'm pretty happy with that. Ooh, hello, a lot of gold coins. Don't mind if I do. Maybe go here? No, no, don't go here. I got focused immediately. Here, on the other hand, let's freaking go. I have two minions here. If I get my BM3, I could hit both of them at the same time. What is this warrior doing? I think he's just focusing on the minions. He's thinking about what to do. He's like, huh, should I kill these Procans? Nah, I'm not gonna. Or maybe I am gonna. Yeah, look at this. He's attacking me. He literally waited for me to use my BM3 and only then he attacked. Fair play to ya, man. I can't even be mad when I'm so powerful. I'm still gonna get my points either way, so it doesn't really matter too much. Back in the day, it was completely different, because something like this would basically ruin my whole point gain. You know, if I lose my BM3 immediately without getting anything in return, back in the day that would have destroyed me. Now it's like, it is what it is. Got rooted, okay. We'll come back to the same spots. Just keep on grinding. Maybe I can use my AoE attacks and hit both of them. Oh, there we go, look at this, a perfect lure. Since the lure is so good, I'm actually gonna use all of my damaging abilities. And see if I can short combo both of them. Yes, I can. Perfect. So at this point, I don't even need my BM. I can get more than enough points just by doing this. Again, you know, props for becoming a lot stronger. The war gets so much easier. Man, I'm lagging a little bit. I cannot use my proper combo, unfortunately. Because yeah, ping is a little bit of an issue, but it doesn't matter, because the stream looks good. And there's an easy way for me to fix the ping. I just need to invest like 100 more euros, which I cannot do for this month, but for next month I should be able to. The most important thing is that we're actually having some good freaking quality. Oh, look at this. They're trying to kill me. When I'm in this mode, Adrenaline of Rage, literally no one can kill me. Literally no one. Doesn't matter if you're the strongest player on Cabal. You're not gonna kill me for 18 seconds. Maybe a spot here. Nothing. The middle I don't even wanna check, as it's gonna be crowded for sure. Look at this. Can actually focus on this little guy. 1.1k. To be fair, it feels like I could even get 3,000 points. Even though the Capellas are being quite aggressive. Maybe I should get some war potions as well. There we go, use this one. Should improve the attack by quite a bit. Maybe in there they're hitting two of them at the same time. But it's okay, I'll just stay here. It feels like a really chill spot. Let me just get my BM2. If I have enough time, I'll extend it with the aura, and I'll have my points right there. Go, BM2. Debuff. And full damage. And now let the points gather. Bit by bit, let them gather up. If I wanted to unlock this, it would just take a crazy amount of chaos and divine stones. But I should unlock it, because we're sitting on so much combat power here. Even if we get this line properly done. Like, none of these lines are actually properly done, apart from Captain. I think I got the best stats from here. Here we have decent stats for right now, but definitely not the best ones that you want to get. Someone killed me. Then for this line right here, you would really love to get some sword skill amp. But, you know, for now, we just take what we can get. To be fair, I could re-roll these stats, as I already have decent amount of AP, and I'll definitely, yeah, 11,000 of war XP as well, so I have enough war XP. Seems like a dangerous spot to be in, but just for a little while maybe we can. I see she is petrified. Look at this, standing still. Fight her? No, probably not. I can debuff her, you know? I can fight her. Let me try at the very least. She's using all of the buffs. Not even completely ignoring me. Okay, whatever then. I'm out here trying to do my best damage and she's just ignoring me like it's nothing. Go get some quick points over here. Get the war on these guys. I mean, they're somewhat lured, so it's fine. Let me use another attack potion. And go full damage on these guys. Heal a little bit. And maybe now I just need to pay a little bit of attention. If I see that I'm getting focused, I'll just use my Adrenaline of Rage. Oh, Chebi Matan. Hello, hello, hello. No. I'm just gonna... I used my Adrenaline of Rage immediately. Okay, he's not killing us. Nice. As soon as he hopped off the bike, I panicked and I used my biggest defensive skill. Because you never know. You never know. Okay, there we go. Aura. 2k points, yeah. I'm definitely gonna try for max points here. To get 3,000. Shouldn't be too difficult. But you see what I mean? We turned up to this war late. Oh, I think she's gonna destroy us. But yeah, we turned up late into this war anyways. Capellas are quite aggressive here. And we're still getting our 3k points. And look at this. They try to kill one, then if it doesn't go, they try to kill another one. Someone is already attacking me. But there we go, my BM ended anyways. Perfect timing. 500 points left to gather. Not too bad at all. Wait, oh, this is our base. There's a lot of gold coins sitting. Go, pick up. 58 coins. Ooh, I feel like a piggy bank right now. Hopefully no one's gonna break me now. Let me see if there's anywhere where I can give out my gold coins. Maybe here. We destroy these guys. Are you using Master Sigmetal set as well? Yes, yes I am. So here's my set. Everything here is plus 20. Epic option is maxed on every single one of these items. All of them have EU3, which is like the big parts, and Divine 13 out of 15. Going 15 out of 15 on your Sigmetal gear, I think is a little bit of a stretch. But yeah, it's a really beautiful gear. And it's gonna stay with me for a long, long time. Then the chakrams, well here, yeah, we could have a little bit of work. As you can see, we would need to epic option them, which I think is gonna be like a costly process. Before epic option, I think I would try to get divine level 15 out of 15 on both of these. Because I think 15 out of 15 roughly cost around 1.2 billion. So another 2.5 billion and we can get max divine on these weapons. They are plus 18 right now. I definitely have more than enough safeguard ultimates, as I have 30 of them somewhere. Yeah, there we go, 30 enchant safeguard ultimates. So hopefully that's gonna be enough to bring both of these to plus 20. 200 Force Gem mission. One sec. Hold up, I'll need to check what kind of mission are we talking about. Let me use my BM2. Oh, someone already took it. It's fine, it's fine. Yeah, if more Force Gem... Ooh, someone is attacking me, eh? Let's just heal back and we'll go back up again. Because the person who's attacking, they're not super strong. They're stronger than any one of us, but they're not super strong. So there we go, we can just ignore them. Okay, go max damage. Yeah, look at this, man. 3k points. As easy as that. Only need now is the epic option boost those chakrams. Yeah, definitely. Ooh, they're coming back for more. Matter. As you can see, I can wait until I get a little bit low and just escape. As easy as that. Heal back up. Maybe put an aura as well. Go back again. I'm only missing a little bit. Oh, there we go. I already have my 3k points. Bruv, you love it. You love to see it, man. Can I extract gear in war? No, you cannot. I think there's really no point of getting more than 3k points. Because I'm already gonna get the maximum rewards. 35 tickets plus maximum honor medal. 4 XP. And the medals themselves. But yeah, I think that's gonna be my priority, you know? First, get the Divine level 15 out of 15 on these chakrams. And only after that, we try to plus 20. And after we plus 20, I mean, theoretically, I could try to plus 20 even right now. But I'd rather have some really knowledgeable people in the chat to kind of help me out. Not to waste unnecessary amount of ultimates, safeguards, you know what I mean? We haven't seen Osgun in a long while now. Osgun would definitely know the best way to go about this. The biggest boost for sure is the pets. Oh yeah. And when you think about it, like I have so much, look at this, 100, 200 pet and train kits just in my inventory. And if I'm not mistaken, I should have even more in my warehouse. But let me put my warehouse card over here as well. Oh, we cannot use it in the mission battles. But I have to have like a good amount of pet and train kits. Theoretically, we could just pull the plug and just buy a bunch of 4-score highs for 300k each. But I don't know. I don't know if it's really that time to do it. PM3. I know that Capellas are focusing, but I have my Adrenaline of Rage, so it really doesn't matter. They can focus as much as they want for the next 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, and now we leave. Now we leave. I'm just gonna wait for this Capella to go away. Did it already go away? No, she's still here, trying to destroy us. Hello, hello. Ooh, Black Wizard, he switched back to the Capella. Not focusing me, however weird that would be. Maybe this wizard got a change of heart. Because he used to be like the most aggressive Capella player out there. Just literally destroying all of the newbies, man. And then I remember he switched to Procyon and I was like, happy days. But now I can see he switched back to Capella. I think he switched to Procyon just to test out his damage, to fight some other Capellas for fun. Why your mission war looks different? There's actually, if I'm not mistaken, either 2 or 3 different types of mission war. So at this one, I think it's the flag mission war, if I'm not mistaken, and it happens on the weekends. There we go. And you actually get like a little buff, I think, for it. And then the normal mission war happens on the weekdays, the one that you're used to. And there's also a third type of mission war where it's basically the statue war. So I think there's 3 different types of war that you can do. Can I take a look at your equipment? Yeah, that's literally the perfect time. We're not doing anything else right now. So this is my normal equipment. I have my event accessories over here. But yeah, this is what I have just genuinely. Again, this chakrams is the main point of focus. Since I paid off all of my debts and I'm gonna be getting a lot more alts relatively soon. I'll definitely try to upgrade the chakrams. Get the 15 out of 15 divines is what I want to get the most. I'm getting destroyed, but I don't even care. Let him kill me. I got some, like, this is my all-time PB of war points. It's crazy, right? Oh, it doesn't show up. Doesn't matter. Let's respawn and just look a little bit more at the gear. Oh, no wonder. Infinite combo version not out with this map yet. Yeah, I only play on Cabal. And my kind of goal is to basically have this server as a main hub for people to play Cabal on. And we'll see, like, the next point for me as a content creator is probably gonna be just make, like, big videos, big insightful videos, but for that I really need some help with some editors and whatnot. Oh, you're playing a 4 shielder? Damn. But yeah, Sig Metal set is definitely good enough. The only thing you have to make sure that you have masters on your suit and your gloves. As master option here, as you can see, let me see, yeah, there we go. If you look at the epic option, you're gonna see 2 max crit rate. And the same deal here. That 2 max crit rate is freaking amazing. Flag Wars tomorrow at 4 AM happens every Sunday. Oh, so this is not a flag war. So then there's 4 different types of war that you can participate. And flag war, I would definitely need to make sure that I'm on at that time. Because you get like a bonus, some kind of boost basically if you just do it once a week. Yeah, and then for the helmet and the boots, you don't have to go masters. It's basically depending on your budget. Because here it gives more HP steal, and here it's just gonna give you 2 extra all skill amp, which is definitely good. But then again, if the price difference from craftsman's to masters is like billions, I would say it's not really worth it. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to getting 15 out of 15 divine on these chakrams. That's gonna be so good. All I need to do is buy the divine seals, seal the 10 options, and buy the 15 ones and put them on. I'm not gonna do it myself, even though I have a lot of divine safeguards. I still don't want to do it myself. I'd rather just buy it with the owls. So yeah, that's the main focus. Also, once the event finishes, I have unlocked Tempus and Mazel Ring. Well, unlocked it with the Chloe tokens. I would still need like roughly 1 billion, something like that, to make these 2 rings proper. Hello. Coming to join. It's always nice to see some friendly players that are just coming by just to chill a little bit. Why don't you get Pala helmet for more defense? Well, if I'm shooting for a 3-slot Paladinium, it's gonna be super expensive. Super expensive, and I don't have the funds for it right now. So the armor pieces are not gonna be changed at all. Because I'm not focused on my defense that much. I know as a gladiator you should be focused on your defense, but I'm not focused on it that much. I'm mostly just focused on attack. Oh, anniversary potion. So let me switch all of my event gear. Now we're a whole lot more powerful. 99999. If fail, item is boom, gone. Wait, I know that for extreme upgrades, it doesn't disappear. And it doesn't affect your previous extreme upgrade. Here on Cabal, play Cabal, it's a little bit different. They made it just a little bit easier. So the items don't disappear. At least with extreme upgrades. Which is really good. They get broken, but they don't disappear. And which is the thing that I really like. The disappearing mechanic, I absolutely would hate it. Imagine working months on months to make a really good piece of gear. And then there's a chance that while upgrading it further, it can just be gone forever. That's a quit moment right there, you know what I mean? It's definitely a quit moment for anyone. I'm glad that here we don't have that kind of system. My ping got a little bit better. So switching through the channels is a little bit quicker. Because yeah, right now in Play Cabal we actually have the Halloween event. That's why I'm switching channels like that. Hopefully find like one big pumpkin. I spent 1000 SGD just to plus 10 chaos upgrade. What does SDG mean? Is it some kind of currency? Let me pop GM's level 5. Okay, I can see plenty of people are checking here. So maybe I'll just jump to something like Port Lux. And check it here. Unofficial, that's how it's happened. Yeah, so I'm really happy that I'm not in the official. Because if there's any chance of me permanently losing my item, I would probably just never do the upgrade. Now on YouTube, Chunky Milk 11. Because then I would rather sell my piece of gear that I have and use that money to buy the stronger piece gear, instead of actually trying to upgrade it myself. In here, that's pretty much what I did with the Arcanas and Carnelians. I think this is where I should spend all of my Divine Safeguards. Because yeah, the Arcanas and Carnelians, as you can see, this is plus 17, plus 16, and plus 17. I'm thinking instead of maybe selling the plus 17 and buying plus 18, actually try to do it myself. Because after the event, I'll have so much safeguards like piled up that who knows, like I might have enough resources to do it. The only thing is gonna be the Divine Stones itself. My Arcanas is plus 11 of Chaos and plus 13 of Laws. Isn't the Arcana of Laws mostly focused on PvP? Because I know no one gets the Arcana of Laws. They all go for Chaos and Guardian 1. Yeah, the higher the more expensive it is, yeah. And the success rate drops tremendously with the higher upgrades. But you know, that's how it should be, to be fair. So I don't know, like I still have two ways of going about it. Either selling my plus 17 Carnelian, using that ALS to get plus 21. Or just do it myself. The possibilities are endless, man. There we go, Elixir of Myth, that's always nice. I've stacked quite a few of them. Seal. Actually, I don't need the seal. This seal is from Mapart. I already have enough of them. Kayushka. Oh, that's the guy. That's the strongest gladiator in the server at the minute. Although Chebby... It feels like Chebby is gonna become the strongest one really soon. How he can make these deals, like I'm not even sure. He literally sold his gladiator set, what, like 2.5 weeks ago? I bought the full set, I paid it off. He switched in the meantime to Force Archer, I believe. Because he was a Force Blader, then a Gladiator, then Force Archer. And now somehow he's back at Gladiator. And man, if he changes his mind, like I will be the first one to buy his freaking new set. I mean, his new set is a little bit more on PvP side, so I wouldn't want the Chakrams or anything like that, but like the Master Archidinums and Paladinium Craftsmans, yeah, I would buy that in a heartbeat. But I think, you know, I would actually love to have way more ALs at my disposal, because I wouldn't want to take like a 20 billion loan. That shit would be on my mind for like months and months, because there's no way that I can pay off that huge of an amount quickly enough. Unless I drop like Slot Extender Ultimate, then yeah. Or maybe like try and succeed at like Arcana plus 20 and then sell it. Let's see. Yes, because Force Shielder already has the defense, so I got the Laws, Arcana of Laws for the extra resist. Okay. Okay. That's one way of looking at it. Maybe it's not a bad idea. A little bit out of the meta build, you know. You always love to see it. By the way, our version, ALS, is useless. Everything purchased in Agent Shop is used with Force Gems. Oh, so you're playing the mobile version, aren't you? Yeah, because like for me, like I'm a big Cabal content creator, and when the Cabal mobile came out, I really wanted to like it. You know what I mean? I really wanted to like it. If that game, in my opinion, was at least half decent, I would have played it. Because Cabal on your phone, come on. You know what I mean? But yeah, like, as I think I joined it for like 2 days, and I realized that I'm never gonna play it at all. Unfortunately, you know, because I would really love to play it. If it was good. Because yeah, like, everything for Force Gems, that's already kind of crap for me. Because the marketplace is unstable at all. If you get like lower tier items, and the minimum price is 1 Force Gem. Oh wow, they're using the teleports to jump between these 2 places. So maybe let me go on Mutant Forest. Now I'm just trying random channels, random maps. I had this paranoia before that people can just look at the stream, and if I'm doing the same routes, they know basically where I'm gonna show up in like the next 5 minutes or the next 3 minutes, so they can just go there. And if there's any pumpkins, that clear them. You know what I mean? Halloween gift tickets, I'll take it. I will take that, man. But I'm only doing this for just for a little bit. Physical elixir, I'll take that. I'm not finding any big pumpkins, so I'm probably gonna stop real quick. And who knows, maybe just go on like a dungeon grind or something like that. So currently my Force Gems have like 300k. There are plenty of players that have millions of Force Gems. Well, yeah, because in the mobile version, that's the main currency to use, right? So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of people who actually stack up on those Force Gems. 125,000 of Force Gems is 80 Singapore dollars. I wonder how many Singapore dollars into US dollars or to euros or to pounds, because these are the only currencies that I actually know with their exchange rate. Slot Extender Ultimate will cost around 900,000 Force Gems in my server. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy amount right here. Yeah, but I can see there's so many people searching for the pumpkins. So I think it's best for me just to focus on Ultimate DX. Oh, Merit Evaluation Order, I'll take that. However lovely it is to farm the pumpkins, I think now it's not the right time to do so. I haven't looted a single slot extender highest since I started. You and me both, brother. You and me both. All I got was slot extender medium and slot extender high when we were in a party. But I still haven't dropped it solo. And I'm not even talking about highest or ultimate ones. Those I haven't even seen in-game with my own 2 eyes. LOL, bro, our mobile version can use emulators to control. Yeah, but then if you like the mobile version, for me, like, obviously the graphics are not as good. So if you're actually playing mobile version on a PC, I guess it's like to each their own, you know what I mean? Back in the day, I remember I used to play Call of Duty Mobile on the PC. Because it was still allowed. And the only reason I did it, so I can just destroy everyone. It's kind of like a legal cheat. You know what I mean? Because especially in the shooter games, when you're playing on a freaking PC, you have a massive advantage over those who play it on the phone. So I could feel like a pro player when I was playing like that. But I only played it for like a couple of weeks. And either they patched it that I couldn't actually play the mobile version on my PC, or I just lost interest in it. Because you're not genuinely getting better at the game, you're just kind of enjoying the dopamine of just destroying everyone that you see. Cabal Mobile is paid to win just like the official. Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. You know, some people might not like hearing me say that, but, you know, it is what it is. You know, the horse teeth ain't shining, and that's just how the world works. And yeah, it's completely paid to win in my opinion. Okay, I think it's time to do some dungeons. Frozen Canyon, maybe? Not sure how long it's actually gonna take me. Maybe I could drill it down to like 3 minutes per run. Then it would be actually pretty good. Yeah, our version of free-to-play is not free-to-play, it's forced to pay. That's a good analogy, man. But yeah, if you're paying so much on the Cabal mobile, man, just... Well, I cannot say don't, you know? It's your money, you do whatever you want with it. I need to clear my inventory a little bit. It's getting way too messy, especially if you want to grind dungeons. So these have to go. These have to go. These have to go. Of course, these ones as well. And all of the serious thingies as well. Go. Now it's a whole lot cleaner. Still not clean per se, but it's a lot cleaner. I haven't finished my DTs. Upgrade core highests. But let me pull out some upgrade core highests. Just to upgrade the runes a little bit. Go. I'll just keep them here. Up until I max all of my runes. Let's see, penetration, all of the buffs. Yeah, we looking good. If I just get 2 more max crit rate, I'm gonna be so much more powerful. It's crazy. Oh no, you are wrong. The graphics are the same, just that you cannot zoom all the way to see your character as much. Are we talking about the same Cabal mobile? Because when I tried it, the graphics were definitely not the same. Like, they were incomparable. But again, I tried it on the release day, pretty much. So maybe they actually made some changes. Rate my MOG. What is MOG even? Does anyone know what does MOG mean? Hold up, I'll ask Chabby, what does MOG mean? My max crit rate now is 69 out of 69. That's really good. Here I'm trying to reach around 80. Because my normal critical rate, as you can see, it goes up until 78. But if I actually max out my pets, I'm basically gonna have 7 more max crit rate. So it's gonna be absolutely insane. Transmog. What is even transmog? Is it the thing where you can... Ooh, crap. Is this the thing where you can actually churn yourself into, like, enemy minions? There, I literally just killed it 1 second before he spawned all of these mobs. Crazy. What? Whoa. Oh, what? Are you looking at my max crit rates? In the BM3 it gets a lot higher because Gladiator actually has plus 10 max crit rate on the max synergy of the BM3. That's why it was so high when I pressed it. But yeah, this is the normal one. 78 out of 76. That's why I need at least 2 max crit rate more. Oh, outfits. Let's meet near Frozen Canyon entry. Yeah, man, gladiator outfit. I'm really interested to see that. What does he actually have? Yes, yeah. Because yeah, with the BM3 you get 10 max crit rate, 10 critical rate, and I think like 30 critical damage. I can actually show you. Auto synergy, there we go. 40 critical damage, 10 critical rate, and 10 max critical rate. But you get the reduction of 200 defense. My pet currently only has 3 max crit rate. You and me both, brother. You and me both. Most of my max crit rate is from actually the master equipment. Because as you can see, the pet only 3 max crit rate as well. So I could get like 7 more max crit rate if I used all of my pet and train kits. Which I'm gonna, just probably not now. I mean, theoretically, I have the alts for it. I could spend like 100 million on 4-score highs. And we could try to get the pet done. Okay, it still took a long time, but I wasn't rushing at all. Where's Chabby? Channel 12. Whoa, I like these chakrams. How are these chakrams called? Let's see. Horror Halloween chakrams? How did you get this? Did it drop from events? I really want the Halloween chakrams. NPC at Bloody Ice, no freaking way. No freaking way. NPC at Bloody Ice. Cabal exchange. Halloween event 2025. No. Oh, you actually got it from here? Ah, you have to buy it. I thought maybe it dropped from like an event, just like all of these other costumes are dropping. Maybe, you know, the Halloween you could buy it. Shabby Matan kind of looks like a DM, to be fair. But I like these chakrams quite a bit. For the blue sets. Let's look at how cool they look on the shoulders. Yeah. Because a lot of the chakram costumes are like really grand and really big. And this one is just like pretty simple and pretty good looking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No chart chakrams. Yeah, but this one I'll have to buy, and I'm not buying costumes anytime soon, because first I want to get my character ready. My guildmate already successfully made 10 max crit rate on pet. The amount of cash he spent to make it is crazy. Bruv. Ah. Pour 5% of that amount to my stream, and we're gonna do a 12-hour stream. By the way, are you Guardian? I managed to hold Guardian for a few months already. No, I'm not even sure what that is. Is it like a force vocabulary thing? Like this one? Yeah, I've never achieved it. Gotta go. Nice chatting with you, bro. Have fun grinding and wish you best of luck on good loots. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you for joining us. FYI, Rava confirmed on stream yesterday that the big pumpkins are not actually on 3-hour timer. They're more on like 50 to 60 minute timer. That's how it feels like, definitely, yeah. Okay, it's really nice. Greetings from South Korea. Good to find this awesome channel. Hey, man, thank you for the kind words. But yeah, we're basically all the time streaming Cabal. Sooner or later, we'll try other games as well, but mostly just to increase the reach. Okay, what do you guys think? Maybe we actually pulled the plug and tried to do our pet? Because, you know, I make good time on the Ultimate DX, but it's still not good enough for my liking. Let me try to put all of the untrained kits that I have. Because with this amount of untrained kits, like, I can definitely go big, I think. Ooh, I have some 4-score highs as well. I wouldn't need to buy so many of them. Okay, it's all on the warehouse. Let's go to the DM and see maybe the DM has a few in his warehouse. Not inventory, I mean. No. 100 megaphones. Oh, I can transfer that. Go. Bunch of these potions. Should probably give them here as well. Pim. Anything else? Bunch of level 4 holy powers. No pet and train kits. Okay. Let's go back to the gladiator. I also stream Cabal online in Korea. Good to see how you guys are playing. Yeah, I think like Korea is like super advanced, you know? It kind of feels that way, that they do like the most efficient way of farming every single time. Here we're just kind of having fun. Let me put my pet and train kits here. We might as well just use all of them today. 204 pet and train kits. I don't know, it feels like a decent amount to me. Then let's also grab all of the 4-score highs from the inventory. As much as we can. 118. We'll go to our lucky spot for the upgrades. We also a couple of episodes ahead and waiting for the new solo dungeon to come on 29th of October. Ooh. So wait, do you guys already have Honor rank 30? There we go, okay. Well, the farming session begins, man. The farming session has officially begun. And I'm only gonna be focusing on line 1. That's literally the only thing I wanna be focusing on. I'm actually gonna delete all of these. All of them. Because it's gonna save me the amount of 4-score highs. Because if I only deleted, let's say, one of this, then to fill the slot, it would cost me 10 4-score highs. But let's say if I delete all of these and only keep max crit rate, well then the 4th slot is only gonna cost me 4 4-score highs. 5 for the 5th slot, 6 for the 6th slot, and so on. So yeah, we actually have to get rid of all the critical damage, critical rates, and for this session, we only look for max crit rate on this line, nothing else. All skill amp is no good, critical damage, critical rate is no good here. Okay, maybe I should go to the toilet before we do it. Yeah, give me 1 sec. Alrighty guys, I am back and ready to go. I guess before we start the upgrade session, it would make sense to start recording as well. Just in case we get something huge. Okay. Spent around 600 plus of PUKs, pet and train kits, just to get perfect 10 max critical rate. Well, I only have 200. It's gonna be interesting how that plays out. 226. Well, we'll see. Maybe like get it to like 5 max crit rates or something like that. Anyways, we press untrain button and there's no going back from here. Okay, let's go. 2 slots at a time. As that way it's much cheaper. Go, let's go. Critical rate, even though it's good, it's not good enough. I'm planning to spend around 100 million on even more 4-score highs. But I'm basically gonna go up until I use all of my pet and train kits. I'll be doing the same thing, like 2 slots, then untrain, then 2 slots, then untrain. If I can get to up until 5 max crit rate, I'll be happy with what I have. Who knows, maybe we'll get lucky and get even more. Would be nice. Would definitely be nice. Or no luck. I know that you can buy the Anima gems as well, but the full max crit rate Anima gem would cost like so much. I think doing it by this, using the pet and train kits that we already have, is much cheaper. Okay, 4 score highs. We'll buy... Ooh, they dropped a little bit in price. Go fill in all the slots. And keep on going. Na 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 na. If you don't get a single max crit rate, that's gonna be a little bit like, ah. At least 1 max crit rate I'm fully expecting. If we get 2, that's already gonna be good for me. I'll consider this fairly lucky. If we get more than 2, I will say we are extremely lucky. Nothing so far. No. Come on, come on. This is like the true late game grind. When, you know, all the other stats have no meaning to you. You're only pushing for the best possible stat and that's it. No, so far it hasn't been going super good. 165 on train kits left. Okay. Four score highs. And we go through these 4 score highs like it's nothing. But yeah, with my current crit rate that it's set up right now, 1 max crit rate is... Oh, I got it! Got the very first one. Just untrain the slots, then move from normal tab to convenient and go back. You don't need to move the pet that much. Wait. How? Untrain the slots, then move from normal to Covenant. But I don't want to go to Covenant. I want to just focus on the normal to get all max crit rates. Because these are gonna be another episodes in themselves. When we'll try to reach max stats on this. But for now, I only focus on this one. 1 max crit rate already done. Maybe I'm misunderstanding something. Maybe, you know, there is a way for me not to move the pet that much. Although, to be fair, I don't mind it too much. The hard part was just collecting the pet and train kits. Moving the pet just like this. It's literally, we're gonna be done. Look at this. We already used over 80 untrained kits. Only 150 left. It's not gonna take a long time at all. The whole upgrade session is probably just gonna take 5 minutes or so. There we go. At least I have 1 more max crit rate. I'm already a little bit happy about that. And once I will only have like 40 untrained kits left, then I'll start keeping critical rate, critical damage, and all skill amp as well. Instead of hovering, just put the pet over. Wait, can someone explain? I'm a little bit stupid, so maybe can someone explain this in a bit more detail? Go buy some more 4-score highs. Probably we're gonna spend all of the L's here. All that we have. Wait, instead of hovering, just put the pet over. What, like... And I still don't understand. But it's okay, we'll do it this way. I mean, most of our pet and train kits are already gone. We're pretty much over halfway there. Oh, another one! Let's go! Oh, wait. Look at the Scylla is actually helping me. Bro, just train on normal, like 2 slots, but keep the pet there. And on the pet untrained kit menu, untrain the 2 slots. Okay, so wait. Train 2 slots like normal, but keep the pet here. So there we go. We trained the slots. We're keeping the pet here. And then on the untrained menu, which is this one, click to put 2 more slots. Maybe I am too stupid. What, can I put another pet here? It will replace the 2 previous slots. Long story short, you don't need to move the pet if you train 2 slots. Oh, maybe I'm getting it. Hold up. So I just go here, untrain the slot, and then I can just press... No? Oh, wait, I still don't understand. When you click again on train it, it will replace the slots. Basically, I don't need to put it manually from here to here. Cannot put it... Oh, that's what you mean. There we go, now I think I'm getting it. But no, it didn't update here. Maybe like this you mean, right? Okay, there we go. Already like this, it's a little bit faster. Is this how it's supposed to be? Am I doing this correctly? Critical damage. I mean, how much do we have? Over 129, so we still don't keep the critical damage. Okay, this is a whole lot quicker though. I hope this is what you guys meant. Because yeah, it already saves some time. You need to have the pet on train and also on the puke menu. Puke menu. Oh, you could just basically press it like this. You don't even need to do it like this. Okay, okay. There we go. Now I got it. Now I got it. Critical rates. I mean, at this point, do I keep the critical rate just for now? Someone make a video for our man. Everyone is watching like, man, this guy Chenky. We'll give him a benefit of the doubt. It's still early morning. Maybe he has that early morning brain if he cannot figure this out. But I'm glad that we figured it out. Damn. 121. Do I keep this critical rate? Still probably not. Still probably we still delete it. There we go. But look at this, man. I learned something today. Okay. I'm already max happy with the result that I got. I'm not even kidding. Maybe I underplayed it a little bit, but man, am I happy. Like, I might as well just throw all of my owls at this pet. So put one here, put one... No, wait. First I have to put it here, and then I can put it here. 117 pet and train kits left. And I already reached my goal. I got 2 max crit rate, which is what I really, really wanted. What I really, really want, what I really, really want. So tell me what you want, what you really, really want. That's a good song right there, man. Man, if I can get anything extra, that's just gonna be like a huge bonus. I already achieved my goal, and I think we're fairly lucky with what we got. Because now if I get even more max crit rate, well then I'll need to think about my critical rate. As my critical rate is not gonna be enough for my max crit rate. So tell me what you want, what you really, really want. Man, when I get happy, I start singing and dancing. And I'm... Oh, let's go! That is not a big booty Latina that I'm clapping. I'm only clapping my hands, but I'm as equally as excited, man. As equally as excited on this. Man, at least I had enough brain to start recording. Because I want to make like a upgrade section in the YouTube and then the guide section. And I think these are just gonna be like the ones that are actually pulling through. So tell me what you want, what you really, really want. 6 max crit rate I already have. Damn, son! I exceeded my expectations already. Yes, let's just keep on going, man. It can only get better from here. It can only get better from here. Man, get rid of this owls. I don't want to see this owls anymore. No, no, no. I'm using literally every single penny. There's not even that much upgrade cores for me to buy. There we go. Ah, man, it feels good. 186 mil left. How much pet and train kits? 97 pet and train kits are left. Okay, so first we put it here, then we can put it... Not? Ah, there we go, now it lets me. Oh, happy days, oh, happy days. It'll be a good content as well for the beginners. Yeah, it's gonna be. Plus, since like we managed to figure out the quicker way how to do the slots, I'm sure many beginners didn't know this as well, just like me. So it's like even extra. I already have one good episode on the Stellar, where we basically skipped 2 best stats. I mean, you know, I would never do it purposely just for the content, as it's really not worth it to get an extra 1000 views, but to skip on 2 best possible stats. 90 untrained kits left. Yeah, we're not keeping this. Man, I'm so happy that I decided to do this. So happy. Oh. I mean, damn, son. It makes me hard to untrain these. But still, 86 left, so we'll hope for even more max crit rates. Because, you know, if you dream, you might as well dream big, right? And we're already dreaming very, very big. I got 3 max crit rates in around 2... Not even 200. Wait, we started with what? 230 something patent train kits? I think we got crazy lucky if I'm not being mistaken. Crazy lucky. We're actually gonna run out of owls before we run out of the patent train kits, I think. Maybe the vouchers could sell in the meantime. Okay, someone underbidded me, that's why it's not selling. 318, 9999, 8. There we go. Because I literally just might not have enough owls. Yeah, for some reason, sometimes it doesn't let you click on it again. If you just kind of switch the pet like here, it's gonna let you put it. Good. 15 minutes solo Eka. Bro, that's really good time. Because what's 2 solo Ekas and you get max stat of fragments already? Yeah, that's pretty huge. Man, I'm so happy I did it now and I didn't wait for the force cores to become a bit cheaper. Critical rates. It's a really good one, especially that I know that I'm gonna be missing some critical rate, because I already got more critical damage than I expected to get. But still, let's untrain it. We're going for a perfect pet here. I mean, probably we're not gonna go with only 69 pet untrain kits left, but we can try. Maybe one more max crit rate. Oh, that would be huge. That would be huge. It's already huge, but you know, when you get lucky, all you want to do is get even more lucky. As Dwight said, when you see how sausage is being made, all you want to do is make more sausage because it's so much fun. Okay, how much do I have? 105 mil, so probably 2 more purchases of the... Actually, yeah. I think our owls is gonna run out roughly at a similar time as our pet and train kits do. Not even seeing any big stacks. That's a bigger stack. That's a bigger stack right here. Little ones. 62 million left. I'll be broke again, but I'll be broke with a huge ass smile on my face. I mean, I'm already like smiling, you know what I mean? Oh crap. Back to the old habits, eh? 58 pet and train kits. At this moment, we already have to start thinking about if we get critical rate, do we keep it? If we get all skill amp, do we keep it? We'll see. I mean, another max crit rate would be amazing right now. It would be just the cherry on top. $44 pet and train kits left. So I'll run out of alls before. Okay, critical rates. With this amount, I think, yeah, I'm just gonna keep it for now. And only disenchant this one. Okay, and I think I can buy one more full stack or full inventory of 4-score highs. I think I raised the price for them. There we go. That's it. I'm officially broke. 500 million spent on this. And I feel like, well, maybe less than 500 mil. But yeah, I'm super happy with the outcome already. Oh, you need 1 million alts just to try it? Oh, damn. Wait, hold up. Do I have some alts in the warehouse? I have to have it. 1 million. Here I have 8 million on the DM. I mean, the easiest way would be just to freaking get that voucher to sell. Oh, he underbid me again. The bastard. There we go. As soon as this one sells, or maybe there's some other stuff I can sell. Man, this one feels like it's never gonna sell. It's already at 400 mil. I mean, at this point, 350, and we're not gonna get any lower than that. These could sell really quick. Oh, I don't have enough space. This one, maybe. Put it in. 69 million. There we go. Oh, I actually had some Orb of Earth. Look at this in the storage. I didn't even realize that. Put these to sell. Maybe this... I mean, to be fair, I could use this rune for myself, as it's not selling for quite a long time already. I think you just bought my 4-score highs 21 piece. Yeah, I could have. Definitely could have. Okay, let's just make sure that he doesn't underbid me again. And these vouchers, they should sell like fairly quickly. I mean, I have so much like big ticket items. Minesta Bell, 2 million. Here, 700 mil if it sells. This rune. Oh, there we go. Both of the vouchers have sold. Good. Let's continue on our pet upgrade quest. Have to do this little trick here, and then it lets you put another one here. 40 pet and train kits. Let's go, man. At this point, do we... Oh, crap. Old habits die hard, man. Do I keep this crit damage? Considering I only... Yeah, I think I keep it. Oh, wow. Crit damage was actually easy to get. Maybe I remove one of it? Okay, maybe let's just keep only the crit rate and crit damage we still destroy. If anything, it's not hard to... Oh. Go. And let's keep on going. Crit rate is what I need the most, as I will be lacking a little bit of crit rates. Maybe with some epic options, maybe I can get some crit rates. But I think most of my crit rate is gonna be getting through like the costumes and stuff like that. Come on, one more max crit rate. And it's like an absolute cherry on top. That's all we ask. That's all we ask for the RNG gods. 24 on train kits left. So this is gonna be the last purchase of the 4-score highs. $70. Item already sold. There we go. Okay, that's gonna be enough for sure, for sure. This little trick, and then we can put it here. Okay. I might as well press all three of them. Oh, crap. There we go. No. 18 pet and train kits left. Why does it say empty the pet option slot right now? Maybe it's bugged a little bit. Okay, now crit damage seems a whole lot more tempting to keep, as I only have 16 of these left. Yeah, you see it switched. Hold up, let's try this one more time. Press this. Put it here first. Then put it here. It just sold critical damage plus 3 for 150. Oh, critical rate plus 3 for 155 mil. Damn. Oh, look at this. Perfect. Perfect stat for right now. Because this 2 crit rate is gonna be really, really useful to me. You see, it says empty pet slot here. Not working like it used to. But it doesn't matter. It does not matter one bit. HP steal. 13 kits left. We're gonna need even more 4 scores. Man, the amount of 4 scores that we use here, it's crazy. But I guess for the very last slots, the price increased drastically. Okay, maybe let's just buy 11. Well, I still need around 110 4-score highs. 110. 35 mil. There we go. I know we spent a whole lot on this, but I'm still happy about it. As I actually got some really decent upgrades. Another critical rate. With 10 more left. Hold up, let me do some calculations right now. So I'm gonna equip my pets. 999 500k. Critical rate is 80 out of 79 on default. Damn, okay. Theoretically, I could destroy one of the crit rate. Maybe at this point just leave it as is. Basically, I have 1 crit rate extra. If I switch this critical damage into max critical rate, I'll be 80 out of 80. Yeah, I think we'll do that. We'll do that. Try to become 80 out of 80. Reduce this one. Put it here. Critical damage once again. Damn. Come on, 1 more max crit rates. Just 1 more. I know you can do it. The ultimate cherry on top it would be. How much on train kits do I have left? 6. Nope. Critical damage again. I mean, at this point, how much do we have left? 5. Ugh. Damn. 5 more on train kits. Maybe I just keep it as is, because 5 kits are not gonna give me anything better right now, right? The odds are just against our favor. But today, man, we already got 3 max crit rate extra. That's crazy. Yeah, I'll keep it as is for right now. Whipped my pets and be happy, happy, happy. My crit rate is looking good. Need to show it off to my guild as well. Plus crit rate. There we go. Everyone is saying GZ. When some reason when people type this, GZ, I kind of read it as good job. No, it's actually like congrats, I think. Chen, can you take that mission? Oh, what mission? I missed it. It says empty pet slot as soon as all 30 slots are filled, so that method only works as long as one slot remains empty. Oh, okay. That's really good to know. Good result still. Man, I think it's like a great result. Because I would have been happy if I gotten 2 max crit rate. And I would have already considered myself fairly lucky, but I actually got 3 max crit rate. And not to mention that we're getting critical rate here, which just kind of solves the problem automatically. Yeah, man, I'm definitely happy with what we pulled. Okay. At this point, we can finish the recording. There we go. Boom. Lovely stuff. 999.5. So literally just upgrading the runes just a little bit and it's gonna give me what I need. I don't think I have any merit medals or enough amount of them. Okay, so now let's put all of these 4-score highs back in the warehouse. Okay. Damn, we doing good. I'm so happy that we decided to actually go for the pet upgrades. Okay, just as a cherry on top, maybe we'll find some pumpkins as well. And then I will say that today has been very, very productive day in terms of Cabal. Oh, there we go, a pumpkin. Halloween gift ticket, perfect. 30 tickets just like that. I'm on a freaking roll. Guess the next thing would be to drop more Force Wing Elixir. No, sorry, yeah, Force Wing Elixir, exactly. If I can drop more of that, then I could raise my wing level to 100 today. And if I do that, that's gonna be easy 1 million combat power. Now, someone tried to scam you? Wait, really? In Play Cabal? That's almost unheard of. You know, you can post like screenshots. Even if they attempted that, you know, they're gonna face some kind of repercussion for that. Even if they didn't succeed, but they tried. If there's proof of that, man, you can just send it to the GAs. I think they will deal with it. Because I know they're not taking kindly to any kind of scammers. Like, I don't know, for some reason I might feel way too safe. In the official, I was always on edge. Because in official, someone can scam you and they're not gonna get punished. I remember I traded all my items, I got scammed because someone made like a really similar name to one of the people that I trusted. And I didn't double check the name. They basically added one I instead of L and it's like super similar. And yeah, I remember I wrote the ticket about it and they didn't reply at all. And that's when I quit official Cabal for the second time. One time I quit when I actually used bronze repair kits and I lost my item. So that was the first quit moment. The second one I got scammed and I quit. And then for the third time I also got scammed. I don't remember how I got it. But it was just basically also like you have people that you trust, someone creates a similar name, and if you don't double check it, you know, you can be in the world of pain. Wanted to buy my Master Sig Metal Gloves for 1.2 billion with 3 slot plus 20. 10 amp in its base. Well, it seems like they just they lowballed you as much as possible. But that's not really considered a scam now, is it? They can lowball as much as they want, but, you know, no one is actually gonna agree to that kind of pricing. It's same as selling your Selena exchange tickets for like 5 million each. You know what I mean? You can make megaphones say that you buy Selena for 5 million, but the reality is like literally no one is gonna sell it. Because it's easily worth 25 million. You should not get scammed over here with impersonated nicknames, since we enabled for all the players to view the equipment so you can see if it's a new account or not. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Plus in here, like, it doesn't seem like anyone even would try to do it. You know what I mean? Like, I feel especially safe. I don't know. Because yeah, you have the view equipment, and then you can actually make sure it's the same person. You know? In official Cabal, everyone has their equipment blocked, so you cannot use it. So if they create, you know, a similar nickname, plus the same class, and they reach it to level 200, it's literally very hard to know which one is the right person. And 1.4 billion for the same with 7 amp in it. Yeah, they're just trying their luck, man. They're trying to lowball. But that's like lowball of the century. You know? That's lowball of the century. From a 3 billion item to offering 1.2. I guess they would be rubbing their hands if you actually sold it for that amount. I couldn't even offer such a low amount. It would feel nasty, you know what I mean? When you know that it's more than doubled the value that what you're offering. Oh, look at this. Accounts. Ooh, the seals are selling. Oh, that's so nice. Yesterday I bought them by accident. Oh, there we go. Honor medal, I'll take it. It's good enough. 10 medals of 100. There we go, someone bought 2 unbind seals. I'm not really making profit. I think if I sell all of them, I'll have like 50 million profit or something like that. So it's almost non-existent. I'm just happy to get that money back. Oh, 3 of them sold. There we go, only 1 more left to go. Because yeah, yesterday I bought it by mistake. I read it like twice. But since like I always used to buy unseal thingies, right? Because you buy sealed gear. And it was very first time that I'm actually sealing the gear myself and selling it. And I accidentally bought the unseal kits. And I bought 4 of them. At that moment, it was a little bit like... you know, but I was like, you know what, don't worry about it, Chunky, it's gonna sell anyways. And even if it doesn't, then I can maybe find a way to use it. To be fair, I have somewhere... Oh no, I couldn't use it. But still, I'm happy that they sold. Only 1 more left. So I get my monies back. Let's see, Windows won't let me play Cabal because it has... Well, it says it has viruses. Yeah, it's actually just unknown programs that Windows doesn't like. But it happens with every single private server. As you can see, all of us are playing and we have no issue. Should I deactivate Windows Defense? It's not recommended. Because if you deactivate Windows Defense, well then, it's completely not protecting your PC. What I do is I just allow the folder on my device and that's it. So you can still have your firewall up. All you do is just allow Play Cabal to bypass it and that's it. You farm only big lanterns, sir? Is small no good drop? No, small gives good drop. Don't be mistaken by what I do. The only reason I focus so hard on the big ones is I'm really looking for that 10x Selena exchange ticket drop. And trust me, like, little pumpkins can be as valuable or maybe even more valuable than the big pumpkin farm. As you know, you can find so many more little pumpkins in the same time that it takes you to find 1 big pumpkin. But yeah, like, it's... Little pumpkins is always my backup option. The only reason I like the big pumpkins as well is that in the same, like in this spot, a big pumpkin spawns right here, but a little pumpkin spawns here, here, and here. So while searching for the big pumpkins, you can actually find a decent amount of little ones as well. There we go, look at this. A little one. Halloween trick ticket. Okay, that's not good. And yeah, we know that so many people are farming the big Ooh! Literally spawned right in front of my nose. Even though a lot of people are farming, it's still worth it because, man, Play Cabal actually made it with 1 hour respawn time. That's crazy good. That is crazy good. So even though we have so many people farming these pumpkins, whenever you decide to farm it yourself, you can still get a few. Because they spawn every single hour. Every single hour on every single map, almost. So that's just basically a ton of pumpkins overall. And that's what I'm saying, like, this event is crazy good. I know just at the start of the event, some people said, oh, this event is not even that good. Just because you have weekly stuff that, you know, there's a limit of... Halloween trick ticket again? What? But it only happened, these kind of opinions, on the first day of the events. Oh, there we go, gift ticket, I'll take it. And I think as soon as people just played this event a little bit more, they realized how... Ooh, let's rush. Okay, you got it. You got it, my friend. But yeah, after just playing for a little bit, I think people realized that how good this event actually is. Wow, it's not for 3 hours? No, it's actually for 1 hour. Rava is basically GA leader. And he or she, I'm not sure if it's a guy or a female, he made a confirmation. Well, I'm just basically saying what my chat told me today. Is that he confirmed 100% that the pumpkins spawn every 50 minutes to 1 hour. Ooh! Damn, I'm getting lucky with the gift tickets. I'll take that. It's just that they cannot exploit the event, that's why. Yeah, you know, I mean, at this point, like, event is fair for everyone. Just because you don't need to be million combat power to kill these pumpkins. You know what I mean? In the starter maps, you should still be able to one-shot the pumpkins. Even with just the starter gear, I think. So I think it's completely fair for everyone. And of course, every single one of us have this feeling inside of us that maybe I can get an upper hand or somehow just... You know, maybe, yeah, write down each location that I killed the pumpkins in on a sheet of paper and then check it from 50 to 60 minutes, but... I don't know. If the pumpkin spawned like exactly 50 minutes each or 60 minutes each, then I think it could be exploited. But that little 10-minute window, it actually makes you not even worth to wait for one pumpkin. Seal of Undead Margahept, 5 of them. Pretty good, pretty good. I think I still need it. $190k crit with BM2. Is this with your damaging skills or not? I'm surprised how much of a crit I can actually hit on the Gladiator. Once I get the BM3 attack, bruv, I will be able to hit like high PBs of the damage. Because I know Gladiator can have one really strong attack. At the end of your BM3 combo, you're gonna use all of your rage to make one super big attack. And then you should use this skill to instantly replenish all the rage that you lost. How often do the small ones respawn? I have no idea, but like genuinely the small ones are really easy to get. Most of them I found in Desert Scream for some reason. Maybe Desert Scream is just a place where a lot of them, that they're really condensed. So sometimes by going through one channel, you can find like 5 little pumpkins. Trick ticket again. I don't mind getting trick ticket from the little ones, but getting a trick ticket from the big ones, it sucks. Damage cooldowns, Calamity Soul, and Art of Blood is not used. And you still hit 190k as a crit? Damn, that's good. That is really, really good. Go little pumpkin. Yeah, I'm basically just trying to get as much combat power as I can before I start farming dungeons with the Gladiator. As it feels like Gladiator is a little bit slow in terms of dungeon grinds when compared to like Force Gunner or DM. So I just rather get even more combat power before I start grinding my dungeons hardcore. So look at this, like I'm only searching for the big pumpkins, but as you can see in the meantime, I have found a nice amount of little ones as well. For me, Fort Ruina is the best. And maybe you grind it so hard because I cannot for the life of me find a single pumpkin in Fort Ruina. Well, I'm talking about the big ones. It's just impossible. Every time I go to Fort Ruina, I have literally 0 pumpkins. To a point where I just started skipping Fort Ruina in general. For me personally, the best spots is Desert Scream, Green Despair, Mutant Forest, not Port Inferno, Pontus Ferrum. And yeah, that's all of the best spots for me. Oh, and Port Lux as well. Just because Port Lux, if you don't find the big pumpkin, there's 2 little small pumpkins spawning. Actually 3 or 4 if you just go a little bit further. Was able to find 1 big one and 8 small ones in one go. Oh damn, son. That's a lot right there. Let's go to Pontus Ferrum. Check over here. Look at this. I like this spot because little pumpkins spawn on the side, while the big pumpkin would be in the center if it ever spawns. Should put my GM buff on as well. Just in case if I find the big pumpkin, I'll kill it a lot faster. Because in the later maps, yeah, the pumpkins actually have quite a bit of HP. So you cannot one-shot them anymore. Go, little one. Come here, little one. Merit evaluation order, that's a good drop right there. Gonna save me some else in the long run. Else? Man, we did so much today when you think about it. Got all of our rune slots unlocked. Like if I wanted to, there's so much combat power that I can gain just by buying the runes. We need to check how much penetration rune actually costs. I want to see if during the event it's actually discounted or not. Because if it's discounted, then I might actually want to buy it. Because 400 mil for penetration rune is good value. 500 mil, it's good to sell, but not ideal to buy. Like 450 would probably be a point where you could buy it. But maybe during this event, since you can drop a lot of runes during this event as well, maybe they got cheaper. If you don't check, you won't know. Let me just finish all of these channels and then we're gonna check. But it could be that the little pumpkins also spawn once every hour. It's just so much more of them in general. Okay, penetration. Essence rune penetration. No, it's still pricey. 473 mil. That's a lot. That is a lot. Crit damage level 1. How much it costs? 13 mil. Normal damage up is expensive. Accuracy should be expensive. 190. I'm not ready to spend that large amount of alls right now. We check for more big pumpkins? We could. I mean, I still have a little bit of coffee left over. But yeah, man, today's stream has been a blast. Well, and it's still going. Can maybe put out one more megaphone streaming live now on YouTube. Milk 11. Or should I say not streaming live now, but streaming live still? He's gonna take the pumpkin? He did. Okay. Accuracy last I saw was 50 mil. Wait, really? Damn. Anyways, we'll see. There's still a lot of time, you know, up until the event actually finishes. So maybe the more expensive runes somehow I could drop myself. Or get it from like DP cubes and whatnot. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Yeah, if you haven't already, that'd be great. That'd be absolutely amazing, man. That's what I'm saying, just one day of like really, really good sleep. Because man, I've been feeling kind of woozy for the last like 2 weeks. We had a lot of stuff that I needed to take care of in real life. There's still a lot left. But just this one good night's sleep, it switched everything. It freaking switched everything. I feel so energized, so good. I might have slept for like 10 hours. Something like that, I don't know. But it was very, very much needed, as I usually try to sleep like, well, more than 5 hours. Even on 5 hours, I can like basically go full week with 5 hours of sleep and I'll still feel relatively fine. Ring of Sage +5. I'll take it. I think it's used for collection or something like that. But yeah, normally I try to limit my sleep. Today my alarm went at 8 in the morning and I just kind of woke up. And I was like, you know what, fuck this. Boom! Snooze that motherfucker. And I'm so happy I did. Give a like, guys, won't cost you anything. Man, it's so nice that actually, like, you know, people are also like saying the same thing. It just shows support, you know, even if you're, you know, willing to type and encourage other people to like the stream. Because yeah, we know that like we have a small community, you know, so like it's unrealistic to expect like donations that as like other streamers get. But hey, we can focus on the likes though. If we focus on the likes for like a year or two, surely the YouTube algorithm is gonna promote the streams even further. Because even now, like we only achieved the HD streams a couple days ago. After a month of full HD streaming, I think like our analytics are gonna be so much better. Because yeah, the OGs, they still watch it, even if it was like 720p. But for the new people, like imagine that you turned into a stream. The fact that you got a new person watching your stream is already really good. But then you immediately lose that person just because the quality was shit. You know what I mean? So I think in just like 1 or 2 months, we're gonna see a whole lot more people joining the stream. Like button is not biting. Oh, ooh, a little one. Let's go, Okay, never mind. It's already been taken. Yeah, see, they basically they check both of these spots with the save locations. Okay, let's check Desert Scream. As soon as like we got the confirmation that the pumpkins spawn every single hour, it kind of feels like, man, even if a lot of people are grinding them, it's still good to keep on grinding them yourself. Like, I constantly get the urge to wake up at like 3 or 4 in the morning and start farming pumpkins. I'm not really new here. Stefan, you're not new, I remember you. You've been here for a long time, Stefan. I definitely remember you. Critical Elixir? We play on the official like 1.5 years ago. Yeah, that's where I remember you. We made some dungeons and I was watching your videos from then on. Happy freaking days, Stefan. But yeah, there's not a lot of other viewers that have the name Stefan, so it's really easy for me to remember you. Alright. Not much luck here. Sometimes I just go on the maps that I feel are lucky at that moment. Not feeling Desert Scream anymore, but we're still gonna finish checking all of the channels. Just in case. Still, like, I haven't dropped Selena exchange ticket in a long time. Safeguard high, I'll take it. But I managed to farm another, what, like 50 Halloween tickets just from the pumpkins. We'll see where I could use that. Now I'm playing here because of you. Hey man, that's like literally the best thing I can hear. You know what I mean? It feels really, really nice. There we go. Safeguards. Divine. That's really good drop from the little one. As the little ones drop safeguards in stacks of 40, while the big ones drop stacks of 70. So if I'm dropping safeguard divines, I actually prefer it to be from the little ones. The same kind of deal with this pet and train kits. The little ones just drop so much pet and train kits when you think about it. They drop it in stacks of 8, while the big one only drops stacks of 10. So if I'm dropping pet and train kits, I'd rather drop it from the little ones. Because for example, for Selena, little ones drop Selena exchange tickets in the stacks of 1, while the big one actually drops stacks of 10. So that one drop is over 250 million right now. And if you keep on your Selenas, after the event you'll be able to sell it for even more. But you know me, guys, I'm not selling any of the Selenas. If anything, I will be buying a bunch of Selenas. Because before the event ends, I definitely want to have at least 1 million Selena. Currently, they're like 22 million each on the market. If I spot anyone selling Selena for 10 to 15 million, I have no idea why would you sell it so cheap, but if you are selling it on your own free will, without having a gun to your head, bruv, I'll buy everything. I will buy everything immediately. No questions asked. But yeah, just like FYI, you shouldn't sell your Selena so cheap, as even for 20 million, you're gonna sell it fairly quick. There's no point of dropping the price so low. Unless maybe someone just dropped it and just wants to have an instant profit, but... I mean, at that point, yeah, I'll take it, but... Are you sure you want to sell your Selena that cheap? It's like 10 million, it's absolutely crazy. If I buy it for that cheap, I genuinely would feel like I'm scamming someone, so I would at least give him 15 each. Even if he only asks for 10. Try to be your Selena dealer. Yeah, if you drop a bunch, let me know. See, I'm still hoping. Up until November 1st, I'm hoping to drop a lot of Selena myself. But in the last couple of days, I will check the agent shop, and all the alts that I have is probably gonna go on Selena while it's half off. Rather than just buy it later at full price. You know what I mean? Plus, I already got used to it, just hand spamming spacebar over and over again to roll for those perfect stats, and I don't know. I'm already molded. I'm already ready for it. Not much luck on the big pumpkins. But just the fact that we know they spawn every single hour. It just kind of makes you wanna check them over again and again and again. Okay, nothing here. I don't know, that one piece of information completely switched. Because I wanted to do dungeons today, but no, it's still hardcore pumpkin grind. Up until I have all of my stellar maxed. But maxing your stellar from 0 to max, it's completely Ooh! I got it! I freaking got it! 10 Selena exchange tickets right here. You saw it first on the channel, boys. Oh, that is so good. Staying alive, staying alive. Staying alive! Man, you better get used to it. When I get something huge, I start singing. Grind never stops, yeah. Literally. Like, it's almost dangerous how good this event is, because, you know, there's sometimes you have to focus on the real life stuff, but when the event is so good, man, like, I don't know, in my mind it feels like so productive just to burn out while the event is on. When the event is off, then we take rest. You know what I mean? But while the event is on, like, we have to maximize it. We just have to. There's something in my brain saying, Chenky, it's useful. You're gonna keep this account for the rest of your life. You know? So that 1 month that you spend on hardcore farming Selena, it's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be worth it, Chenky. Just do it. Oh man, I'm feeling good. Na 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 na. Becco. Hello. Glacier Inferno party? Oh no, I'm not joining that. No. I hate Glacial Inferno. I know it gives crazy tickets. Just for the tickets, yeah, even if the Glacial Inferno gives a ton of tickets. If you do 10 runs of Glacial Inferno, you can earn like 70 something tickets. And with a like big party like this, you can definitely do it really quick. But for me, it's just gonna be super boring. Like, I don't know, I'm just not that type of gamer. You know what I mean? Like, Eka grind is super useful, but I don't like to do it. Like, I can do one Eka run, but doing like 8 Eka runs back to back, I would then need to play on autopilot, you know, maybe have some movie or stream at like TV or half of my monitor, and then on the rest half of my monitor I would grind the Eka or Glacial Inferno. But it's just something that I really don't like, so I'd rather just keep on farming like this. Because for me, switching channels like that weirdly is enjoyable. It's weirdly enjoyable for me, because every single time I find either big or little pumpkin, I'm just like, pow, let's go. We already got the 10 Selena exchange tickets, which is... It's literally 220 million drop right now. If I wanted to sell them, I could sell them and I would get around 220 million. So it's a huge drop. Also, in the first 2-3 days of the event, I dropped a crazy amount of Safeguard ultimates. And I haven't been dropping them since, but I'm really in no place to complain as I just got 10 Selena. Which at one point I value even more than the Safeguard ultimates. Although you shouldn't. I think Safeguard ultimates is objectively still better. But it's literally 100,000 Selena. 100,000. You know, and this is the amount where you can start actually grinding perfect stats. And man, if I could get a perfect stellar, I would screenshot it. I would even probably print it out and put it on my wall. Ooh, hello. Hello, little pumpkins. 14 days, nothing good. That ticket can exchange to Brock material. I still need to find a good Brock for right now. Maybe you can. Maybe you can. Brocks I really don't understand up until this day. This one is the Brock, right? Or which one? No, this one is the Brock. Yeah, I don't know. The stats are just so kinda like... This one has PvE penetration 31 and all skill amp 3, critical damage 6. Okay, seems like really good one. Is it actually really good one? Or maybe you could get up to like 90 PvE penetration on your Brock? Like, I have no idea. And I think it's gonna be one of the last things that I actually focus on my character. Wanna join into my last Eka run? Wait, Camouflage, did you actually do 8 runs of Eka? You can also have 30 PvE critical damage in it. Well, that's also really good. But I think for Brocks, it's just gonna be like literally one of the last items that I focus on. I still have much more things on the priority list that I can do. If someone is checking Green Despair at the same time I am, so I'm just gonna skip a few channels ahead. Just so we don't clash. There's enough pumpkins for everyone. They spawn every hour. And when you think about it, 20 channels, 1 pumpkin per channel per map, and we have 3, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 maps. So 12 times 10, 110, 120 times 2, 240. So 240 pumpkins are spawning every single hour. That's definitely enough for everyone. And I'm only talking about the big ones. You still get plenty of little ones in the meantime. 1 left. I think I would only go Eka if there's like 4 newbie players that want XP. And they ask me, and then I would be like, okay, let's do Eka. But normally, no. I'm happy that I can beat Eka. You know what I mean? That's the one thing I really wanted from Eka, is to be able to beat it. To clear it fully. But would I do it for my own enjoyment? Only if I have like a TV show on half of my monitor. Just so I can kind of semi-AFK grind it, you know what I mean? One eye on the stream or on the movie, and then the next eye is on here. But when I'm playing fully actively, I just love to go for the pumpkins, as I can just very quickly switch channels, you know, put the camera. Look at this, like every single place that we go to, we find people already looking for the pumpkins. Man, maybe I should just get the remaining of 500 combat power just to reach 1 million. And I know a really easy way to do it. Let's just check my runes. Pum 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 pum. Critical damage 1, I don't have, and it's fairly cheap. I think it's only what, like 13 million? Yeah, the critical damage 2 is super cheap. The 1 is actually more expensive here. Oh, I have not enough AP even. Ooh, boy. I think I need to do some Devil Towers just to get a little bit more AP. Since I can finally reach my 1 million combat power, I might as well do it. Could reach it by Selena, but still, like 150k of Selena, that's not enough to start grinding. Okay, let me just do a little bit more of my Devil Towers. Again, if there's anyone that needs XP, let me know right now. Join the party. Damn, livestream so smooth. Hello, Andrew. Yes, yes. We got it upgraded, what, like 2 days ago? Yesterday, because, yeah, 2 days ago, we finally hit HD streams. We tested them out at 30 FPS and it's working perfectly. Then the next day, I tried out HD stream with 60 FPS and video bitrate from 6000 to 9000, or from 7000 to 9000. And it's still working without any kind of issue. At YouTube, the maximum bitrate that you can stream is 15,000. But that's a little bit of a stretch. And last night, I actually tried basically multi-streaming. And if I do it on my own network, if I want to stream on Twitch and on YouTube, no, I don't have enough video bitrate for that still. So it's possible, it's definitely possible, but then both of the platforms get lower quality, which in my opinion, it's not worth it. My goal is just to have max quality at least on one platform. And then I thought about using restream services until I saw that even if you pay for the service, you're still only gonna have 720p streams, which beats the whole purpose of it. 720p I can actually stream on both platforms with no issue myself. And then if you wanna unlock the HD one, it's like $50 a month, which is like 42 euros a month. I'm not paying that. I know that it's not gonna pay off for me. As that's a crazy amount a month. That's literally half my YouTube earnings a month. If not more. So strong, yes we are. Yes we are, and we're about to get even stronger as well. Go, this one is maxed. What else? What else can I max? Divine Stones, there we go. 999, 831. I think this is already maxed. Sure, this one is gonna take a long time. This one I could do it immediately. This one as well. This one as well. And after we max all of the runes, well then we just need to buy more runes at that point. Damn nice, that's a big level up. Yeah, it is a huge level up, because even if the OGs have been watching, you know, even at 720p, which like, I'm super grateful, you know? Because you've been on the low quality watching these streams for like 3 years. And yeah, and now it's time to finally upgrade it. So I'm happy with the setup. I'm still gonna need to spend like 100 more euros next month to get a little bit better router. Because this one is like 20 years old, I don't know. So just get like 10-year-old router, and I think that... Did I not have a GM's buff or something? No, I had it. Oh, I got one shot. I got way too comfortable. Normally I can beat this boss, no problem at all. I had my attack abilities up, and no defensive abilities at that moment. That's why I got one shot. But it was a little bit unexpected, I'm not gonna lie. Because as you can see, like, I'm able to clear this boss fairly comfortably. Go. 800 AP. Lol, one shot, yeah. Before the one shot, the last message was so strong. So strong that we got one shot. But yeah, I can only get one shot if I use both of these abilities, as they increase my attack tremendously, but they take away my defense. Similar how the 4 shielder does it. So I should have just paid a little bit more attention to that. Okay, lure these guys up. Finish them up with my normal abilities. Crit rate 75. Wait, what? My crit. Ooh. There we go. There we go. Now the crit rate is fixed. %79% crit rate. Feels good, man. Again, like, I already made massive upgrades during this event, and it's only been, what, like 13 days? Wait, today is 11th, so 11 days of the event. My stellar is, like, already huge. I made a huge pet today as well. You don't buy wing skill? Oh, I should buy it. You're right. I just completely forgot about it, because when you think about it, this gladiator is what, like 15 days old? So in those 15 days, like, we made a lot of upgrades. A ton of them, actually. And I think I'll actually make a pizza. I have a frozen pizza. I can just put it into the oven, and 20 minutes I have my food. Almost forced full stacks of fragments from 8 Eka runs. Yeah, that's like, if you want to make like a consistent profit, it's probably one of the best ways to go. But I don't know, I just don't enjoy it. That's why I don't do it. Ooh, max AP already. Damn. Hold up. Force for highest. Iron stones. Let me really quickly just, because now I'm wasting AP at the minute. Let me just buy divine stones. Quickly, just 20 of them. There we go. And look at this, guys. 1 million yellow combat power. Take a screenshot. There we go. Oh, wow, the stream. Damn, the stream got laggy, eh? I mean, it dropped frames for a couple seconds. 1 million combat power in 2 weeks. Well, probably a bit more than 2 weeks. And then again, we're running so much of event gear. All of this, like event, these two, and all of these are from the event. So my true combat power is not even half that, probably. But still. Well, no, it is half that. Still a good achievement. It just looks so nice, man, seeing 1 million combat power over here. 1 million combat power just lagged me, yeah. The stream dropped all of the frames as soon as I hit 1 million combat power. If you use no Yule accessories, how much yellow? I don't want to check. It's something that I don't even want to check. When the time comes, we'll see it naturally, but I don't want to check. It's gonna be like 800,000 something. How do you farm alts? I literally just do dungeons and hope for a big drop. I mean, right now, if you want to farm alts, I would say Pumpkin is the best way. Because just today I dropped 10 Salina exchange tickets. That's one drop. That would be worth 220 million alts right now. And you can sell it immediately if you want to. I'm just not selling it personally, but yeah. When the event is happening, just farm the event. This is gonna be the absolute best way to farm alts. Provided you need to get a little bit lucky, but... Today we also sold one of the costumes that we also dropped from the event. And that we sold for 100 mil. Then I gain around 50 mil from wing dungeons, 50 mil from troglodytes. Yeah, that's pretty much it. You mean small pumpkins? Small and big. Small pumpkins are gonna drop you one Selena exchange ticket. Wait, hold up. Let me not get one shot. There we go. Now I'm good. I'm safe. Yeah, so little pumpkins are gonna drop you one Selena exchange ticket, which you can sell for 25 mil, I think. But if you drop the big pumpkin, it actually drops Selena in stacks of 10, which then it's literally 240 million for one drop. So yeah. Did you manage to pay the ALS to Chabi? Yes, I did. I paid all the debt in full plus extra, I think 2 days ago. So I took a 10 billion loan. I think it took me around roughly 2 weeks to pay off 6 billion of that loan. And then I actually sold my DM set. And with that, I got the extra ALS that I needed. So we agreed on 10 billion. I know it was a big discount, so I actually paid 10.5 billion. Just to show my appreciation. And yeah, man, I'm debt free. That's why we're spending money and doing all of these upgrades on my character. Because I tried to delay the upgrades as level 0. Hell no. I ain't doing this at level 0. Hold up, how is my AP maxed already? Great, so let's go to Port Lux and get some more Divine Stones. Sounds good for sure, but it's so hard to fight the other hunters. Yeah, but that's the thing. The big pumpkins spawn every single hour. Every single hour. So even if there's a bunch of people farming for them, you can still get it. So I need to buy 10 more Divine Stones. Look at this. Most of these runes are already maxed out. This is gonna get maxed out on next run. This is gonna take a while. This one I can actually get it immediately done. Let me just buy 4 score. Well, maybe I need like 10 4-score highests. Get 10 of them ready. And we can continue on the DT. Missions? No. I just subscribed to you. Hey man, super! Thank you so much for that. You didn't buy rune damage, critical damage 1? Not yet, but I'm about to. I wanted to buy it, but at that moment I didn't have enough AP. So I'm just focusing on maxing these runes out as much as I can, and then we're gonna basically buy a bunch of different runes. And then slowly but surely we'll level all of them up to max as well. Also like blended runes, look at this, 13 slots of the blended runes. I need to start getting those as well. Too expensive, 80 mil or so. Are we talking about critical damage 1? Critical damage 1 is costing 12 to 13 million right now. It's still a relatively cheap rune to get. And really good one, because I think at max level it gives you 5 critical damage. Which is, you know, nothing to be scoffed at, for sure, for sure. Okay, I'm running out of stamina. Man, DT1 I can do so much quicker, it's crazy. 1.6k AP already, so there we go. Max this one out. And max this one out. Brilliant. So now all I need is a little bit of chaos cores. Oh! There we go. I managed to, at the very last second, I managed to use my aura. Look at how fast I killed this boss. DT1 at level 5, it's nothing to me. Literally nothing. Last time I checked it was 80 mil, if not more. Damn! So I'll actually rush to buy it. Oh, there's plenty for 13 million right now. Maybe because of the events, a lot of people dropped it, you know, because you can. You get so much DP cubes here from the pumpkins, and also the special rune boxes. Because that's why, you know, I think that, yeah, the runes can actually be way, way cheaper. Go. Okay, let's go to the agent shop. Ah, there we go. These sold. That's pretty nice. So yeah, let's go to runes, essence rune, and look at this. Critical damage 1. As you can see, 13 million. So we're gonna buy one of that and use it immediately. Now let's just check. Since we're here already, we might as well see what other runes do I need. Do I have attack rate rune? Yes, I do. Attack rate level 2 is gonna be from the troglodytes. Attack level 2 is gonna be super expensive. Let me see if I'm missing any kind of runes. Oh crap, pressed the wrong button. There we go. XP, no. Skill XP, party XP, pet XP, alt drop rates. Attack rate 1 and 2 is gonna be sorted. I don't need to buy these. Because I don't even wanna buy strength, dexterity, and ints. I already bought all of them, but let's see, maybe you have level 2 of them. Yeah, but level 2 is gonna cost a lot. 400 million to be precise. So I'm not gonna buy that anytime soon. HP I have both level 1 and level 2. Attack level 2 is crazy expensive. Defense level 2 is not, but I think I already have it. Yeah, defense level 2 and defense level 1. Yep. Max HP absorb up. I think I have it. Yes, I do. There's probably no max absorb level 2 rune, right? Yeah, none. HP absorb up. Do I have it? Max HP absorb up? Oh wait, no, so I'm missing one of those runes. Which one am I missing? Max HP absorb up. Okay, so just HP absorb up is what I don't have. Double check. Max HP absorb. There we go, HP absorb. So that's the one that we need. It's a little bit pricey, but still in a range where I'm still willing to buy it. Go. Let's keep on checking then. Sword skill amp, I have it at level 1. Level 2 is gonna be crazy expensive. Oh, there's not even any on the market. Max critical rate, I think I have it. Yes, I do. I won't even check the level 2 one for that, because it's gonna be tens of billions. Damage reduction. Ooh, that's a good one, but I think it's actually gonna cost a lot. 90 million. Yeah, I do need that, but 90 million right now, I'm not willing to spend that much. Because I'd rather spend all of my alts on more Selena. Right now, because Selena is, you know, twice as cheap as normal. So, where can you drop it? Oh, you can actually drop from the Essence Cube DP. So we'll just hope to drop it ourselves. Accuracy is gonna be crazy amounts. Penetration obviously crazy. I want to get only the cheap runes. Then I don't think... Ignore, resist critical rate. Maybe that's good? Maybe it's an offensive stat. Oh wow, it's crazy. Ignore damage reduction. Also very expensive. Resist critical damage, not super useful. Ignore... Ignore accuracy, expensive. Normal damage up is gonna be expensive, yes. Ignore evasion, I actually am selling this rune. I could use it for myself. What does ignore evasion actually do? I ignore opponent's evasion, so does that mean that my attack rate kinda gets bigger? Does anyone know? Because maybe, yeah, I could just take it off and just use it for myself. I think all of the runes from Ultimate DX are cheap. Not really, because this one is from Ancient Tomb. As you can see, 100 mil. Bless you, thank you. But yeah, maybe I should just use this one on myself. Put it off the market, because it hasn't been selling anyways. I think I've been trying to sell this rune for like 2 weeks. Well, maybe a bit less than that, but still. And it still hasn't sold, so I might as well just use it for myself. I have the rune slots for it, so yeah, let's take it off. We'll just use it for ourselves. Then let's keep on looking. Ignore, evasion is where we stopped. Ignore, resist critical rates. Probably gonna be expensive. Ignore damage reduction, yeah. Oh, I checked those already. Ignore resist skill amp. Ignore resist critical damage. I know it's on offensive stat, but yeah, every single rune right now is gonna be expensive. Ignore resist skill amp. But I think this one is only used for PvP. For ignore evasion, it still ups your CP. It's good for late game bosses. Yeah, that's good. Okay, that's it for the runes. We could only check maybe the blended runes, but for blended runes, I really don't understand how they work. Am I just supposed to buy every single blended rune? Because this is where like I'm a little bit confused. When I used to play on the official, we only had 3 slots for the blended runes. So you had to basically pick and choose. But here, like, you can get so many. I'm not sure what's the maximum amount. Wait, we can check the maximum amount of runes that you can get. I think from Naomi. So there you go. I can still get 17 more rune slots for the blended one. So 2 more weeks of that. That's 10 more of these. It will trigger based on chances. Yeah, so for the monster only, you're saying. I just want to make sure that... Should I buy all of them, or should I kind of pick and choose? Because if I can get 17 more slots, that means the total number of slots is gonna be 30. How much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15... 15 plus I think they go up until 3 levels. Okay. Does anyone know which one should I focus on first? I guess we can just look at the stats. Velocity is the cheapest. It gives attack rate. So theoretically, it seems like it's good enough for me. There was no limits on global as well. You just didn't have the extenders. That makes sense. That does make sense. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, by the minus defense, amp, cure, attack. There are PvP and PvE blended runes. But for example, this one is crazy cheap. An attack rate, I have more than enough space for it, right? But okay, let's focus on, as Reynolds said, you can buy all from 1 to 3, I think. I mean, maybe. Maybe it's true. Maybe it is true. Because, you know, I would like to see at the cheapest ones. So, for example, this one and this one, super cheap. Shock level 2 is also cheap, but add damage is like a not really good stat. Look at this trauma and shock. Shock level 2, they both give add attack. Yes, you can. Also, I can actually get all of them. And they basically, yeah, they have their own activation chance. So for this one, activation chance is 2%. It's on monster. Oh, there we go. The shock is on character. That's what you mean by all the monster runes. Okay, now I understand. This one is for character, so I don't want it. Shock is also for character. Yeah, so we'll buy all the ones for the monster. So there we go. Trauma level 2. Yeah, get the monsters first. Yeah, let's go for that. Or maybe it would be easier if we go through this. So then we can kind of make sure that we hit all of the runes. So strike prey. Activation monster. There we go. So I need it. 1 million. Then let's check the same on level 2. It's 10. Okay, first level 1s. Let's do level 1s first. How much is level 3, just for curiosity? Or maybe I could do level 1 and level 2. I have enough alts, to be fair. Yeah, so let's buy these ones. Level 3 I'm not gonna buy, as it's already hundreds of millions. Okay, strike prey done for now. Crushing fist. Character. Forget about it. Wait, is all of them gonna be for character? Yes. Yes, okay. Sensibility. There we go, another monster one. Magic attack. Okay, I don't need magic attack. Wait, what does this one do? Oh, okay, it gives normal attack. Magic attack for character. All skill amp for monster. Definitely want that. Let's check it at level 2. Ooh. 65 million. It's a little bit expensive. I'm still gonna get it. It's sword skill amp. Not gonna get the 3rd level of it. I just wanna see what kinda I can buy for the first 2 levels. This one is on character. Force dance is probably gonna be magic. Yeah, magic skill amp, so force pressure is gonna be the same. Trauma. There we go. Trauma level 2, for some reason it's cheaper than trauma level 1. I'm gonna buy it. Let's check if I can find it on level 1. Yes, I can. And let's check level 3, because maybe it's cheap. Wow, it is cheap. I'll get it then. Okay, now let's look for shock. Shock is for characters. Hornet spears, none on the market at all. Velocity is for characters. Cure yourself a heal. Yeah, I mean, I think I could use a little bit of heal. Why not? Damn, my coffee is already gone. Guess it's... Now we'll be drinking water, eh? Because I drank 2 proper coffees already, so I only have 1 left for today. I want to keep it for later. Let me go to the bathroom and we'll be right back. Oh, I'm back. I am back. Na 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 na. Clear all the notifications. 21% battery on my phone. God damn. Okay. It doesn't boost your CP, but it does help you clear dungeons faster. Are we talking about the cure rune? I mean, I'm still gonna get it, because an extra heal, you know, of course. So cure level 1. Let's check cure level 2. Okay, I'm not gonna buy it for 60 million though. Not right now, at least. Defenseless. Ooh, a bit pricey one. Minus 100 defense on a monster. Definitely want that. And look at this, it's much cheaper than all of the rest. I'm buying it at the right time. Level 2 is probably gonna be crazy expensive. Yep, not gonna buy that. Shield Smash, the last one. And it's on character, so we don't care about it. Alright. So let me see all of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, let's just make a... Let me first get rid of these upgrade cores. Go, and now I need to make a bunch of upgrade core highs. 126. Maybe that's gonna be enough. Okay. I think it doesn't boost combat power at all. Well, it shouldn't. Alright, it's just gonna be a nice add-on. There we go. Oh man. We're making such like serious upgrades. It's crazy. Okay, and how much do I need? 14 more upgrade core highs. Go. And there we go. Happy freaking days, man. We got it. Did you get the gold insignia elixir? No, not yet. But that's the thing. As much as I would like to get gold insignia elixir, and trust me, I would like it very, very much. So as you can see, it only cost 1 ticket. And I have 100 tickets, so I could literally buy 10,000 golden insignia right now. But when I look at Uvu, I think there's just so much better stuff in here. Gold insignia, you can always farm your gold insignia, but you're not always gonna get this shop. I think there's one more thing, like I haven't bought pet and train kits from here because they're a little bit expensive. Everything else I kinda bought what I want already. Like these karma tickets, maybe, but these you can always buy anyways. I think the main focus is gonna be here. And since we're already here, we might actually just take a look. Let's see this one. There we go. Penetration 70. We can get at least 1 milestone. 1 milestone is already 21 penetration. Man, that's crazy. So let's see. Ring of Fighter, Sage, or Champion plus 10, plus 9, and plus 8 is what I need. Ring of Champion. 15 for plus 10. Let me just double check, because I don't want to waste my tickets unnecessarily. At least I want to get the highest ones here, just to reach at least 1 milestone, you know what I mean? Okay, so 2 of these. That Paladinium Apollo, why so shiny right now? Oh no, the Paladinium is here. The one that you looked at, it's actually Dragonium. Yeah, this is a Dragonium one. You can buy it for 7 days for 20 tickets. I already bought mine. Why don't you go all emptiness on Stellar? It's so easy. I would go, but I have literally no Selena. Sorry, no souls, as you can see. I'm missing souls. I know that it's easy. The thing is, I made very big mistake where in the first 2 months of playing, I gathered 700 Luminous Souls, and instead of actually using them for myself, I traded in for Stain clones and sold the Stain clones. I made like a bit over $1 billion profit, but it still wasn't worth it. So that's why I'm not doing it right now. I'm just waiting to gather more Selena souls, I mean. Okay, so Ring of Champion plus 10. We need 2 of these. There we go. Just do it slowly, bit by bit. And maybe we can hit that 21 penetration. That was probably the easiest one to do. Seal Murgahept rings. I could get that, no problem. Then Ring, Sage, Fighter, Sage, or Champion plus 9, and I need 5 of those. Okay, 5 of those. I can literally afford it right now, so we might as well get it. But I do agree on the accessories, it's hard to get. Yeah, definitely. That's why right now, when we have this event where we can just get it as easy as that, I absolutely want to use it. Boom. And these sealed Margahept rings, I can just buy them from the agent shop. They literally cost nothing. Sealed Margahept ring. There you go, 8 of them for 2 million. Put them all in here. There you go, 14% complete. Amulet collection is also really nice. I think like all of these are really nice. It gives amp, it gives penetration, and it gives critical damage. So maybe my goal throughout this event is gonna be to reach the very first milestone of each one of them. Go. Okay. Okay, man, we got a lot of upgrades done. I mean, Karma runes is something that we could look into, but now it's just gonna be upgrading the runes. Well, to be fair, we still have some DT runs, right? 3 more DT runs. I should probably do them. The guild is like, Chenky, sell me your gladiator. No way, no how. I am a gladiator, man. Oh, I should have put my pizza on the oven. Oh, I'll just put it a bit later, I guess. Well, so this is gonna be an easy source of AP. Go. This rune only goes to level 5. Maybe after this run I'll be able to max it. 1,001,000 combat power. Let's freaking go. Actually, there is a little bit of 163 myth points. It's not enough to make like a proper upgrade, but it's good enough to unlock some slots. On Tuesday, Palestra Inferno is gonna basically reset. And from last week, I got a lot stronger, so maybe I'll get a lot further in that dungeon. So then I can just spam even more myth resurrections. Would be nice. Ooh, Earth Aura, max damage. Ooh, look at this, we got some good gear. Where is it though? I just got Gladiator Greaves. Oh, but it's Shine Guard. Eh, I mean, I'll still keep it, but it ain't even Sig Metal. I can't go through last gates. Ahoy, Chenky, can you tell me what am I doing wrong at Labyrinth? Oh, so the last gates. Yeah, you have to have a special item to unlock the last gate. You have to have Orb of Dragon. And if you don't have it, then you have to take the other entry, the other exit, which is just basically gonna end the dungeon. So you're not doing anything wrong. You just need to get the Orb of Dragon if you wanna go to the secret loot room. Go for plus 20 Chenky on the Minesta, trust me, or sell me for 2 billion. Yeah, I could sell it for 2 billion. You know it's tempting. I put for 2.1 bill on Agent Shop. Okay, myth level 27. How is my... Ooh, my AP is already maxed. Let's not cap out on it. I need... There we go, I can put some AP here. And Divine Stones. Upgrade core highest. There we go, I could upgrade this rune. Let me just take even more upgrade core highest. Okay, it's already maxed out completely. Plus 19 and plus 20 have much difference for all accessories? Yeah, definitely. Absolutely, it has a massive difference. So if you have a plus 19 and you try to plus 20 it, and if you succeed, you're gonna make like quite a few billions at the very least. Full damage. Go, more stuff. Chenky changes his class. I change mine too. I mean, the whole kinda idea is to stay for quite a bit longer on the Gladiator. Because we're already achieving like pretty good stuff on it. Done. How much AP do I have? 1.3k. So I'm either gonna need some Chaos Cores or Divine Stones. Hello, can I get your seal with 50 million in loan? I mean, you know, I only loan for the people that I know. You know what I mean? It's just the easiest way to keep track of. Because essentially, like, I know I'm gonna forget, and you're basically just gonna get a 50 million discount on the seal. Wait 1 sec, is there a new guild mission? Use 200 force gems. I'll take it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, man. So what I do, if I don't have anywhere else to put my force gems, I can just extend this buff. For 15 days, 190, so the value seems the same. There we go, let's extend it. I'll extend it for a full month. There we go. And the mission is complete. 2,180 points. And I still have 4 quests to go. Let's extract all of it. Make it a bit tidier. Make it a little bit tidier. Anyways, we've pretty much done everything that I wanted to do in a day. And we were like super effective with it as well. Let's see. 5 hours, 30 minutes stream. Bruv, we're reaching the PBs. My all-time PB, I think, was 9 hours. Something like that. Go. AP. I might still be over capping my AP. Maybe I just need to buy a few more chaos cores. I don't know, with this kind of alts, maybe start buying Selena exchange tickets slowly but surely. I have not found any big pumpkins yet. Yeah, I mean, it's peak hours, so a lot of people are grinding for them. I think you would get much better success if you do it like off hours. Like 3, 4 in the morning, you know, when literally no one should be playing. But even now, like, I've spent a lot of this stream hunting for the pumpkins. I found a few big ones. Quite a lot of the small ones. And I'm mostly happy that I managed to get 10 Selena exchange tickets. That's one of the best drops that I can get. I like how none has noticed the switch of my class in the guild. To be fair, so many people are switching classes back and forth. Yeah, it feels there's nothing better than switching class and already having a full set for that class. Oh crap. A lot of craftsman's items this time. Full from started streaming, I farmed lanterns. Yeah, but to be fair, right now, this is mostly what I do as well. Ooh, Mission War. Well, we definitely want to join that. Or at least let's wait for the second Mission War and then join that immediately. So the second war should come in 5 minutes. Exit the dungeon. That's everything is done here. 22,000 war XP, man. It's looking good. Okay, I think I should start putting my pizza into the oven. Right? Oh. We have some time. Let's try and put these in. Oh, that's something. Clean up the inventory bit by bit. And get some more combat power in the process. Is... Okay, max AP. I think chaos cores are a bit cheaper, so I'm just gonna buy chaos cores to max my HP rune. Yeah, they are quite a bit cheaper. Let's buy 30 of them. There we go. Brilliant. Level 12. It goes up until level 20. Damn. No need to hunt for trades and stuff like this. And still only one like on the video. Wait, what video? Ooh, ancient Yule earrings. Man, 1 million combat power. Does that feel good? Yes, it does. It feels very, very good. How can I get fast a lot of forge gems? Stream. That's the fastest way. Stream daily and you're gonna get a lot of forge gems. What, there's only one like on the stream? That cannot be right. Usually it's at least 10. Let's see. You stopped playing DM? Yeah, I sold the DM gear 2 days ago. You use Ring Yule 4? I only use the, yeah, I'm basically using 4 of them. I still don't have enough alts to unlock my proper Tempus and Left Tyrant's Ring. I mean, maybe if I get those, it would be more valuable than these. But I'm not even sure if it's will. Because of course I'm not using the extra critical rate, but I am using 14 all skill amp plus 100 all attack up. Okay, now it refreshed 15 likes. Yeah, that's something. I think the PB was like 50 likes or something like that on a stream. Okay, the war second channel should be up in 1 minute. So we're gonna join it immediately. Just to get our spot in the war. And if we win, that's gonna be an easy 50 tickets right there. And if we don't, it's gonna be 35 tickets. How to change BM3 combo? Oh, it's really simple. All you have to do is press this letter C right here. Boom, pressed. And here, auto synergy combo. And that's it, you just literally pick whatever combo you want. I keep it on the first one for the gladiator, as I think it's the best one. But you can mix and match if you want to. There you go, the second war. Join it immediately. Look at this, there's already like so many more procons than Capellas. Crazy. Let's put my normal gear on. Okay, and let me go and put the pizza into the oven. are back. Is Gladiator better than DM? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. DM is definitely better than Gladiator. DM is one of the strongest classes in game, while Gladiator is the least played class in the whole server. Look at this, 170 procons. I think I actually saved my place in line. There we go, yes I did. And let's get the points. All of them are going somewhere else. I'll just stay here. Get my points real quick. Max damage. Max stamina. And just look out for Capellas not to get one shot. I don't even know what I need to use on DM, so I just roll with the first roll as well. Soul amplification 3 times. Wait, what are you rolling? Are you rolling wings? Or what? Because yeah, I'm not a super skilled DM player myself, but I played it for a couple months, so I don't know. I'm okay at it, at best. And I don't know, I'm kind of feeling this weird feeling where I can just stream for so much longer than normal. It's already 6-hour stream, one of the PBs. Oh, the BM3 combo. Oh, I don't remember which one I picked as well. But it could be a Soul Amplification X3. Earth Aura. I mean, I can always just go back on my DM and check it. Let's see, the war is gonna be for 30 minutes. The pizza is gonna be done in 20. I'll need to shut the oven down after 15 minutes, and then I just can keep it in the oven. It's gonna get even more crisp. So let's put a timer for 15 minutes. The timer is set and ready. Yeah, the Procons are actually winning this war. Crazy. Let's just follow the crowd. I feel safest while I'm in the crowd. Okay, some Capellas are fighting here, but I think there's just way too many Procons for Capellas to make any kind of difference. Yeah, even if you're super strong, when you're fighting against 50 players... Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. I mean, theoretically, I could probably just eat my pizza on the stream, and then I would have way more energy to keep on streaming. We'll see. We will see, man. It's our first proper stream when we had our HD quality. Okay, someone is definitely attacking me, so I'll just use absolute resist and just chill. Like, he ain't gonna get me while I have this buff. Okay, 4, 3, 2, 1, and now I can start running. Just to heal back up real quick. Come on, come on. There we go. Healing back up. Going back in. Oh no, it's already gone. Okay, where we're going next? Orfora. My cat wants to go inside. I'll let him in just a second. Nothing here. Let's hop on the bike and keep on going a bit further. This one is almost taken already. $20k points. Doing pretty good. Maybe this war is gonna be called sooner as well. Could be. There we go, that's a good spot to farm. My BM is gonna end in just a few seconds. Man, you probably cannot see anything in this mess. There's just too many people. There we go, that's done. And I guess now let's go for the Capella base. Probably it's not gonna be taken over as Capellas are also taking our base. As you can see. But still, it's quite certain that we're gonna win this war. Okay, let me let my cat inside. Man, good day today, eh? 1 million combat power reached. Have 1 billion in the inventory, which if I wanted to, I could buy quite a bit of Selena for that kind of cash. Wait, someone is attacking me here. Let's go back, heal up, and go back again. The good thing is, like, very rarely can I get one-shotted. As you can see, someone is attacking me, but I don't even see who it is. But the most important thing is they're not one-shotting me. So I can always just hide and whatnot. Use that range job better than melee. Well, range classes always have like a little bit of an advantage. Oh, Shape is fighting us. Shape is pretty strong. Come on, Kisa. Chill, chill, chill. You had your food. You've been outside. You just came back. Chill for a second. Out of all my animals, my cat is spoiled the most. Look at this. The Capellas are actually fighting back. Fighting back quite fearsomely, I would say. Heal back up. Yeah, they are fighting back quite well. I guess they don't want this war to be called early, because if we take their base, then the war is gonna be called. But we're still nowhere near taking their base anyways. And my very first death. But yeah, seeing that we're winning this war like crazy makes me feel good. And I should definitely get at least 1.5k points. Maybe even 3k. Plus the 50 tickets. Man, I'll take it. I think war is literally the best way to earn a lot of tickets really, really fast. Yeah, we pretty much took every single point, so their base is the only thing that's left. And you can see some massive fighting going on here. And I'm gonna join in just a second. My BM2. Start here. Oh, I didn't even manage to press my absolute resist. Oh man. Hey, how do you like play Cabal compared to official Cabal NA? Well, I think it's not even a fair comparison, to be honest. As soon as I tried to play Cabal, I knew that this is where I'm gonna stay. Plus, me and the devs, we go well, pretty well. So, you know, our communication is good. The devs are super active, and sometimes it feels like, you know, like whatever kind of problems or balancing issues that we put out, they fix them immediately. Like literally, you know? So the dev team is like really on point, where in official Cabal, I have not seen any devs at all. I think there is no devs in official Cabal. They made the game long time ago and then they just forgot about it. That's how it feels like. I mean, they still make some updates, which is good on the official, but you can scam, you can bot, you can do whatever you want. RMT in the official, which just ruins the game. And they're not doing anything about it. So yeah, I'm like 100% more happier in Play Cabal rather than the official. Up to a point where I actually want to promote this server into that level where it actually becomes the official playground of Cabal. Shanky, stop killing me. Come on, I ain't killing no one. I ain't killing nobody. I'm the most peaceful person in war. We're just trying to get the game called a bit sooner. I got my 1.5k points, so I'm happy. Yeah, pretty fearsome war going on here. As Capellas are definitely trying to fight back. As you can see, most of the Capellas are gathered right here, right now. So maybe in the meantime we can actually get a little bit of this tower. How is the map looking? Oh, I got one shot. No matter how strong you are, there's always someone stronger. So we can see a lot of Capellas are on this side, trying to just score points. To be honest, I always belittle private servers. Yeah, me too. Me too. It took me 4 years to actually try out a private server. And I didn't even plan on staying here. I only just wanted to do like an episode, and that's it. But as soon as I joined Play Cabal, like the community was like so friendly, it was crazy. Everyone was like, hey, Chenky, na 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 na, and I don't know, I just felt like so incredibly welcomed. That, you know, bit by bit I just decided to make another episode on the server, and then another one. And then, you know, the devs reach out, you know, saying, you know, we can actually sponsor you as well. And I was like, man, this is like a literally almost like a dream come true. You know what I mean? So here, like, I can stay here permanently. You know what I mean? I'm super happy here. And now I can just focus on improving my content in general, you know, so maybe sometimes a bit longer streams. What we did this month was actually unlock HD streaming. And I think this is a really big part. And I think in the next couple of months of streaming, we're gonna notice that a lot more people are gonna joining in. As before, you know, imagine if you are a new player, you've never seen Cabal, you somehow managed to get on this stream, and then it's at 720p. Like, it's not good enough. In 2025, it's not good enough. 1080 is barely good enough, you know? And now I'm streaming at 1080, 60 FPS. In next month, when I'm gonna get paid, I'm also gonna buy a different router. So then my download speed should also improve. And at that point, I should be playing with 0 lag. And also the stream should be 0 lag as well. So yeah, big things are happening. And then we're making a lot more upgrades, which I'm gonna redo the YouTube a little bit to basically just the videos, but the videos are kind of few and far in between. It's mostly just gonna be streams plus like special episodes. Look at this, we called the game at 14 minutes. 14 minutes, 50 tickets, that's insane. Because now I just try to, out of the streams, I just try to record only when we're doing something special. So today we did pet upgrades, which is gonna be a video. 2 days ago we made stellar upgrades, which is gonna be another video on its own. The guides and stuff like that, I think this is where I can improve my value as a streamer. So, you know, like, Play Cabal devs give me the opportunity to actually just focus, you know, on my whole streaming career. So it's good for them, they get a lot of promotion, but it's also good for me. You know what I mean? As I can just only focus on just getting better quality. Better streams, like everything better, so we can get even more people inside here. Even today, like it's a 6-hour stream, god damn. We're still going. Okay, the pizza. In 2 minutes, I have to turn off the oven, and then I can just keep the pizza in there for another 10-15 minutes. And then it's gonna be like extra crispy and extra tasty as well. Yeah, thanks for your input. Always love the videos you put on YouTube. Oh, can I ask you? So maybe you're only watching the videos and you're not ever watching the streams. Right? Because if we have a lot of people like that, then yeah, I should still kind of find a way to, you know, take the 6-hour stream, maybe condense it somehow in like 1 to 2 hours and make a video on it. But then again, condensing it is a little bit hard because I noticed that I speak a whole lot. If I just cut out the silences from 6-minute video, from 6-hour stream, we get like 4-hour, 30-minute video. So I'm not really even sure what to do with that. You know what I mean? Because for me to rewatch the whole stream, pick out, like, it's just gonna take too much time. Imagine like going through 4 hours of footage, rewatching everything again, and then picking out bits and pieces. Let's go. Critical elixir, nothing good. Wait, war can give tickets too? Yeah, it does give tickets. That's why so many people are joining the war. If you win, you get 50 tickets. If you lose, you get 35 tickets. So war is actually the best and the fastest way to get your tickets. So whenever you see war, you definitely want to join in. Let's see now. Oh yeah, I didn't finish answering the comment. To be honest, I always belittle private servers, but now there are like refill cash events and the endless grind, so private servers actually look pretty good in my opinion. Yeah, definitely. Definitely, you know. Like, I know for sure that this is the only way I'm gonna play Cabal. There we go, the timer has been hit. So let me just turn off the oven. There we go. It's done. I don't know, I've also been thinking. Wait, in 28 minutes? Oh, what? Is the pumpkin gonna spawn? That's okay, I don't wait for them, I just keep looking for them. I actually do every 8 wars every day. Oh, damn. Well, yeah, you're grinding really good. Have fun. Thank you. You see how people are nice? That would be a good idea, but should take a long time to prep a video like that indeed. Yeah, it's just gonna take too much time. You know what I mean? So maybe condensing it, making it to like 30-minute episodes for the people who never watch the streams and only watch the videos. Because I think there's definitely like a vast majority of those people as well. So we need to accommodate that. But yeah, it could be a good idea. You know, just cut out one stream, make it into 30 minutes to 1 hour episodes, and just basically have one upload plus one stream per day. Not to mention that if we ever get like special videos where we're upgrading stuff, or we're gambling on stuff, you know, that's gonna have its own section, and plus like the guide videos, I still need to make them. 15 to 30 minutes would be great, not too long, not too short. There we go. I mean, yeah, I could easily make like 15 to 30 minutes of content. Easy. 10 wait. Is there another Forge Gem quests? You know I can do all of them. No. Nothing. As you can see, they're literally being refreshed as we speak. That's how good the guild management is in here. 1 hour is definitely too long, 30 minutes max. Okay, you see, this is so good that we're getting this kind of input. I would actually need a pen and a paper to put everything in writing so it's easier for me to focus on. Hold up, if I have... 1 second. Bring out my notebook, which has been stretched. What is the last thing that I wrote? I was calculating 3.5 billion, 8 amp, 14%. Okay, so 15 to 30 minutes videos from stream. Then we also have the guides and the upgrade section. Now, what are you guys thinking about trying new games? Right, because I think it could increase the reach. We could get like other people who've never seen Cabal, and if they subscribe even while watching other games, they're gonna be notified, or at least I'm gonna pop out on their feed when I'm streaming Cabal. So that's one thing. Like, I've did a little bit of research. Clash Royale seems like a good game to start streaming right now. But then, like, I'm definitely not gonna enjoy it more than Cabal. And I don't think a lot of you are gonna enjoy that type of content as well. You know what I mean? But yeah, okay, so 15 to 30 minute videos from stream, guides and upgrades. From stream daily. Yeah, I think if we just focus on that, because now all the footage that we get, it's in full HD. You know what I mean? So yeah, that sounds like a really good plan. 3 points of focus for this month. And then we can see how well our channel improves over that month. Chenky, we're talking about Saint Vocabulary buff. I always call it vocabulary buff. But this is the buff that we are talking about. This one right here. This buff is given once every month for one player in each class. Yeah, definitely. And since Gladiator is the least played class, you know, I would like to try to basically be able to get this buff. Now, in order to actually even be able to get it, I'm pretty sure you need to do your challenge missions fully every single day. And then you have a shot. And each class gets different stats from them. Well, I never actually achieved this buff myself. Mine would give final damage increase plus 30%. Final damage decrease plus 40%. So I'm not really even sure what that means. Don't think that's a good idea. Those other games would get way less attention, so therefore YouTube will probably punish you for that because the average interaction per video gets slower. That's a really good point. That is a really, really good point. I mean, you know, sometimes like me and the community, we can agree on some kind of games to try. So I know if we try games that are suggested by our Discord community, they're still gonna get enough engagement and whatnot. But yeah, trying a completely random game just like that, yeah, it could... we could get punished by the algorithm. Another thing, like, I thought maybe if I did some, like, PB streams, like couple 12-hour streams or something like that, you know, maybe it would boost... It would boost somehow. Because if the stream is going for a super long time and it keeps getting really good engagement, and especially you know, if you guys keep liking the streams, I think, you know, it's basically suggested to more of new people. I remember when I did an 8-hour stream, couple times we had so many questions. Oh, what game is this? And I was like, okay. So it means you've never ever even looked at Cabal. And this stream somehow popped out onto your newsfeed. So yeah. I don't know, it could be. Maybe a filler game could be nice, like Minesweeper while waiting for the nation war to start. I don't know. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. But for now, my focus is pretty clear. Since we have HD streams, we'll bring back the 15 to 30 minute videos daily from the stream. Then also, you know, like guides and upgrades as well, if we have any. And fourth point that I need to check, shorts. I stopped doing shorts completely. And I know these are really good generation. And yeah, maybe just keep our focus fully on Cabal, but just do these 4 things over this month, and then I think our stats should increase. Plus, if I manage to do like a super long stream at least once a month, I think that's also gonna boost my career. Oh, I say career. Boost my hobby, I guess. 3 hours of Minesweeper sounds like a bit much, to be honest. Oh, bro. No, yeah, I mean, it could be just like maybe for 20-30 minutes, but I don't. When I play Cabal, I don't feel like I need any type of filler game at all. You know what I mean? The whole idea was that if we set up a completely new stream for a completely new game, maybe we'll get audience from that game and bring it to Cabal. I don't know, like, I might actually go for a super long stream today. I kind of feel like we have a good setup already. It's been like 6-hour stream already. So if we push like 4 hours more, that's gonna be an all-time PB. And who knows, maybe we're gonna get some kind of reward at the end. Maybe the algorithm is gonna get like some new subscribers. And then with the rest of my day, I'll recheck all of the footage that I have to prepare the videos and then prepare the freaking shorts. Of preparing shorts is gonna take a long ass time though. But still, yeah, I need to get my head back in the game, because for this whole month I've been a bit scattered just because of like some stuff going on in my personal life, and I will be scattered up until the end of this month. Well, not the end, but there's basically one day. Once that day passes, I'm just gonna be so happy. You know, but it's not really something that I would like to share with anyone. So, you know, I just kind of keep it to myself. Can I join your guild? Pff, absolutely, man. Abso-freaking-lutely. Yeah, you can. For some reason I cannot invite you. You can make a request. It doesn't let me invite you for some reason. Yeah. Hey Chunk, can you recommend a budget build for Wizard? I just changed from Blader to Wizard, struggling player here. I mean, when I played Wizard myself and I was looking for a budget build, I actually went with something like this. There we go, look at this. Master Mystic Shoes. I mean, I don't know if it's good. A lot of people saying that you better just go for Sig Metal. So, you know, maybe Sig Metal is the better option. I went for Mystic when I was playing the Wizard. And obviously, like, Mystic set is gonna be so much cheaper if you can find it. I only have one piece left that's still up for sale. The stats for Sane Vocabulary is on Discord. Yeah, I saw the notification that someone actually put it out there, which is really nice. Okay, let me... we'll check Green Despair, and then I'll pop out my pizza. And I don't know, maybe today is the day that we try to go for like 10, 11, 12 hour stream. Because for the past week, it's only been 2 to 3 hour streams. And then, man, if everything goes all right in my personal life, in the middle of this month, like, we're gonna make a party stream. Oh, hello. 100 ultimate upgrade cores. I'll take it. Not the best, definitely not the worst. See, sometimes you just randomly find the pumpkins. Maybe we'll find even more. But yeah, a super budget build for Wizard would probably be just Paladinium gear. You would get a whole lot more defense. And as your first starter set, not including your legit starter set that you get for free, I think it's gonna be better, and it's already gonna set you up decently. Just so you're able to farm. And if you're a struggling new player, I would say just keep all of your focus on the pumpkins right now, as you're gonna get so many good loot. Some loot you'll be able to sell. Okay, let me actually prepare my pizza, I guess. Yeah, maybe I'll eat it during the stream, because it literally takes me like less than 5 minutes to eat a whole pizza. Like, I eat really, really fast, although I'm super skinny. I don't know, how it is what it is. I kind of like it. I always been fascinated by people who can eat enormous amounts of food in one sitting and they can do it fast. I don't know, it's just kind of weird ick of mine. So let me just prepare the pizza real quick. And there we go, the pizza is ready. So maybe for the next 5 minutes, if you guys want to ask some questions, yeah, let's go for it. Because we'll eat it and we'll keep the stream going. We have to keep the show on the road, eh? I'll play up until my fingers start to cramp. Get some ketchup on this pizza. The weird thing is, I bought a bunch of healthy food, and I bought 4 frozen pizzas, and I still haven't touched the healthy food, but this is my last pizza that I have. Crazy, ain't it? I mean, it's just so good, it's so easy to prepare, you know. You can actually wait a couple seconds for it to cool down. Let's see if I can... And this is the very first time of me actually eating on stream. Because when I'm eating, I really like to watch something. And just like eating is my relaxed time. But I'm feeling fairly relaxed already. Yeah, pizza healthy. Well... Probably if you make it yourself, it would be quite a bit healthy. Not gonna lie. But when you buy frozen pizzas off the supermarkets, there's nothing healthy about them. I was worried I made Paladinium plus 15 set plus weapons, but don't think it will suffice without EU and Divine upgrade. I mean, are you talking about 3-slot or 2-slot Paladiniums? Because if it's 3-slot, then absolutely EU and Divine Upgrade. If it's not 3 slots, and it's just one of your starter gear, I wouldn't even worry about it. I mean, you can get like Divine 10 because it's easy to get. The very first levels of Divine are super easy. So you can invest in those and they're not gonna cost you too much, but in general, I would just get starter set Paladinium just so I can farm some dungeons. Or in this case, farm pumpkins. We haven't been to Fort Ruina today, we might as well check it. And I would farm pumpkins as long as I could, because in the next like 15, 16, 17 days, how much we have remaining, if you grind on your pumpkins, trust me, you're gonna get so much. You're gonna make a ton of vals, you're gonna have a ton of valuable upgrades that you can do later on, and you're definitely gonna make enough to buy your very first Sigmetal set. And that Sigmetal set is gonna be basically the one that you can stick with for quite a while. Because even me, look at this, I'm actually running a Sigmetal set. The weapons, yeah, you try to go as high as possible, but for the set, Sigmetal, for your first proper set, it's literally the best. And yeah, the full set is gonna cost you billions and billions, but if you farm just pumpkins for the next 16 days, you're probably gonna have billions upon billions at your disposal. Just FYI, Selena ticket costs 20 something mil. And if the big pumpkin can actually drop 10 Selenas at once. That's literally 240 million drop just right there. Most of the other stuff that you get from the events is gonna be account bind, but if you wanna just sell off as much stuff as you can, you're definitely gonna find a lot of stuff to sell off. But mostly I would just use everything for my own accounts. How much would a full Sigmetal set cost? Well, mine is fully made. Are you streaming? Yes. There we go. Okay, let me grab a little bit of pizza. That's some good shit right there. But I mean, it depends. Are you looking for a fully built set? Or are you actually just looking for a set that you can build up? Let me really quickly show you what you need to focus on. What is your class? Just tell me the class and I'll check. Oh, you don't add max crit rate on suit and gloves? I mean, it really depends on whatever you wanna do. You could. But mine is full amp. The most important thing is, cause look at this, I already have, well, with the GM's buff, whipped it. And then if I use this buff, critical strike, I actually reach 80 critical rate, and my max critical rate is 78, which is really not bad. The reason I didn't go for max crit rate here, well, I bought the gear like this, but still I think it's a better option. Because you can get all of your max crit rate from the pet. There's still 4 max critical rate that I could get from here. And then I'm not even gonna have enough critical rate to suffice for it, so I'll need to think of a way how to do it. But yeah. Blader, eh? Oh, you're playing an expensive class. Hold up, let's check. Maybe you guys get some food as well. I mean, this kind of feels a little bit weird that I'm just eating here by myself. I'm a social eater, to be fair, as well. Like, I love to just go out to restaurants and just eat. With anyone, like with my friends or even with random people, I would gladly do it. Hold up. I cannot look at this. I need to change my event accessories. There we go, much better. Blader, you say, eh? Okay. So let's first look at the Sigmetal armor. What we can have. Sig Metal Blader. You can go high to low. It's gonna be just a little bit easier. It's gonna take a while for me to explain because I'm eating at the same time, but I'm still kinda like Anthony Bourdain. Who is that? Okay. Never buy this for this price. Way overpriced for what it actually is. Okay, look at this. 1 billion for full 3 slots plus max epic option. Oh, but it's craftsman's. Crap. Okay, there's nothing for the blader. So the important part that you want to look at for for suits and gloves, you really want it to be masters. Craftsman's is not good enough. Simply because master is gonna give you 2 extra max crit rate. Trust me, this is not good enough. I would wait for a nice master suit to come on the market. Blader is the most popular and the most OP class, so maybe it's a little bit harder to find gear for it right now. Let's check the gloves, but here I wouldn't buy anything at all. I mean, theoretically you could buy something like this, but it's shit. Trust me, you really want masters on your suit and gloves. Let's check the gloves. Okay. There we go. I much rather buy something like this and build it myself. But man, Blader is so overpriced. Okay, here we have a little bit better value. 3.1 billion for fully set out master hands. So suit and gloves are gonna be your most expensive item. Don't think that every single item is gonna be like that. Only 2 items. Can I play this Cabal on Philippines, bro? Absolutely. There's so many Filipinos in here. Pinoy Mafia, am I right? But if you're starting to play, may I be so bold and suggest that you use my referral link. It's pinned in the comments. As you can see above your message, there it says joining play Cabal. If you just press there, there's gonna be a link. And it's gonna bring you to the official website of the server. Man, this pizza hitting good. Probably because I didn't eat breakfast. That's why it's so tasty. But yeah, man, nothing good for the blader. Because this, yeah, but this one you should then 3-slot it yourself. And for this price, it's way overpriced. What server do I play? It's playcabal.co. Again, I have my referral link in pinned comment. So if you want to play with me, hey man, use my ref link. Let's join. You can join my guild as well. We take all the new people. And we're actually like fairly advanced as a guild. So I think it's like the perfect, because it is a beginner friendly guild, but then we're also competitive. You know, so all of the people that are not beginners, we try really hard to provide you the best rewards as a guild. Enjoy your meal, Chenky. Slowly, we're gonna order some pizza as well. Oh, you're ordering pizza? Damn. I just go for the frozen ones. They're tasty enough and they're so much cheaper. Oh, you mean like a server like Mars, Venus, Mercury? There's only one server in Play Cabal. Everyone plays on the same one. But yeah, because this is a private server. It's not the official. Master Orchidnum Paladinium is good, yeah, but the price of that is gonna be insane. Can I join your guild? Yeah, of course. There we go. Another new member to the guild. Now, someone asked what price helmet and boots master for Force Archer now. I still use Craftsman Sigmetal. To be fair, in terms of boots and gloves, you have to think about whether you really want to switch from Craftsman's to Masters. Because only the suit and gloves provide you max crit rate. Master boots, all it's gonna give you is 15 HP steal per hit. Which is not enough to... It's not worth the upgrade at all. Right? So you can check your Force Archer, eh? Force Archer, Battle Helmet, for example. Battle Helmet, maybe, but still not super worth it. So look at this. Craftsman's, 600 million. You get critical rate on the epic option. The only difference with the Masters... There we go. You get 2 extra all skill amp. So do I want to buy a 3-slot item for 600 mil? Or do I want to buy a completely empty item that I will still need to 3-slot myself, which is gonna cost? I'll need to plus 20 myself. And everything I'll have to do myself, even slot it myself. And all that work for just extra 2 skill amp? No freaking way. It's not worth it. Only suit and gloves where you really want masters. Boots and helmet. Just keep them Craftsman's, it's okay. And then instead of upgrading your Sigmetal, I would just save my alts and try to upgrade it to Paladinium or Archidinum. Okay, let's check Blader. Helmet and boots. Master Sigmetal headpiece, 1.5 million. Not a bad deal. Not a bad deal. Or pay literally twice, well, 50% discount and you get this. But to be fair, this one is not a bad deal. If I was a blader, I would probably buy this. They're selling... Oh, but it has no extreme upgrade, that's why. But still, it has divine upgrade and max epic option. And for craftsmen's... Yeah, one of these. As you can see, you're paying twice less. And all you're losing at the end is only 2 all skill amp. And for boots, it's even less worth it to go for masters. Let's check blader boots. There you go. Master empty ones, 900 mil. While you can buy craftsman's fully done. Well, almost fully done. All it's missing is just 1 upgrade divine, and that's it. But EU is 3 out of 3, that's why it's so expensive. Look at this, even this one. Because you might not have billions upon billions to buy a already upgraded item. Why not go for this? 1 billion, the most important thing, it's already 3 slotted. Epic option is maxed, it's plus 20 already. So then all you need to work on is extreme upgrade and divine upgrade yourself. But that's a good deal right here. At least the best deal out of what I'm seeing here. Yeah, I would definitely buy this over this. And just add EU myself. Especially if you're just starting out, because getting 2 billion on one piece of gear is just gonna be painstaking. While 1 billion for a good piece of item that you can work on later, pretty good deal. For example, if you're literally just joined the server, Paladinium. Let's say you joined just right now and you created a blader. This is what I would look for. There we go, look at this. Paladinium shoes, outrageous. 2 slot. There's already some that have slot in them, so you don't even need to slot them. Even for like, look at this, like this one, 40 million. Bruv, take it. That's good enough piece for starter out. Oh, there was a better option? The 2 slot ones? Yeah, I kinda only looked at the 3 slots. The slot extender high is around what, 300 mil? $450 mil. For this one, it's not worth that. I would rather just buy this one than for 40 mil. But you can see how much cheaper Paladinium gear is. Let's check the suit Paladinium Blader. Craftsman's 1 slot. Outrageous 2 slots. Look at this, there's already some with sword skill amp already filled in. 20 million each. Definitely not bad for a start. With less than 100 million you can probably get a full Paladinium set. Then you plus 15 everything. And you're gonna have a pretty good gear to start off farming for your Sigmetal set. For starters, you can also go Master Paladinium 1 slot. Yeah, you could. I remember that's how I did it on my DM. For example, this one, but this one is a bit too expensive. 60 mil and the slot is not even filled. I'm not sure how much it would cost you to actually fill the slots. I mean, we can check. Sword skill amp for highest grade. Oh, 10 million only. Yeah, so you could definitely go for that and just slot it yourself. It's not nearly as expensive as I thought it was. Should probably boil the coffee as well, so it's boiling while I'm still eating. Only have 1.5 slices left. Outrageous and Fatal got up in price. It could be. It could be because of the events, because, you know, everything is so... It changes when the event happens. The market switches instantly. Okay. I'm just gonna go boil my kettle. Okay, I set it to boil. Last slice of the pizza. I'm gonna enjoy it. I don't know, maybe today we try an attempt 12-hour stream. Maybe it's gonna boost the algorithm a little bit. Could still like sell a bunch of items. Okay. Pizza is done. Let me go wash this dish real quick and I'll be back. Newbie question, where do you use your seals? That's a really good question, by the way. It's gonna be in collection. I'm just gonna come back and show you in depth. Alrighty. The dishes are clean. The coffee is made. I have ate and I am happy. And today is the day that we're going for 12-hour stream. Let me just get a few vapes of my vape. Well, a few tokes of my vape. Ah, yes, man. The life is good. So the collection. Collection is actually unlocked at level 130. It's gonna be unlocked in Port Lux. Right, so if you have done your scenario quest up until level 52, and you manage to pick Capella or Proclamation, then at 130, in the normal quests, you're basically gonna find like some kind of quest, but it's really easy to do. And once you do it, you're gonna unlock the collection. So this is the collection tab. If we go to dungeons and we scroll all the way to the end, we're gonna see places for you to give your seals in. There we go. This is where you put your seals. Some of these pages I'm actually close to finishing. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. I'm literally streaming all day today. But why not? Oh, let me relog so I can get the buffs. Ah. Man, brilliant. Yeah, man, I hope that helps. Hey, bro, where to get 14-day accessories? Thanks for the reply. So, literally from the little pumpkins. You're probably watching the stream, but I'll just type little pumpkins. There we go. That is done. I end up selling all the drops from the pumpkins. What exactly you're selling? The seals? Oh, you should never sell the seals from the NPC. But if you made such a mistake, don't worry. Everything is reversible. You just go to the shop, whichever you sold your seals to. And all you have to do is press repurchase. For example, I sold the trick ticket. Trick ticket is basically like a troll item, because they said in the event that pumpkins can either reward you, like trick or treat, so you can get the treat, or you can get the trick. And this is the trick, a completely useless item. So if I sold it accidentally and I want to get it back, all I have to do is press recover, and that's it. So no harm, no foul, even if you sold your seals to the NPC. Oh, look at this, another little pumpkin. These guys actually drop 14-day accessories. Sorry, yeah, 14-day accessories. These ones. Okay. Let's keep on the grind. By the way, I hope the Christmas event will be better because this one is nice only for first hour. I don't know. This one kind of has me glued to my chair 24/7. So if the Christmas event is gonna be even bigger, well, damn. I mean, on Christmas, I'm always very busy because, well, we have Christmas, we have New Year's, then my birthday is coming up. My birthday is on January, so literally after the Christmas and New Year's, you have few days to recover. And then it's Shanky's birthday, and then we party. Would be more grindable if there was some good rewards like EU5. EU5, that's crazy good. Bruh, if I saw EU5 as a reward, I could literally not peel myself off the chair, which would be even dangerously unhealthy for me. I don't know, maybe because I come from the official. On any map? Yes, on every map. Just take a look around the map and you'll find them. The pumpkin hunt is nice, but there's too much people hunting. Yeah, it is. It is like that. Just because, you know, it's that good. That's why everyone is so hardcore focused on the pumpkins. And me myself included, of course. Let me lower the brightness a little bit. Thanks, sorry for bothering you. Oh, you're not bothering me at all. I love to help out. Sometimes I'm not super keen on leveling when there's so much other stuff to do on my character, but answering questions, man, it's a beauty. I think I can literally do it 24/7. Okay, a lot of people waiting here. Oh, look at this little pumpkin. Yuck! I was the first one. Yes. But yeah, we can definitely see that good choice that you're playing Gladiator. This is the guy that's texting. He's the #1 Gladiator, I believe, in the server. We can take a look at his gear, since he whispered me already. Oh, look at this. He still keeps Tempus and Mazel Ring instead of the event rings. I could try and make those. I have them unlocked already. It's just gonna be very expensive for me to actually try to craft them, as I'll need a bunch of slot extender highs. But other than that, I could try it. It's weird that he kept the Tempus ring as well. Is 50 penetration better than 14 amp plus 100 attack? But this one, yeah, definitely. But this one would cost 600 million just to start upgrading. And I really don't want to spend that much ALS for now. We love some good GNA? Like QNA, you mean? questions and answers. Yeah, man, I love answering them. I'm still waiting for the vlog on Patreon. Oh, I completely forgot about it. I basically filmed a 30-minute vlog on the Patreon. Wait, let me write it down. I'll put it as #1 priority. Well, I'll put as 0 priority, but it means like this is where I should start. Finish vlog. There we go. #1 priority, finish vlog. #2 is 15 to 30-minute videos from the stream daily. Then guides, then like upgrade sessions, and then shorts. There we go. I have so much to work on today. So who knows, after the stream, if I'm still gonna be all day near my PC, yeah, I might as well just focus on editing the vlog real quick. Immediately after the stream. Although we'll see, because if we're planning to stream for 12 hours, maybe immediately after that I will want a little bit of rest, but I'll get the vlog done today for sure. Patreon supporters long forgotten. Oh, don't say that, man. We're gonna make it up for you. I still want, you know, for when I get my paycheck, I could buy a GoPro. And I really want a GoPro so I can do more vlogs. Because with the phone, it's doable, but it's not... But it's doable, you know, there's really no good excuse. But yeah, the 30-minute vlog, we'll get it down today for you guys. And then we'll see. Oh, my dog wants to go outside, bark at some people. No. Bro, my dog is like a little cannon. He builds up his barks as I'm going to let him out outside. He's like, ooh, 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 ooh. And just like building up the barks, and as soon as I open the door, full sprint and full barking. He just loves to bark at school children. And if I was a dog, I would probably love to do that as well. Could you try reading this guy's nickname? Which one? Camouflage, Andrew, easy peasy. Or you're talking about the gladiator. Kaiserka? Man. Okay, man, competing with this guy seems impossible, man. This guy probably gets the Saint Force Vocabulary buff every single month. There's no other way. I mean, Dragonium Chakrams. Freaking 3 slot. And EU 7 out of 7. Yeah, this is definitely the strongest gladiator in the whole server. I wonder how does it feel to be literally the strongest one. Don't worry, I know we are not forgotten, just too much stuff to do. Yeah, well, since I am a little bit scattered. And I will be scattered up until, like, in the middle of this month. And if everything is okay, then I can share with you, like, what's been on my mind for so long. But the personal stuff is just way more important than any of my hobbies, my work, and stuff like that. Fun for sure. Man, I bet. Master Archidnums. Oh wow, he didn't went for the Master Archidnum gloves. He actually picked Dragonium gloves. Interesting choice. To be fair, Dragonium you can EU up until 7. While Master Archidnum only goes up to 5. Demonites. Boots. EU 6 out of 7. Crazy. And Demonite helmet as well. Man, there's no way I can compete with this guy. I mean, even after like 1 year of hardcore playing and streaming. His bike is still not slotted. Man, having that far in your EU, it's crazy. What kind of Brock he went for? PvE critical damage 30. Okay. You'll get there, we will help you. Of course, in real life stuff first. Game and hobbies can wait. Yeah, everything can wait, to be fair. Nothing is more important to me than the news that I'm gonna receive. Ooh, 9% only on my phone. Hold up, I need to find the charger. And that's why for this whole month, like, I've been in 2 different places, you know? Where's the... Oh, damn, I don't even have any free outlets. Okay, I have 1 free outlet, hold up. There we go. And now the phone is charging. Beautiful. Oh, there we go. Kaiserka answered why he went for Dragonium normal gloves instead of Masters is because he wasted 5 to 6 billion for Mastercrafts. Man, I was so down when I wasted 2 billion. Imagine spending 5 to 6 billion and not getting anything in return. That's crazy. People don't slot their QV7, they just keep it at EU6 and max Divine Upgrade. Yeah, but why not slot it? Is there something that's gonna be open in like the new event or something like that? It's really hard to slot it when you have to pay 7 to 8 billion per scroll? Okay, now I realize. Now I understand what's happening. Bruv, 7 to 8 billion per scroll. Damn. Soul Core Green Despair, I'll take it. Yeah, man, now I realize why it's not slotted. What kind of scroll are they going for? Like penetration, maybe? It has to be, right? Ultimate penetration scroll. Maybe there's some kind of events that you may get something like that. Okay. Okay, nothing much here. Let's go to Port Lux. Beautiful. Beautiful. Well, it would be more beautiful if we actually find some big pumpkins. It still feels extremely contested. What's the time now? 6 in the day. Man, I've already been streaming for the full day, to be fair. And we'll keep on going. Just hit the PB on the stream. Guild dungeon is gonna be in 7 minutes. Oh, I saw a pumpkin. Crazy how I can snipe out these pumpkins from so far away. I guess I've just been grinding on them for way too long. We'll see. If we're actually going for a PB stream, in Lithuania, after 1 hour and 40 minutes, it's gonna be illegal to buy alcohol. And maybe for the evening, I would like maybe 1 liter of beer or something like that. But we could even put a timer on stream, like 10 to 15 minutes. I think it will only take 10 minutes. Because the shop is relatively close, but still the fastest way to get to the shop would be by car. And the most amount of time I would spend is just opening my gate, starting up the car, driving there. Well, driving there would only take like a minute and a half. Ooh, Selena exchange ticket. It's good. It's only one because the little pumpkins only drop them in stacks of one. That's why I'm super hopeful of finding big pumpkins and dropping Selena exchange tickets from them. As then I would get it for so much more. Is this Cabal NA? No, it's not. It's Play Cabal. If you ever want to try it, I have my referral link pinned in the comments. It's gonna bring you straight to the website. But this is where I play all the time. I don't play on the official anymore. Well, I stopped playing on the official about 3 months ago. And not looking back. How to play with free VPN, bro. I don't think you even need a VPN here. I know that the server itself is based in Europe, but I think even Philippines, they connect without a VPN. So just try it normally, and I think it should work. Oh, Camouflage has a VPN too? Do you really need a VPN to connect to here? I kind of feel like you don't even need any kind of VPN, you just can connect here from anywhere you want. It's not region based. No need VPN, yeah, there we go. Man, I also saw a person here as well, good thing he was AFK. We didn't get anything good though. Serious Unbinding Stone Ultimates. Probably not bad, but not super good. Really, what I'm looking for is the Selena. All of the Selena. Because if I don't get it myself, I'll just buy it with the owls. While it's still so much cheaper. They will add regional channels next update. But what does it mean, regional? Oh, hold up. Sun is already setting down. I need to close the curtains. We probably don't need to turn on the lights just now, but in maybe 20 more minutes we'll turn on the lights as well. Because you know when sun is setting down, it sets down to a point where it just literally directly hits my PC screen. Guild dungeon already, eh? Okay, let's do that. 7 octane crystals, go to channel 5. And join the freaking guild dungeon. Open this loot box in the meantime, nothing good. Yeah, one part of me just wants to use all of these owls that I have just to buy massive stacks of Selena and just keep on gambling on the Selena. $100k Selena would be 230 million right now. Not too bad, I could buy 400,000 Selena if I wanted to. But we'll see. I have 12 tickets already. There we go, man, good news all around. My father's a part of darts club and he just reached top 7 place in the tournament, which is a pretty good place to take. I should exchange these bronze repair kits for silver repair kits. I know you can do it, I think, in Event Girl Yule. How do you set main character in the guild? Ooh, that's a really, really good question. So you go into your guild, and you have to press this little handshake item. It says set guild main character, and as soon as you press it, you're gonna unlock this green bar right here. This green bar is basically like, well, it's called BP, and it's basically like dungeon treasure points. And here in Play Cabal, we actually get a bunch of them. And yeah, as soon as you finish like a dungeon, and then you can basically use your BP at the end to claim a treasure. And then this treasure is gonna be available for all of us in your guild. So as you can see, all of these treasures. And you just press receive all, and there we go, you get it. It's really good because you're getting like elixir materials. Those you can use for honor, for myth levels, for overload levels, just XP. All good stuff all around. And obviously these jewel cubes. It's literally free combat power. So whenever you start playing, you should buy at least 3 of each. Either this one, because this one lasts 3 hours, this one will last 10 hours. And as you can see, I have all of them put up already. Oh, look at this armor, unbind seal sold for 180 mil. There we go, no harm, no foul done. Very good. Probably they will buy hosting from Asia and NA to host 2 to 3 channels there. Okay, I mean, it's probably gonna be better for people in other regions, so then they don't need to use like exit lag or something like that. So a lot of us are gonna get better connection. But you see what I mean? This is what I like. The devs are on point, and they're not taking the cash, they're actually investing it back to the game. And it really shows. GA smashing got slot extender high at a labyrinth dungeon. Man, good for you. A lot of labyrinth runs I already did. And still nothing. Two minutes and we'll start the guild dungeon. Not having a lot of people. Usually we are maxed out. 46 people online. Maybe they're on a hardcore pumpkin grind and they don't want to do the... freaking guild dungeon. Which guild dungeon you should always do, because it's just really easy DP. Like, I'm gonna collect 100 DP like it's nothing. Because each run of guild dungeon gives you 15 DP. And with a good party, man, you can do it so quick. So quick. My event pass is maxed out. Really, the only thing left on my mind is just the stellar system. All attack up 20, 40, 20, 20. This needs to change. This needs to change, and this needs to change immediately. And then maybe I'll just keep on gambling on these stats just to get even more perfect stats. Okay, the guild dungeon is starting. There we go. So we basically have to kill all of these. And once we do it, we kill the main boss. Go. Look how fast we killed this boss. It gets to its like exhausted version, and here all you have to do is just destroy him for a little bit longer. And that's it, 15 DP earned. Not only do we get DP, but we get special rewards for the first 3 runs, and we also get tokens of unity, which you could sell if you wanted to. You get 5 of them. I think each one of them is worth more than 1 million. And your special reward is here. So there you go, it says dungeon rewards right here. So as soon as Fairs is gonna open another dungeon, we're gonna join the party. There you go. You get a buff, which is really good. You can get 3 of these boxes, and you're gonna get 15 tokens of unity. And again, whether you want to use them for yourself, maybe you want to sell them, it's completely up to you. You can even buy the time reducers with Elixir. Oh, look at this token of unity. You can actually buy a time reducer. And I have 87 tokens of unity. I just keep on stacking them. Because if we ever get Honor rank 30... There we go. I want to be prepared for that moment and just have like a bunch of Honor potions stacked up. So as soon as that update hits, I'll be immediately like Honor rank 22 or something. Go. Man, look how fast we clear the boss. It's next level. It's legit next level. So I think roughly in 40 minutes, if we're truly going for a 12-hour stream, we'll need to make a 15 minutes to 10-minute break, just so I can go to the shop and buy some beer. A little bit of a get myself into a party mood. Because this is my last coffee of the day, I cannot drink anymore with good conscience. Go join the party. 3 is the absolute max that I allow myself. Unless it's 3-in-1s. 3-in-1s you can drink all day. Doesn't really matter. They barely have any caffeine in them at all. Probably green tea has more caffeine than the 3-in-1 coffee. And maybe like I'll buy like a pack of sweets as well. Maybe some gummy bears or something like that. Okay, Death Cycle. And let's keep on grinding. To be fair, if we ever grinded through like odd hours of the night, Pumpkin Farm would be so much more useful, as there would be just so much less competition out there. Now, let me debuff this guy. Okay, this time we didn't make it, so we have to kill all of these again. Force Watcher is probably the best character for the guild dungeon, as he shoots really quick, and he can shoot at 2 targets at the same time. There we go, finish the boss. Let's keep on attacking. What is our time for the stream already? Up time. Let us see. 7 hours. Not too bad at all. Again, my PB was, I think, less than 9 hours. Like 8 hours, 45 minutes, something like that. Can use this opportunity to put some crap into collection. My BM. And let's keep on going. Ooh. Ugh. There we go. We'll get it. We'll get it. We'll burst through the shield. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. 46 DP already. Not bad at all. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, I need to put all of these away. Go join the party. And in the meantime, put some stuff to the collection. How much? I only have 3. Let's put them in. Go. Multitasking at its finest, eh? Man, it's getting pretty hot in here. Oh. Much better. Put a debuff on it. And we attack 200k per hit. Well, almost 200k. You love to see it, man. And then I don't know, maybe we just keep on the pumpkin grinds. Or we actually try to upgrade our Selena. I don't know. Because yeah, the Selena is half off right now, but since we can drop it ourselves if we're lucky. But it feels like there's no better use for my owls than just grinding Selena. Or buying Selena. Because everything else like I can buy later on as well. But Selena now I'm like saving 50%. So just for 1 billion I can get enough Selena that would take you 2 billion if it's not event period. I don't know, it's very, very tempting just to use all of these owls. Of course I wanna buy the 15 divine upgrades for the weapons. But that I think it can be done later. There's no sense of urgency on these compared to the Selena. Yeah, when you think about it, we did a whole lot today. I think Karma runes is something that we didn't check out. I think we can still burst it. Yes, we can. Man, I really need to start stretching a bit more. There we go. 91 DP already. When is the next war coming? Does anyone know? Almost have all the money to pay back my debts. Oh, damn. If so, maybe I will definitely buy the Selenas. And just, I don't know, just... Wait, do we even have music on the stream? Okay, we do. Good. Maybe spend the rest of the time just upgrading the Selenas. 1 hour, 20 minutes up until the next war. Okay, good, 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 good. That's very good. We'll definitely jump on that. Probably in the time being, I did get a few of the... quite a few of Halloween tickets, right? I got 50 from the war, and maybe I got some more as well from the pumpkin drops. Oh yeah, I'm definitely joining the second war. I think we can burst through this. Yep, we can. Brilliant. Can give back 1 billion right now. It's up to you. I'm in literally no rush at all. I'm just happy that I can spend my owls for myself, for my character. are you making all so quick though? Damn, you literally made like 8 billion in just like 1.5 days. Well, probably I know the answer, right? The Chaos Arena. Wait, did we do all of it? Oh yeah, I think we did all of it. Or no. Yeah, we did all of it. Everyone is saying thank you. So one last quick look at the Selena price. $22.5 million. Damn. Have a lot of stuff in my warehouse and just checking what goes for what price and just put it on the agent shop. Man, that has to be really exciting when you get stuff that you didn't account for at the start. And you're just like, boom, you go into your warehouse and you see free alts. When people are buying in bulk, they're offering 20 million. And if I'm gonna buy Selena as well, I would need to make exactly the same shout. This guy's buying 100 pieces for 20 million. That's 2 billion? Damn. Right now I have close to 4 billion in the warehouse just waiting to be bought. I'm in a similar situation. No, actually, the armor seal that we mistakenly bought yesterday has sold. There we go, that's good. My main item that I have is this one. Chaos Belt of Sage. 2.1 bill. Once that sells, I'll be rich again. I'll be rich once more. Okay, maybe I do need to start turning on the lights. And I don't know, guys, what do you think? Should we go and buy ourselves a liter of beer for the evening? I mean, it is Saturday. Kinda makes sense. And if it doesn't make sense, we can make it make sense. Hold up, I'll just turn on the lights in my room. Oh. We are all gonna be rich once. Yeah, sooner or later we will. Hold up, now I have to adjust the brightness of the screen. And there we go. Now we're good. 135 attempts. This is starting to look hideous. Yeah, it does a little bit. And yeah, man, we're gonna see whether we buy the Selena tickets or not. Oh, I'm definitely gonna buy them sooner or later, but I just wanna farm as much as I can myself. There go, little pumpkin, I'll take it. Halloween surprise, but it's not permanent. Oh, damn, almost skipped you. Okay, channel 8. See a little one. Man, maybe I should use this downtime to actually go and quickly to buy the beer. I think I've decided that I'm gonna go for 2 liters. Because with 3 liters, I would be completely drunk. No kidding. Like 2 liters, I can go to business conferences, I can make my show, like I can do everything. 3 liters, and I'm completely gone, man. I can barely walk. That's how quick it switches up. Ooh, thank you, Karzerka. Look at this. We have the strongest gladiator in guild. Wait, let me type. Thank you. Always good. Oh, another Selena exchange ticket. Good, good. They're stacking up. They're starting to stack up bit by bit. Yeah, I think this is the best time as any to go and buy the beer. Hold up. So I actually want to put some kind of timer, because I think it's only gonna take me roughly 10 minutes. Timer. Oh, damn. And 10-minute timer. Maybe let's put it to like 12 minutes. I think that's how long it's gonna take me. Okay, wait, let me see. I have my car keys. I need to check my PIN on my card because I won't be taking my phone with me. As there's no point since I'm using my SIM for the router, so the phone literally has no internet by itself. Okay, let me just remember my PIN. Okay, I got it. Okay, guys. So I'm going to the shop. I'll be back in exactly 12 minutes, I hope. And I'll bring back a couple liters of beer and maybe like a pack of gummy bears or something like that. Okay, so the timer is starting 3, 2, 1. Holy shit. Bro, I timed it perfectly. I timed it perfectly, man. There you go, 2 liters of beer, pack of gummy bears, 42 seconds remaining. Let me just take a celebratory glass, because I always drink my beer out of glasses. Like, I don't drink it out of normal cups. It's just like, if we're already celebrating, we might as well do it properly, right? There we go. I have it ready. Ooh. All right. Back to the grind mode. Ooh. Okay, I might as well check all of the channels once again. We'll make like a really quick route. I still have a little bit of coffee left. Newbie here looking for a good guild. Hello. You're looking for a good guild, you say, eh? You're from PH, you say, eh? Invite guild member. And imagine he actually refuses. It's like, your guild is not good enough. Like, he's not accepting it, hold up. Where are you? Let me put another request. There we go. Hey, which quest lets you choose your nation? What's the name of the quest? Can't find it. It's gonna be like what you're fighting for. But in order to unlock that quest, what you have to do is do your scenario quests, all of them, up until 52 level. Not even gonna take that long. But yeah. Ooh! Perfect timing. We literally saw as it was just spawning. Couldn't get more perfect timing than that, man. Ew. Very good. When did you join the private server? 3 months ago, roughly. And in the 3 months, let's see, I started off with the Force Shielder. I got it to myth level. Then I created a completely new class, new character, which was the Wizard. I leveled that up for a bit. Then I changed from Wizard class to DM, I think. And then after the DM, I created a brand new character. And this is where we are now. This is the new character. This is the Gladiator. And I don't know, so far it's looking like it's gonna be my main for a long time. Although we just met today in the stream, the strongest person in the whole server. Well, the strongest Gladiator player in the whole server. And let me just tell you, he is pretty strong. Competing with that guy is gonna be no easy task. Not even a possible task, you know, at the minute. It will take years, man. Which is better community? Well, that's a really hard question, because there are a lot of OGs in official that are like, they're still watching the streams to this day. I know Osgun plays on the official, Raider plays, Dr. Slash plays, Dr. Sneak also plays in the official. So, you know, these are like my most favorite people from the community. There's also like Sympology, Cloud. Yeah, so these guys are like amazing, but in terms of overall community, yeah, this is 100% better. You know what I mean? Official has like these few players that are really nice. But in Play Cabal, everyone is really, really nice. So, yeah. Now, community-wise, I'm much, much happier here. Well, I'm happier here, like, in general. Like, I would never make a 10-hour, 12-hour stream on the official. For me, it would just feel like pure work. While here, on the other hand, man, it's completely different. And here, I do it willingly. Let's just check a few more channels, finish my coffee. To be fair, I finished my coffee at the most perfect time, before 7 in the evening. Man, I have 2 liters of beer by my side. That's a lot of liters of beer, man. I know when we were living in the UK, we could drink like 12 liters of their beer, because the beer in London, it's mostly just carbonated water with a hint of piss. Nothing more than that. So if you really want to drink it for whatever reason, yeah, you can just go ham on it. It doesn't feel like anything. I think we have kids' drinks in Lithuania that has more alcohol content than the UK beer. As even the chunky milk has some alcohol in it. Well, yeah. Alcohol or spirit or however you should call it. Man, I miss Nando's every time you talk about oh, bruv. Okay, Nando's. One thing that I have to say, super freaking expensive. But then listen what else I have to say. Extremely tasty. Man, I had beef with Nando's. I was just like, bruv, why are you so freaking expensive? Like, man, as soon as the very first time when we came to London, we obviously tried like all of these different restaurants, like with the friend group and whatnot. Obviously we were students, so we're still kinda on a budget. But you know, if there's like 5-6 people going into Nando's, we all kinda basically order everything and share everything, and then split the bill 5 to 6 ways, alright? So then it was kinda manageable, but man, is their chicken good. I mean, everything about Nando's, the chicken, the freaking sauce, it's on point. But that's the thing, man, it's a really good restaurant in London. You know that you have to literally sell your kidneys to go there. But yeah, I only been there like 3 or 4 times. Like, I couldn't allow myself just to go there as much as I wanted to, but yeah, man, what I wouldn't give for some Nando's right now. Well, not right now, because I ate the pizza already, but man, I would value that shit like no tomorrow. Okay, wait, my dog wants to go and bark. I guess there's a lot of people coming from work, maybe? But yeah, whenever it passes our fence, my dog feels like it's his personal duty to go and bark on them. Oh. Did you know you can't breathe in mouth if your tongue is out? Bro, this feels like one of those you know, remember like in kindergarten, well, not kindergarten, but like the primary school, this is where like these type of jokes were flying. And yeah, I pretty much know all of them. But yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. 15 years earlier and you would have gotten me with that. Or also like the joke where... Wait, what did we put? We basically taped some kind of word on the ceiling, and then we would go to the teachers and it's like, oh, do you know there's... Maybe it's like just... We typed some kind of word. I think it was some kind of animal. Well, let's, for the sake of argument, let's just say like you type in owl on the sheet of paper. You tape it next to the outer wall. Well, not inner wall, but like up. And then you go to the teachers. Oh, do you know there's an owl up? Like, you know, literally above your head. And obviously they wouldn't look because they think it's like a cheap joke, but there was actually like a word named owl there. Man, we used to have so much fun in primary. Ooh, hello. Hello, little one. And goodbye. Nothing good. Happy playing, man. Saw your mega, happy you're here. Oh, yeah. I'm really, really happy being here. Ooh, Halloween gift tickets. Another good one. Actually, this one I need as well. The shape cartridge. We'll see. I mean, I guess in roughly like 4 hours, the off times are gonna start. And then maybe we'll get even better luck with the pumpkins. Now, to be fair, for the majority of today, we just farmed pumpkins, when you think about it. Pumpkins and just like upgrading our character. We reached 1 million combat power. It does feel really, really good. And from this point on, it's a really, really long way. If I can reach maybe 1.1 million combat power during the event, then maybe once the event finishes, I might have like 900 something combat power. And that would be another huge goal. Imagine you have 1 million combat power with your natural equipment. I would already consider myself to enter the late game. Yeah, man. If throughout this month we get our stellar to a place that we want it to be, it's gonna be next level. Because on terms of stellar, I still want to work on line 4, line 3, and line 2. Well, line 1 for now, it's okay. But sooner or later, I want to change these 8 penetration stats into 15. But for that, it's just gonna be a whole nother deal. Well, to be fair, this one and this one is kinda done. Here's where we need a lot of work. And then not a single max stat on this line as well. But maybe if we can get this one to tier 5 and tier 4 stats only, then we could work on this line. And this line would take a lot of stellar, man. And once we get all of the lines to at least tier 4, tier 5, then it would be like another massive Selena grind to actually get us to only tier 5 stats. But that's gonna be like super, super late game at that point. Couple people waiting here for the pumpkin. And then again, I don't like to wait. I just rather keep on refreshing channels, and since there's so many spots where they can spawn, just going through the channels, you should find them. Oh yeah, man, this beer tastes lovely. Let's see, last time I had beer was... It was on stream. It was definitely on stream. So it's either 1 week or 2 weeks ago. Probably like 2 weeks ago. So that's why when I start drinking beer, man, that's what I'm saying. 2 liters is my cutoff. Any more than that, that's it. That is freaking it. I'll be rambling nonsense for the whole stream. Also, in terms of the vapes, I've noticed like this weird phenomenon. I bought a disposable vape that has 50,000 puffs for 24 euros. And to be fair, I went through all of that liquid fairly quick. Like, fairly quick. And I was like, man, I'm smoking way too much. Then I wanted to go back to the vape shop and buy the same vape again. And it was all sold out. And yeah, since it's like the most puffs, everyone who buys the disposable vapes, they buy that one. But the cashier basically said, you know what, yeah, I used to be hyped up on those as well, but I tried this other one, which is VG liquid. I don't know what it means. But she basically said that for some reason I smoke a whole lot less of it and I get the nicotine, which doesn't happen with the cheaper vapes. And it's super true. I bought it for 18 euros, 10,000 puffs, so 5 times less. And it's actually lasting almost the same time, if not longer. You just smoke a whole lot less of it. Because I don't know, you just get like 1-2 puffs, you're good. With the other vape, you could take like 10 puffs up until it would be way too minty up into your mouth. I don't know, it kind of feel like the other one barely had any nicotine in it, because you can never just have enough of it. While on this one, it's completely different. Okay, we see a little lantern over there. Where are you, little lantern? Ooh, force gems. 25 force gems, I'll take it. The big pumpkin actually drops 100 force gems. Oh. Man, I hope you're enjoying our personal best stream. 12 hours is the goal. And once we reach it, we'll see if we ever go further or not. Might. But I really don't know how I'm gonna be feeling after so much grinding in one day. But it just goes to show that our internet can definitely handle the traffic. Come on, come on. There we go. VG is thicker and creates more vapor. Yeah, but does it have more nicotine or something like that? Maybe it's just like some kind of higher quality liquid? Because I'm definitely noticing that. That, you know, with the other vape, I could just vape it on for hours. This one, you literally take a couple puffs and you're good. Like this one, I don't even take with me everywhere I go. The latter one that we bought with 50,000 puffs, I took it literally everywhere I went. But this one, no, I'm good. I can leave it at house. Mostly just have it near my desk for streaming purposes. Whenever I'm doing something else, I don't really feel the urge to smoke. It's kinda nice, I guess. I think for the next one I'll buy exactly the same one. Okay, I think the pumpkins here have been cleared recently. As we're not even finding the little ones. People are also checking as we speak. Look at this choco milk. Bruv, who created that? Have you seen that guy? Creating a guild named Choco Milk? Seems a whole lot similar to Chunky Milk, eh? Skip a few channels. Forgotten Ruin has not been super lucky. Ooh, my coordinates have also expired, so we'll need to make new ones. But just looking at 1 million combat power over here, it feels good. Take this little lantern over here. Nothing good. And there we go. Save coordinates. For everyone who doesn't know, you can use one force gem to save your coordinates for 5 hours. So, especially in times like these, it's extremely useful. Because you can just do it like this. Imagine if I had to go all the way up. Oh, look at this. I can just wait for this Choco guy. You see? Choco milk. Literally going on the exact same grind as we are. I'll skip a few channels. Just not to clash. Ooh, something interesting is happening. There are 2 types of nicotine. There we go. We're about to learn something, guys. Free base and salt. You probably have the salt one. Well, right now I have the VG one, which is the more expensive one. So I'm not sure. Free base, I think I know what you mean. Free base is basically where you mix the base itself with the aroma plus propylene glycol and the vegetable glycerine or something like that. I used to make... back in high school, my biggest hustle was making e-liquids for everyone. And I kid you not, this is the only time that I felt rich. Because, you know, I was like 14 to 16 years old. Obviously, like, parents take care of all of your necessities at that age. So, and every single day at school, I would make at least 20 lite. I think we didn't have euros back then, but maybe we already did. Maybe it was 20 euros per day that I made. But yeah, I basically hit up like, I think in a month and a half or 2 months, I made 1,000 euro profit. Which like back then, that's like more than the minimum wage. Monthly minimum wage, like I was making bank. Anywhere from 20 euros to like, on the PB days, maybe like 50 euros you would sell. One bottle of e-liquid costed, I think, 2.5 euros. Because basically the e-liquids was on super hype. Back then, they just appeared. And one guy showed me how to make them. Then I found out that if I put them in the fridge overnight, it kinda... you get the flavor a lot sooner. Because once you mix your e-liquids, you kinda wanna have them sitting there for just maybe like 5 days to a week. But if you put everything in the fridge, you actually get the good quality flavor overnight. And that's how I used to roll. And the most expensive part for my e-liquid was the bottles itself. So I used to make discounts, like if you return the bottle, I think you get like 20-30 P's off the next bottle. And man, I was making bank. I remember at one point, they caught me, I think, 4 times in total. But they only caught me smoking the e-cigarettes, not actually selling. And the 5th time they caught me selling. I basically had... they checked my bag, and they found like 20 bottles of e-liquid. And man, like, I don't know what was in their head. They actually called police on me. I was still a minor, you know, in school. So we had the police show up at school. They basically took my wallet, counted how much money I had, and called my parents. First, before asking my parents to come to school, they first asked them over the phone, how much money am I supposed to have? And my parents kinda knew that I was, well, doing this. Like, my father was completely okay with it. He's like, bruv, you're making money, just do it. And I think they said like some bigger amount or some random amount. And it was roughly like, at that time I had only like 150 euros on my person. And everything in like 20 to 10 euro bills. And they basically said, oh, he has like 100 euros. And then they asked where my euros come from. And my parents lied and said, oh, our grandmother gave him like 100 euros for his... like, I don't know, Christmas, birthday, Easter, or whatever. And yeah, then they called the parents to the school, made them pick me up, gave me a warning. And after that, yeah, the parents kind of made me to basically sell the rest outside of the school zone and then just never do it again. Because they said, you know, it's not really worth it to make like, ooh, literally on time. Because they said it's not worth it for you to get expelled over just like, you know, couple euros. Which in reality it was couple hundred euros. And yeah, then I stopped selling. Man, was I rich back then. We would buy all types of candy. I would go to the hood and just buy potato chips for everyone because I could afford it. And it was... Oh wait, no. I was older than that. I would probably... Yeah, we spent the money on cigarettes at that age. But still. W parents... Yeah, definitely. They handled it perfectly, you know? It's like, bro, you're making money. Just keep on doing it. But they also kind of, you know, like, this is the real world. There's some things you have to watch out for. Na 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 na. But I guess at the end, they still didn't trust me that much to say that, you know what, continue doing what you're doing, but make a low-key profile. That would have been my advice. But their advice was just like, bruv, sell everything that you have, but don't make any more. And make sure to sell it only outside of the school zone. Because where I would sell it during breaks. Because every single one of us would go... During the breaks, we would all go to the bathroom. And there would be like freaking 20 people in the bathroom just vaping every single break. And this is where, you know, you would sell most of it. And yeah, I got caught really badly once. Like, literally, they caught me the most red-handed. I was literally about to serve e-liquid to one of my friends. And I had my full bag opened, and that's why they decided to check it. Because I think at the very glimpse, they already saw that I had like a bunch of bottles in there. Chunky dealer I was back in the day, yeah. But not anymore. I mean, I thought about going on the disposable vapes and selling those. Me and my friend kind of thought about it. I even made like some marketing scheme, but then I just kind of thought, you know what, it ain't even worth it. But my friend actually pursued it, and he orders them in like big quantities and sells them one by one. And I don't know, I think he's making money. Because now, like, there was a new law in Lithuania where they basically made akcizai. It's basically like a special tax on vapes. And the vape liquid prices, they jumped from like 5 to 6 euros per bottle to like 12 euros per bottle. So, you know, like everyone can realize that no one is actually gonna buy the e-liquid for 12 euros a bottle. So we started going on like the underground markets where we could still get it cheaply. But now there's plenty of companies that just make disposable vapes. As you can just buy a full disposable vape with like as much liquid in it as possible for the same amount as you would just buy one bottle on your permanent vape. So that's why in Lithuania very rarely will you see someone smoking a permanent vape anymore. It's all disposables, which definitely cannot be good for the environment. That's what I'm saying, like sometimes lawmakers in Lithuania, well not sometimes, I think all of them are like 50-year-old grandmas and like old dudes, and they don't really understand how new people react to change. They think, oh, you know, we're gonna increase the price by 50% and no one's gonna buy it. Bro, of course not. Everyone is just gonna find new ways of buying it, you know? And yeah, like a bunch of companies capitalized on this really, really quick. As it was only like a month or two after the new law that we saw so many disposable vapes hit the market. Like vapes that you've never seen before. Forget about 600 puffs. No, literally it goes up to 50,000 puffs. And you can buy 50k puffs for like 24 euros. That's literally just 2 bottles of e-liquid. Oh, I used the wrong teleport. Anyways, I'm not seeing many Selena exchange tickets. Not at all. And the idea of just buying your Stellar with ALs becomes more and more appealing by the minute. It is becoming more and more appealing. 1 billion alls. So wait, let's do the math. I could roughly get 500,000 Selena with that alls. Well, less than 500,000. Which is good, but it's not good enough. Because on one stream, I remember we blew through 300,000 Selena. Thank God I farmed it myself, but it took me a long time. I mean, today it hasn't been bad because we did drop 10 Selena. Ooh. Enchant Safeguard High. Yeah, I'll take it. It's gonna be used somewhere for something. At some point. What's the name of the quest where you get the wings? Ooh. Does anyone remember that? Because I think the wing quests... I know where you can take it from. You basically take it from Port Lux, this guy, right here. I think in order to get the quests, you're basically gonna need to go to Chloe and get these two things. This one, luxurious suitcase and luxury jewelry box. So one of them is gonna unlock your wings and the other one is gonna unlock your collection. So you need to make these two items. And to unlock your stellar, all you need to do is go to, I think, this Gruser right here. Buy this grinding drill. And just give it with a quest to Chloe. And you're gonna unlock your stellar. It's literally as easy as that. Yerter's Great Achievement. There we go, that's the quest. And yeah, once you unlock your stellar, collection, and wings, you're good to go. Your character is already like on a really good path. You unlock the most important stuff, and now it's just like start grinding, you know? Man, I don't know, guys. This thought keeps popping into my head. It's just like, Chunky, buy the Selena. And let's freaking upgrade the stellar. We haven't found pumpkins in quite a bit. But yeah. Man, for the dungeons we only did what? 1 Frozen Canyon, 9 Wing dungeons, and 7 Guild dungeons. In like 8 hours or so, that's crazy. The rest of the time it was either freaking some upgrading going on, or it's just pumpkin farming. We'll see. If I do one more route and I don't find a single pumpkin, maybe we'll put down a little bit of money towards Selena. I really don't know. Maybe I should just not rush it. And wait till the very last day of the event. Buy it. Ooh, hello. Fury Potion, meh. I mean, you get 15 of level 4 Fury Potions. Level 4 Fury Potion gives you 2 bars of stamina instead of 1, so it's pretty good. It's definitely nice to just keep stacking them up, but then again, I would prefer Selena so much more. Either 10 Selena tickets or 3 Enchant Safeguard Ultimates. In my opinion, these are the best drops. Well, someone said that you can actually drop slot extenders as well. I did drop slot extender medium from a pumpkin. But then again, medium is... I'd rather get the Selena exchange tickets. Or a slot extender highest at that point. Thanks a lot, guys. Got it. Happy freaking days, man. Ooh, hello. Halloween gift ticket. I'll take it. That's 30 tickets right there. That's a good drop in my book. Okay, maybe we'll just keep on the pumpkin farm as it's going pretty well. Because yeah, the Halloween tickets is probably my third favorite drop that I can get from the big pumpkins. Selena number 1, Ultimate Safeguards number 2, and then probably gift tickets number 3. Number 4 would probably be 100 Force Gems. That's pretty much it. Everything else is kind of like, well, seals are always good. And from the little pumpkins, the best drop that you can get is pet and train kits, as they drop in stacks of 8, which is crazy. Chunky community is great source of help. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I mean, it seems like we actually managed to build what we wanted to build for so long. Like, imagine what we have achieved in the 3 months. We created a guild that's newbie. Oh, I got it. Enchant Safeguard highest. Not a bad drop, definitely. Not a bad drop at all. 1 million combat power, wow. Yeah, I mean, while the event is still on. It's not my true combat power, unfortunately, but we reached the biggest goal to reach 1 million yellow combat power. But yeah, I was saying that our guild is basically newbie friendly. Like, it doesn't matter, you can be level 1 and we'll take you on as a team. And the crazy thing about that is our guild is legit competing with other late game guilds. Like, of course, like, we're getting our ass kicked. Like, during this events, you can see... Okay. A little bit bugged out. Not even showing up my guild anymore. There we go, now it's back on. We're in 12th place in the guild rankings. And that's really good, because look at this, we're competing with people like Hello Kitty, Vanguards. I think Vanguards is the most powerful server in the whole game. And literally the true points that we're gonna get, like, it doesn't matter what people have now. In 6 days, this is where everything is gonna show its true potential. Because I think like strong guilds like Vanguards and Hello Kitties, they're also refreshing the missions just like we are to get the points. And we only have 90 people participating. So not even, well, barely half the guild is participating in the events. Just because, you know, there's a lot of newbies and, you know, maybe for now on, like, just this guild is this kind of event is completely out of their minds. You know, they're just focusing on creating their own characters and whatnot. But the rest of the people who are carrying the guild, we are so on point. Absolutely on point. And who knows, maybe we could get in top 3 spot by the time that event is finished. I think I'll wait to pick up this. I think it's still good enough. It might be used somewhere, somehow, some way. So let's get some more beer. Yeah, all of this in less than 3 months. That is crazy. And then if I can actually focus for once and just make like guides and whatnot, I think it's gonna increase our popularity even further as a guild. Because like we have our own Discord community as well. You know, you can ask questions there and they will be answered fairly quickly. You can ask questions in the guild chat. There's just so much help to go around. And whenever like newbies, they ask for like XP boost or whatnot, they usually get it in just a couple minutes, especially if it's the weekend. One of us is gonna go out of their way and level up the newbies. Yeah, look at this, like in Fort Ruina, I never find the freaking pumpkins. They might not even exist for all I believe. Let's switch some spots. Okay, I see already one person is going to hunt there. Okay, so I'll just check Lake and Dusk. Or should I say Lakeside? No? Okay, another person is checking here. So as you can see, the competition is really, really fierce. But then again, how much we calculated? 200 pumpkins every single hour that are spawning. So if you just get a little piece of that pie, of that juicy pumpkin pie, you're already doing pretty good. And I just want to see some more Selena exchange tickets. How nice would that be? Doesn't seem too lucky of a spot here. That's what I'm saying. If we don't find pumpkins in a longer amount of time, we'll probably just focus on upgrading the Stellar. Because definitely for the full month, Stellar is the main goal. Stellar is the main goal. I mean, I have I think I have around 150k Stellar. If I wouldn't buy it from the agent shop. I could try and gamble that. As you can see, people on every single channel hardcore farming. It would be literally interesting to know the statistics of what is the PB of a big pumpkin that stays alive the longest. Like, I don't think a single pumpkin stayed alive more than 10 minutes. It feels like every single minute someone is going through the channels, the spots. Oh, mini pumpkin. Nothing good. Another mini pumpkin. Always good to see. Take the seal. And change the channel. Okay, at least I'm finding the little ones. That's something. Yeah, guys, now you understand when I said that I can literally do this for hours and hours and hours on end. Ooh, there we go, a big one. Max damage. Get the little one as well. Grab a drop. Yeah. Elixirs is really not something that you want to drop from the big pumpkin. Essence Rune Box Gold. So this is an event box, and it basically has like a bunch of runes inside it. So let's see if we can drop Resist Knockback. That's shit. Imagine getting like a penetration rune or something like that. That would be pretty dope. Not gonna lie. And let's check the Pontus Ferrum. I don't know, maybe after this route we actually go... Ooh, I missed Little Jack. So let me make sure I take him. Seal of Sienna. And look at this. Someone already went and killed it. See how many people are hunting? You have my respect for farming pumpkins for hours, because I cannot do that. Yeah, but it's like, I think to each their own, right? Because, for example, I cannot do 8 Echas in a row or 10 Glacial Infernos in a row. Even with a super strong party, I just cannot do it. My mind starts to want... Let's go, let's go, let's go. Zig... Oh, that's not good. That's not a good seal. I don't need the seal at all. I do pumpkins like 5 minutes a day. Oh, bro. Yes. I don't know, I guess it's just the dopamine. You know what I mean? Because over this month, if I manage to get strong enough, then, you know, my dungeon grind is gonna be so better. Everything will be grinded so much quicker. And who knows, maybe like by November 15th. Well, it's a big goal to think that I could potentially get 1 million combat power by then. Without the event accessories, but who knows, maybe. Maybe we could. Channel 18. So what, in this one route, how many pumpkins did we find? 3 or 4, something like that? They didn't drop anything good, unfortunately, but still we found them. I don't know, maybe just one more route. I don't know, I think it's like a big thing that I came from official, and this is my first big event in Play Cabal. I've seen the collection event, which was already like mind-blowing for me. But like veterans, they don't seem to care about it that much, as I think it happens every single month. Then the War XP boost was another big event where you basically get double the points and double the War XP. Huge, and at that moment I was focusing very hard on my golden insignia. Let's just skip a few channels because I see another person is trying to get it. And now we have this Halloween event where like the main goal is the Stellar. And I already got a decent Stellar on this Gladiator. Best Stellar that I have in any of my characters. And I kind of feel like I can make perfect, well, not perfect Stellar, but very close to perfect Stellar. If I just keep on grinding like I'm grinding for the rest of November. Up until November. And yeah, then definitely on November 1st, I'll probably be burnt out a lot. So I'll try to, you know, focus on other stuff. Maybe just even more content creation. But I don't know, today has been very fun. Because massive streams like that, they don't come every single day. We'll see if I get good news when the time comes in this month. I'll do another big stream just to celebrate. But yeah, I do dungeons a lot. You will rarely see my character in town, always in dungeons. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That does make a lot of sense, you know? Because Cabal is kind of like a dungeon grinder. Here I can see it's been cleared recently, as we're not even finding the little pumpkins. Maybe just one more route. We'll see how much pumpkins I find this time. And if it's not a lot, then maybe it's a good time to go and work on my Stellar a bit. Maybe just get one better stat. Oh, a little one. Halloween trick ticket. Alright, alright, alright. How does the stellar reroll macro works? I don't know. I just looked into it, and basically what I found out is just it's basically the same as you would do it normally. You would open your stellar, and then you would kind of basically just the macro would just basically read this line over here. So if you mark it for all attack up plus 40, it would read this little spot right here. But then it would just do it basically as same as you would do it by hand. When at first I had the impression that it's almost instant. You can like feed like 1 million stellar into it, and then, you know, however many perfect stats you get. But no, it doesn't work like that, so I didn't even bother installing it. Today I did B3F Part 2, Glacial Inferno, all UDX. Damn, 4 wars, and I'll rest for an hour and do AC. Bruv. Maybe the dungeon grinding is my weak point then. Because for me, if I did all UDX in one day, I would feel like I've done a crazy farm. But Krilla is stronger than me, so maybe, you know, each one of these dungeons is much faster for him. But still, though, that's a lot of dungeons. Maybe I couldn't run so many dungeons in a day. Okay, we're not finding many pumpkins. I think this is time that we go for our stellar. First, I just want to use the stellar that I have myself. Play Cabal exchange. So let's exchange the bronze kits into the silver repair ones. And then let's get our 14 Selena. I think we'll go to Port Lux. It's our happy place. Quick. Not a permanent one, unfortunately. Oh, another one. XP and Soul Core, I'll take both of them. The XP potions I still use. I'll basically just create a new character, use 44 XP potions to bring it to level 200. And I'll try to do it for all of the remaining characters so I can get a special achievement. Which is basically gonna add even more combat power to my account. Okay. Okay, so let's see how much stellar do I have. $190,000. Not too bad. If we can get at least one perfect stat from all of this, I'll be more than happy, to be fair. More than happy. Imagine hitting like a perfect stat immediately. But yeah, I don't know what happened to me that time where I managed to actually skip 2 perfect stats. Because I actually wanted to test myself after the stream, and I remember I logged in after the stream just to do the stellar on my own. And yeah, I got a few perfect stats and I didn't miss any valuable stats at all. Maybe for that day I was just way too scattered. I don't know. I'm farming Awakened FT2 with my brother now. Awakened FT2? Yeah, that's not a bad dungeon. It's not a bad dungeon. But once you guys are both up until the level where you can farm Ultimate DX, I think that would be an insane duo. And you know, you could try to do all of your Ultimate DX in a day as a duo. Solo, it still kind of takes a little while. A little bit more than I would like. That's why I'm trying to get as much combat power as I possibly can before I actually start farming the dungeons. Because yeah, dungeon farm, basically it gives you like a consistent amount of Halloween tickets. Whereas when you're farming pumpkins, you can get them, but it's in no way guaranteed. You know what I mean? You might get them, you might not get them. So you really never know. If I'm not mistaken, I should have around 80 tickets right now. 50 from War, 30 from the Big Pumpkin. And I would use those tickets to actually buy some more collection accessories. And who knows, maybe we could get that 21 penetration increase. 21, that's a lot of penetration, man. That is a freaking lot. Oh, I can lean back in my chair right now and just kinda pretend that I'm watching a movie. Just watch those stats change. Yeah, after I saw the macro, I kinda decided that, you know what, I'm gonna be a man and I'm gonna do all my stellar by hand. Because to be fair, I already did like a bunch of it by hand. And then maybe if I get like too bored of just doing stellar for a long amount of time, if I have the Selena, I would just aim for one slot per day. Like you would pick a slot and just you would basically press it up until you have the perfect stat on that slot. And if you get a perfect stat, that's a good day already. Also, you know what's kind of interesting? I read that basically taking daily showers is not good for your health. Weirdly enough, right? Because I don't know, I prefer to take a shower every single day. All attack up +8, not good enough. But it's good to test out our ability to stop at the right point. Like the most that you should shower, like the article said, every 2 to 3 days. Ooh, all attack up 20. Okay, I'll keep it right now. It's still an increase. To be fair, we only have 2 more stats left that are not either tier 4 or tier 5. But man, the difference is so huge between tier 4 and tier 5. Would you like 20 all attack up, or would you literally like double that amount? I don't know, it feels like at some point like I would still try to gamble the tier 4 stats and just maybe hope for the tier 5. Tier 5 is always the biggest joy. What kind of dungeons have you guys done as well today? All attack up 4. Forget about it. Ooh, mission war. So we have to wait for the second mission war anyways, which will be in 5 minutes. And then we'll try to join that war immediately. Last one was a great success. I think it only took us 13 minutes to collect 50 Halloween tickets. So whenever a second one pops up, we have to be really, really quick. Because yeah, if you don't join immediately, you might as well not join at all. Because you're just not gonna be able to get in. How many max stat slots do you have for all attack up? Not many, not many. I think only one. There we go, this one. Yeah, and everything else is +20 and +13. So only one perfect roll, which is not good enough. We know that you can definitely get like a whole lot more. Maybe the all attack up is not as hard to drop as penetration, perfect slot, but still, since it's a perfect stat, it's gonna be hard to drop, nonetheless. But then again, we don't have like, not a peasant amount of Selena. We actually have big boy numbers of Selena. So that's why we can actually, you know, somewhat hope to get perfect stats. From 190,000, I would expect one perfect stat, to be fair. But yeah, once we reach this line at tier 4 and tier 5, I think my focus is gonna switch to the line 5. Then get it done the same way. I know I'm gonna lose a little bit combat power because I'm losing 30 critical damage and ignore penetration, but it's still gonna be worth it. Does anyone know the best stat for line 5? It's gonna be critical damage, but I don't know how much. Does anyone have the numbers? Tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, and tier 5? Would be good to know. I think we definitely have enough Selena just to finish the line 3 for the time being. 7 critical damage is the max? So basically exactly the same as here, right? 7, 14. Okay, well there's a lot of slots though. So I think all attack up 13. Again, not really good enough. What did I get? Magic Master Potion. Boo! 13 is not good enough. Either 20 or better yet 40. Okay, so I know then all the tiers for crit damage. 7 for tier 5, 5 for tier 4, 4 for tier 3, and the rest we don't even care about, to be fair. All attack up is hard. I spent 670,000 Selena and just got 1 max. Oh wow. Damn. I mean, damn! Over 500,000 Selena and only 1 perfect stat. That is crazy. With that amount of Selena, I would expect at least 2 or 3 perfect stats if I'm lucky. But at least 2 perfect stats, I think, like, you should get with that amount of Selena. 600k Selena, that's like insane amount. Or maybe I was just unlucky. I think you were unlucky at some point. Because I just... You know, I've just seen multiple people bragging about their all attack up that's... Oh, I finished all attack up and got like 3 perfect stats. You know? I mean, I was fairly lucky on line 4. I dropped, let's see, 1, 2, 3. 3 perfect stats. So not bad at all. Line 1 and 2 were easier for me. Line 2 for me was easy as well, but I only got tier 3 stats on it. While 3 and 4 is at least minimum from tier 4 to tier 5. Rush, 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 waiting to join the mission war. 79. If there's more than 80 Capellas, then I have my place in war. If not, I'll have to join the first channel war. But you can see all of the Procons wanna go to this war, and no one from Capellas actually wanna compete here. That's crazy. So I'm definitely on the waiting list. But I think I'll make it. All attack up was the easiest one for me. Yeah, so it's purely based on luck at this point, right? $42 Capellas. I was around 79th Procon player joining. So we'll see. But you can see how Capellas dislike the second war. All of them go into the first war. And if we don't get a spot here, then we'll go to the war 1, it doesn't matter. Damn, Capellas really don't like to lose. Oh wow, even less Capellas, 41 only. So I'm not gonna get in. More of them don't join. It only says waiting list of 38. Which in my opinion, the waiting list is much, much higher than that. It's like 89. Or maybe I have... oh, it basically says that we need 38 more spots until I can join the war. 37 more spots. 36. 35. I don't know, maybe it's worth the wait. Or maybe it's not. We'll see. We'll wait here for a bit. If nothing happens, we'll just go to War 1. Oh, there we go. A bit more Capellas are joining. Waiting list 32. You will get in. Many players relog. Oh, they relog to let's BLs join. What does BL mean? But yeah, man, if you're saying we're gonna get in, I believe ya. Waiting list only 30. Let me make a little bit of stretches. Because yeah, we've been grinding for a longest time. While we have time. I hope you can hear me still okay. Stretch the legs, stretch the torso. Oh, you can hear my body cracking. But it's okay, I do crack all the time. From when I was a child. Let's see. 28 spots left. Yeah, man, this is a much needed stretch for me. I think if I ever plan to stream for a very long time, at least like every 2 to 3 hours, I should spend like 5 minutes stretching at the very least. So the waiting list is actually perfect for me now. Hopefully you guys are stretching too. Because a lot of you have been in the stream from the very beginning. Yeah, man, just stretch. And I can't believe that I played Cabal from the early morning and it's already nighttime. Or close to nighttime. Well, a pretty good day, not gonna lie. And maybe if we do more of these long-ass streams, maybe our career is gonna be boosted. I wanna know what is the costume. What kind of costume do you wanna know? Let's go on the back. It's good that I have this freaking microphone stand so I can actually go off my desks and you still guys should be able to hear me just fine. Waiting list is only what? 16. Okay, so let's do some shoulder stretches. Oh. Yeah, I kind of think that I will be able to get in. The waiting list is getting shorter and shorter. 16 people left. Very good. The legs needed the most stretch I can feel right now. They're getting a little bit asleep. Okay, man, my stretch is almost done. 14 people remaining. And sometimes you don't even need the full 5 minutes for your stretch. Like 2 minutes and you're already good to go. There we go. Okay. I'm ready to come back. Waiting list is 10 people. Ooh. We stretched and therefore we deserve a little beer. Come on, 10 more Capellas joining the war. That's all we need. Can you view Angel Kite costume? Yeah, for sure. Where do you see him? Angel Kites. Ah, there we go, I saw her. Oh yes, that's a pretty good costume. Especially matches with the head really, really well. Okay, let's view the costume. Wedding ceremony. Oh. Oh wait, no, displayed costume. Maria Nerus. There we go, Maria Nerus. That's the name of the costume. View its costume, I wanna know. All in full caps. Yeah, I can see that you definitely wanna know the costume. And there it is. Waiting list is only 3 people. We'll get in shortly. As you can see, the clothes and the head costume, they're of the same franchise. The Nerus franchise. Here it says Maria Nerus clothes, and here it says Nerus Maria face. Dragonium Katana obviously looks amazing. Yeah, I can't wait up until a point where I'll start investing into my own costumes. And there we go, we got in. Oh, this war is actually 50-50. Not a complete domination by Procons. But I still think we should win this one. Okay, go for my max damage immediately. Let's see if I have the war potion still. Doesn't seem like it. Might as well just use these potions here. And maybe use the little ones as well. There we go. The more damage, the better. Because we started this war late. But I still think we can get at least either 1.5k or 3k points is still doable. Especially in this war. Thanks, man. It's like Sylphia from the anime. Oh, that's why you wanted to know the costume so bad. Look at this. Squirrel Blade is up to no good. Man, I wish I was DM right now. I could silence him and then, you know, protect all of my Procon people. But even, oh, look at this. High copy, the MVP. The MVP, man. Look at this. He's like, bruv, stay the fuck away. Oh, I love this guy. That's probably the gayest thing I've ever said in my life, but man, I do love that guy. Not only did he try to protect us, he chased the Kuro Blade. Oh, he's coming back. He made the circle around. Now he's gonna be trying again. Man, I was so caught up in what's going on, I forgot to extend my BM. And I'm gonna just put a debuff on him, but there's probably nothing much more than I can do. Oh wait, no, I can do much more. Okay, he used his special ability. It's not gonna kill me, as I can just use Adrenaline of Rage. Fortunately enough, Kuro Blade is not that strong. Very good. Let's use max damage again. There we go. I got my eyes on you. He's going for the other people. This party seems a little bit too strong for him. So he's going for the weaker ones. High copy. There we go. Look at this. He's gonna take care of business. Mana freeze that guy. Force Blader would be really fun to play, I think, as well. Just because I can mess with people in war. Man, the MVP is coming back to town. You're coming back as a hero, my friends. Ten, 9, 8. Okay, let's extend the aura. On attack him. 2k points already, bro. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, man? Bro, this is a life of high combat power players. Bro, this is my all-time PB. I think I got 2k points in like, what, 5 minutes? And I even forgot to extend my BM3. If I did it perfectly, just off this one wave, I would probably gotten my full points for the war. Bro, that is crazy. And look at this, almost full points. 2.3k already. Oh man, that's crazy. Crazy. Now let's jump on here with just our regular combo. To be fair, we don't even need to try hard that much anyways. Let's see, I'll try to put my full damage and try to do the combo, but I might be quite laggy here. See if it works or not. And just with that, I should be able to get my 3k points. Bruv, it feels good. Remember the days where it was so hard for us to get points? Like, we literally had to join the war at the very first minute. And just keep away, not die for the full 30 minutes almost. We had to maximize everything just to get like 1.5k points. And now it's just like, bruv. We're gonna get 3k points and then we're gonna have another chill session, man. Or maybe not. Maybe I actually need to push as much as I can so the pro can actually win the war. $2.6k. Man, it feels good. Which anime Daily Doss? Daily Doss just found out the name of the costume he was interested and he dipped. He didn't care about nothing else, man. Oh, cause I also like that he said like, oh, can you view Angelite? View its costume, I wanna know. Everything in all caps. And as soon as he saw the costume, then it's in lowercase. It's like Sylphia from anime. I don't know, am I the only one that whenever I see all caps, I kind of feel like the person is shouting at me? I could be the only one though. Okay, there we go, the buffs are on. We're just gonna wait for our BM3 to come off cooldown before we use the damaging skills. But yeah, that's literally what happened. Daily Doss dipped. He's like, man, I got what I wanted from the stream. Oh, okay, BM3 is coming up. I think it's still I should use here immediately, while we still have two minions on the table. There we go. Oh no, there's only one minion left. Okay, maybe I'll wait. I'm not gonna use the attack abilities just now. I was reincarnated as the 7th prince so I can take my time perfecting my magical ability. Pretty short title, not gonna lie. Is that the actual title of the anime? Sylvia the Silver Blade. Okay, that sounds a bit more like a title. Wait, I'm probably not going the right direction now, am I? This is our base. Yeah, I think we should start heading towards Capella base. But look at this. Procyans are actually dominating this war. Oh wait, is there more minions here? Oh yeah, and 2 of them. Okay, full damage. Bruv, I'm literally gonna hit my PB on war XP points. The last PB that we did over the stream was 4.4k points. That's a great anime, I love that. The long one is the real title. No freaking way. I was reincarnated as the 7th prince so I can take my time perfecting my magical ability. Whoever thought about this title just not gives a fuck at all. The person was like, you know what? This is the title I wanna have. Screw everyone. If I want, I'll have like freaking 50 war title. Chabby is Gladiator now, and someone is asking who's Chabby. They haven't been watching my streams if they don't know who Chabby is. Yeah, man. Chabby kinda appeared randomly on our streams, if we think about it. Because the whole Chabby saga started off when he was the one that... I was still struggling at war, very much. And Chabby was the one who would go to war and just sit in a huge wave. Let's move, guys, let's move. I mean, I was hitting both of them, so it doesn't matter for me, but for other people, it's not really good. Someone actually... Look at this. They use petrification on this, just because these 2 people are not moving. Oh, there we go. Capella is gonna do some god's work. Okay, sometimes Capellas are really good. They killed the persons who weren't luring. Thank you so much, Angelas. You actually helped us out. You actually helped us out a lot. God damn. And now we have a perfect war. Man, and who said that Procyans and Capellas cannot work together? We can work for a common cause sometimes. The amount of points I'm gonna get here is insane though. The Sylphia one is a side character. There, you can search it up. Okay, and she is the one that kinda looks like the costume from Angel Light. Let's see. We'll try that anime, seems good. Oh, just like that? Ah, yeah, I'll try that anime, no worries. Man, because I know animes, they have so many seasons and so many episodes, like... At best case scenario, I would probably could watch 1 anime per year. Unless it's a short one. Because I only seen 2 animes in my life, and both of them were absolutely amazing, so let me share. The first one was High School of Dead. An amazing anime. Well, I watched it like, what, 15 years ago, so for me it was like next level. The only thing is the female characters there, like... Basically the boobs are like 90% of the body mass of the whole character. So that was a little bit maybe too much for my liking, but... Still. And it was a very fun anime. It was basically just like a group of, well... high schoolers, and they were in the middle of class, and then zombie apocalypse started to break out. And everyone was like, bro, what do we even do here, you know? And I think it only had like 2 or 3 seasons, so it's like very short anime, but it was a very good one. Like enjoyable to watch, definitely. And the second anime was also very short. It was Sword Art Online. And that I just kind of got hooked by the title. I saw Sword Art Online. I thought it was like an MMO or something like that, but no, it was actually an anime. And I was like, damn, okay, let me check it out. And that anime was really fun as it kind of merges the MMO genre into like almost this anime real life style, where the characters, they realized they were kind of in game and whatnot, like their life was a video game. And I seen it like 10 years ago, that one. Because yeah, the High School of Dead was the very first true anime that I've seen, and then Sword Art Online was the second one. And the Sword Art Online, less than 10 years ago I watched. I still remember it. It was really good. I kind of liked it, to be fair. I finished all of the seasons. If I finish all of the seasons, that means like the show is definitely good for me. Okay, let's see now. It's pretty damn good, not gonna lie. Season 2 just finished airing, so you can binge watch it. Nice. Oh, so it's actually in my list in Netflix. I just haven't started it yet. Yeah. So there's anime on Netflix nowadays? I wonder how much Netflix costs. Here we're messing up the lore a little bit. I mean, I could go in the center with my BM3 and hit both of them, so it doesn't really matter to me that much. 5k points is a new PB. But yeah, guys, how much Netflix costs in your region? I'm afraid to lie, but I think I saw Netflix advertised for like 7 euros a month. Which, when you think about it, lord them fuckers. Completely agree, my friend. Completely agree. But yeah, I don't know, for 7 euros a month, it does feel like kind of a good deal, to be fair. Because then I would stop watching YouTube and I would just watch Netflix probably. I brought the TV into my room. I normally keep it downstairs. It's like more for parents. They watch news and stuff like that on the TV. But sometimes I bring it up upstairs as well. Yesterday I tried to watch YouTube on it, and the YouTube glitched. Oh no! Basically, when I watch YouTube on my PC, I never get ads. Because I use ad blocks and stuff like that. And I completely forgot that YouTube has a ton of ads. Like, a ton of them. So whenever I started watching like some YouTube on my TV, and the ads started pop up, and I was like, what the fuck is even this? And it was like a 30-second unskippable ad. And I was like, bruv, no way. No way on earth I'm watching that. Like, sorry, not sorry, but 30 seconds of unskippable ad? And then sometimes you can have 2 ads? No. No, the ads start show up every like 15 minutes or so. And at that point I just turned the TV off. I'm like very conscious of my spending, but if it's exactly 7 euros a month, I might actually consider it, I don't know. Because when the fam comes over, maybe, you know, we could watch some movies on Netflix or something like that. We wouldn't be forced to watch the news. Oh. High School of the Dead? Yes, that's the anime. That's the very first one that I saw. Very good one. Fun fact, Sword Art Online is a game. Oh, really? Wow, I've never heard about it. And I've been on the MMO kinda grind for better part of my life. Never heard of Sword Art Online as a game. Watch Maple, the one who maxed her defense stats. Maple. Whenever you say Maple, I start to think about Maple's story. I use Crunchyroll for anime. Why pay when you can watch at pirated sites LMAO? Ooh, my stream. Look at this. A little bit of lag on the stream. A small drop in video bitrate. But now it's almost exciting when I spot it, because back in the day it was so annoying when it used to happen. I mean, you could watch it on pirated sites, but that's the thing, like I want to watch it throughout my TV. Because I'm already sitting at my desk for like way too long. So whenever I want to relax, I either go to bed or something like that, and then it would be much easier just to watch the TV instead of having to no-scope my small monitor all across the room from my bed. 5 USDs. Okay, so it actually might cost 6 to 7 euros here in Lithuania. I think in Hungary is almost 8 to 10 euros, but I might be wrong on that department. I don't have Netflix. Because I think I saw an ad for 6 or 7 euros, and I was like, man, that's cheap. But then I didn't believe it for the most part, because it feels almost too cheap. The cheapest plan in our region is 2.2 euros, but my plan costs 6.6 euros. Okay, so it does make sense. I don't know, maybe next month I would buy Netflix. I need to think about it. It would be a nice kind of spoiling myself, you know. 7 euros a month. I mean, it's not a huge amount, but it definitely adds up. Although now I stopped paying for ChatGPT, and ChatGPT used to be 20-something euros a month. That's like crazy amount. That's a crazy amount to pay per month. And I'm so happy that I canceled the ChatGPT. As I realized that if it's not thumbnail generation, I don't really need it that much. Like, I can get everything that I need from the free plan anyways. Look at this PB and war score, 6,261. Let me screenshot that real quick. Just install SmartTube if you use Android on your TV. I do use Android on my TV, because I can kind of connect my phone with the TV if I want to. And it also goes the same with my car. Like, there's an Android Auto feature that basically connects your phone to your car, and it's super handy. Like, if you're going to places where you don't know, you can have your music and GPS on the actual car monitor rather on your screen. So very, very good. That's a cool anime too. What, the Sword Art Online? Or the Maple? Oh, hello. And is this gonna be the very first war where I don't die at all? Don't worry, I'm not chasing you. Wow, he's running. Oh, he is running. Why are you running? Why are you running? But yeah, I didn't finish talking about the Chabi saga, right? The way we got to know Chabi is that he was one of the Capellas that didn't kill all of the Procyons. He would just go in like a big range. Let me show you what Chabi used to do. I just need to find a bunch of Capellas. I have 3 minutes to find... Okay, probably... Oh, there we go. There's some Capellas over here. So this is what Chabi would do. Go here. And just take a sit down. That was the Chabi signature move. And that's how we got to know him in the first place. Because I noticed him and I was like, man, this guy is so nice. He's not destroying us at all. And then what do you know, like a couple weeks later, look at this, I'm loaning 10 billions of worth of set from him. And I'm so glad that I managed to pay it off. Yesterday was a good day as well. But it just goes to show how quickly things can change in here. Hello. Now we're just chilling. Chilling with the Capellas. This guy is just trying to get some points. I used to be on that level what, like 3 weeks ago? But yeah, Blader skill looked nice. Like, even up until this day, I think Blader skills looked really, really nice. I could definitely main Blader. No! What have you done? Oh, man. The guy was just peace farming, nothing more. We already won the war, like... What's the point of destroying them? It's literally like knocking someone out, and then while they're out, you still keep on like kicking them or something like that. Like, we already won the war. He wasn't doing anything, just trying to collect his points. And someone said, nah. No, this ain't happening on my watch. This guy has to die. Oh, man. The Maple one is funny and enjoyable. You should try it. How many seasons does it have? Because if it has a lot of seasons, I already have one book that I want to read. And I can usually get through 50 pages per day on a book. No more than that. I get a little bit tired. Because yeah, like up until end of this year, I just want to read one book. And I already picked out a book that I want to read. I have the physical copy already at my house. I just need to open up and start reading it. But today I ain't gonna read it because we've been streaming for like 50 hours. I don't even know how long the stream has been going, but at this point I don't even want to check. Oh, Demon Gods. They're probably weaker than me. Hello. Hello. I think my dog wants to come inside, but I'm not entirely sure. Because my dog doesn't bark when he wants to go inside. He just kind of scratches the door just a little bit, but not too much. And he doesn't do it often. He's just gonna try to scratch it once a little bit. If no one comes, no one comes. But to be fair, for my dog to be outside is completely fine, as he has another big dog that has to keep him company. There we go, more medals, more tickets, and more honor medals as well. What, guild dungeon again? I mean, okay. Damn. Feels like I've done a guild dungeon literally like 10 minutes ago. Well, before the war. Oh, hello. I'll take that. Join the guild dungeon. Exceeded daily entry limit. Oh, I cannot do it anymore. Okay, it makes sense. Okay, it doesn't matter. We'll go on Stellar Grind then. 170k Stellar left. Still no max stats in sight. Oh, someone did the uptime. 9 hours and 4 minutes. God damn, son. This is already a PB stream. Like, I've never streamed for so long in my life. All attack up 8. Pretty good, but not good enough. Only all attack up 20 to 40 is sufficient. Both Maple and Sword 2, 1 to 2 seasons, I think. Oh, so the Maple is actually a short one. I mean, a short anime I might be more willing to try. Just because, you know, like the long ones, they're gonna have a bunch of like filler episodes, which don't really add anything to the storyline. And I think every single one of us are watching the animes for the story. And no one likes the filler episodes, I don't think. It's just like extra episodes with nothing to add to the main plot. Because the main plot what gets you watching the next episode. You finish the episode, they always finish on the cliffhanger, where it's just like you want to know what happens next. And then you're kind of forced to watch another episode. And you kind of get into this loop where you can just finish 2 seasons in one day. Okay, so at least 3 more hours to go for the stream. Holy moly, man. Holy freaking moly. I don't know, I'm happy for what we have achieved today. Does maybe anyone know what is the longest Cabal stream in general? Is there anyone like, is there like some kind of madman that did for like 24 hours straight? I want to know. Ooh, all attack up 20. Okay, okay. We'll go for this one then. One more to go. Hopefully this one is actually all attack up 40. More penetration, critical damage. Because it would be really nice to know the official personal best of the longest stream ever. Because I don't know, like I feel like if it's not something like crazy, like 24 or 30 hours, I would like to beat it at some point. Just to say that I did. And Chenky would hold the #1 longest stream of Cabal ever. No, if there very well might have been someone who just grinded Cabal for 20 hours, just put some music in the background and that's it. Maybe. But yeah, the amount of beer that I bought, it feels like it's gonna be enough of supplies for the next 5 hours or so, if not more. The vape also hits so much nicer after a glass of beer. Man, maybe if we actually get to late night hours, then the pumpkin grind could be like next level. But I think it's way too early for that, right? Yeah, it's way too early. It's basically 9 o'clock where I live. So let's say in 3 more hours, it's gonna be midnight. And then 2 hours after midnight, I think is where the off-peak hours start. So from 2 a.m. up until like 9 a.m., this is where you find the most pumpkins. Come on, can we get some good stellar? Give me one perfect stat. Would be so much happier if I saw 40 all attack up rather than 20. Man, I hope you guys have some food and drinks by your side as well. I know Camouflage was gonna get pizza. Maybe you guys have like a nice cup of coffee or maybe a glass of beer by your side as well. There's probably at least like, let's say 30 people watching. I would estimate at least 5 of those people are on some hard party drugs. Just statistically speaking. I don't know. If I had to guess, that would be my guess. Just ate a whole pizza 5 minutes ago. Damn. Damn. I still have 800 grams of nice chunk of meat. I think I'll need to open it tomorrow. Because those 800 grams, as soon as I open the vacuum, I want to eat it within 2 days. So 4 meals, 200 grams each. Was gonna go to a buffet today with my family, but I got excited to use my gladiator, so just told them to bring me a takeout. Bro, I'm happy that you're back on the Gladiator grind. Gladiator is the way to go, man. Gladiator is the way to go. And who knows, like, the balancing patch is gonna come out relatively soon. And I don't know, once it does, like, I kind of have a sneaky suspicion that Gladiator is gonna get some kind of buff. Or at least I really, really hope so. Increase on the BM2 attack speed would probably be my favorite buff. And then I would say that Gladiator class is alright. Because the attack speed is so much more. Like, if they slightly increase the BM3 and BM2 attack speed, that's gonna be huge for the Gladiator. Because you have to think about the rage system. You basically get 1 bar of rage per attack. So if your attack speed is much higher, or just slightly higher, you get your rage a lot sooner. But that's kind of like a double value right there, you know? 2% of them are sober. Yeah, well, I don't know if I can consider myself... Oh, damn! I almost drank full liter of beer already. Well, I have around 300 milliliters in the glass, so 700 milliliters are already drank. Damn! Need to pump some brakes, Chunky, eh? If I keep going like this, I'll be drunk by 11 hours of the stream. And we need to make it at least to 12 hours. And who knows, if all attack up 8. No worries, no harm done. Let's just say I did it on purpose. Just to get all attack up 13 and to skip attack 13 and go for 20 or 40. It was only all attack up 8. Okay, that's my sign to be a bit more cautious when I am rolling my stellar. But just for the record, let's say that I did it on purpose. I just skipped it really quick because I saw it's all attack up 8 and I don't even want to see that kind of stat on my stellar. But yeah, Chenky, how are you doing? Well, we're actually doing pretty okay. Pretty okay. Today has been very, very fun. Then in, let's see, 6 days from now, in 7 to 8 days, I'll know whether I'm doing amazing or not. Yeah, something. In 7 to 8 days, I'll be either massively depressed and quit everything that I'm doing, or I'm gonna be the happiest kid alive. So for now, I'm doing as best as I could, really. But yeah, today has been great, to be fair. Okay, Chunky, I have to go now. I'll be back in 1.5 hours from now, and we can start drinking stream. Yeah, I mean, in 1.5 hours, I'll still be here. I will still be here, man. Not going anywhere up until then. Ooh, Angel Kite showed up. This was the person that we checked the costume of. Come on, drop me the all attack up 40. And then I can say I'm somewhat finished with the line 3. Somewhat, as I'm still in 2 minds, but I feel like those all attack up 20 has to turn into all attack up 40. There's no other way. Because the total all attack up I'm getting 20, 60, 80, 100, 140, 160, and here it would be either 180 or 200. And if I get the link bonus, that's gonna be another 120 all attack up. That's gonna be a pretty good deal. Pretty good deal. But yeah, man, it's the longest stream that we ever had. If you guys can take the time and just like the stream, oh, that would be so nice. Come on, last stat of the Stellar. Let's just get roughly finished with the Line 3. And then maybe go on more Pumpkin Farm. Or I don't know. If I actually hit all attack up 40, I might be tempted to start working on my Line 5, but I actually want to approach Line 5 with already at least 500,000 of Stellar. I don't think there's any point of approaching it with like 100k of Stellar, because we're still not gonna get anything. We're just gonna lose combat power in the long run. Okay, let me go to the bathroom real quick. Ooh, all attack up 20. Perfect timing. Not all attack up 40, but it's still very good. Alright, I am back. 146,000 of Stellar still left. Not too bad, actually. Yeah, and then the next point is gonna be, let's see, if we get, let's say, 5 critical damage on each stat. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Okay, that's still a lot. Let's go. Ooh, sorry about that. On a mini pumpkin farm quest. Oh, look at this, 907,000 combat power with just my gear. Yeah, not bad at all. Not bad at all. Little pumpkin. And we'll see. Yeah, without souls, losing the line 5 bonus will be worse gain for you for now. Yeah, it's true. It's very true. So there's really no point of rushing that right now. But we'll see, like, before the event finishes, I think I'll still wanna use a large chunk of my owls just to get some extra stellar. But the more that I can farm myself, the better. 1,002,000 combat power. Huge progress. Yeah, man, huge. I just, for the very first time, I saw my actual combat power. Which was 900,000. Holy shit. That's actually huge. By the way, how was your pet doing? Fell asleep earlier. Oh, the pets? Man, the pets. We actually made a success. I started with 3 max crit rates. With 230 pet and train kits, I managed to get 3 more max crit rates. And then the rest I just filled with critical rate and critical damage. As at that point, I kinda realized that I'm not gonna get another max crit rate. But if I get like 200 or 250 more pet and train kits, I will try to actually max this out fully. Oh wow, the stream, look at this, gray screen. And now we're back on. Because literally Saturday is the best day to test out the stream on full HD. Because this is where we should be the laggiest. and it's still going fine. Like occasional hiccups like that, I don't really mind, because we're streaming at 1080p plus 60 FPS with a massive video bitrate. Right now, our bitrate is 9000. Twitch doesn't even allow video bitrates that high. The max you can go on Twitch is 6000. And the max you can go on YouTube is 15,000. Weirdly enough. Oh wow, that's a good one already. Yeah, it is a good one. It is like really good one, especially with only 200 something. I'll take that. Someone left it on the ground. Yeah, with just 230 or 40 patent trinkets, I think that's a good progress right there. So that helped me a lot actually with my combat power. Because now, if we take a look, well, if I put the GM's buff on, there we go, 80% out of 79, almost perfect. Let me let my cat inside. I'm telling you, man, my cat is so spoiled that it has zero patience. It's gonna meow like it's being destroyed. Just like meow, 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 let me in. And it's like, bruv, you've waited outside for like 3 seconds. Back on the pumpkin grinds. Nah, using 40 force gems just to reset that, it's not gonna be worth it. Maybe some good guild missions? No. Probably this guy just checked every single channel, but I'm gonna check after him. Because you never know, it might have spawned literally just now. Definitely feel my download speed struggling a little bit. But not too big. Not too big. It's still okay. Because yeah, the download speed... Ooh, okay, it is struggling a little bit. Double gray screen. And now it's back on. So we're seeing more and more lag issues, which just tells to me that we're literally pushing the max that our current router can pull out. But we're also doing it at Saturday at peak hours. So for example, in weekdays, we wouldn't have a single like frame drop at all. Because here through like 9 or 10 hour stream already, we only got, I think, 4 gray screens. And all of them were really short in between. But yeah, if we were to grind 4 hours later, I think you would get such better luck on the pumpkins. It would be unbelievable. To be fair, if I'm calculating the time correctly, we should still manage to stream after the daily reset, which means that I could do theoretically my week up Out of Dead. Which is another chance to get even more souls. But now I'm gonna need a bunch of souls because I still need to do line 3. Line 3 is gonna require, let me see, 24. I think 24 on each stat, right? Yeah, 24. Well, let's say 25. 50, 100, 150, 200 souls, roughly. That's a lot of souls, man. Definitely not gonna get that many souls in just one run of Week Up Out of Dead. Getting like 60 or 70 was my PB. Which is already a crazy amount of souls to get when you think about it. Hello. How are you? Ultimate serious thingy. I'll take it. Surely I'll find some use out of it later on. I already put max amount of them in my collection, I think. Or maybe there's like few pieces left. Oh, another one. Another seal, I'll take it. That's what I'm saying, like once the collection starts to hit the milestones, it's gonna be another huge combat power boost for me. Who knows, I might legit be 1 million combat power after the event if I keep grinding it as hard as I am. That's what I'm saying, like pumpkin event is literally the perfect one. He didn't get anything good though. Didn't get anything good though. Ooh, hello. I'll take you right now. 14 days, crap. Although that guy might also start farming Green Despair. Look at this. Man, the pumpkins literally have no downtime of being spawned, of being camped. I would literally be very surprised if there's a single pumpkin that lasted more than 10 minutes on the map without being killed. Ancient Tool Accessory. Let's go back to channel 20 real quick and get the little one. Nah, 14 days, crap. Just don't get distracted by other stuff and you'll get there. Well, yes. I mean, I might still get distracted, but the main focus is Trick Ticket. God damn it. It's just to keep it on the Gladiator. All of the progress that's being made, it has to be on the Gladiator. And then I might actually reach 1 million combat power. Because I'm not even thinking of changing a class anytime soon. And even if I were, it would be going for Force Gunner. And that would go on my DM. I would change the DM to Force Gunner, but I'm not even feeling it right now. I feel like it's much better to keep progressing on my main character. Which already has like so much going for him. I mean, 900,000. That's crazy. And that combat power is gonna increase even further once I get both of my rings. Because I still don't have the Tempus and... Ooh! Pick the right channel. I picked the right channel. Halloween Trick Ticket and Enchained Safeguard Highest. I'll take it. As you saw, I skipped a few channels. Just because I saw another person farming. And then I always skip a few channels when I see someone else going through the channels as well. And I picked literally the right one. But still, the amount of pumpkins that we're finding is very, very low. Just because you can see, like, people are spawning on every single Ooh, hello. Glad I zoomed out. Take you. Overload Elixir. Let's go to channel 19. Okay, nothing. Want to Sparrow. Oh, hello. Merga kept. Okay, I still need it though. But yeah, who knows, like, the next patch, it could be favorable to the Gladiator, and if that happens, Man, I'm gonna be super happy. The gladiators are being reborn in the server. Now we're getting much better ping. I can feel because it takes so much less time for me to switch the channels. Little one? Wow. Oh damn, I didn't even see you here. Alright, alright, alright. No! There we go, I got this one. Okay, I'm gonna skip a few channels just so we don't clash anymore. But every single spot that we checked, we saw even more people checking that spot. Which means it's not an ideal time to actually go and farm. Look at this, another person. Definitely not an ideal time to go hunting for the pumpkins. Sure is, yeah. The gladiators are being reborn. Someone even want to trade my gladiator set as soon as I changed last night. I'm not surprised. I'm really not surprised, as it feels like so many more people want to play gladiator these days. And I'm super happy about it. Oh, I have 1000 cash. I could theoretically cash it in for 1 voucher. Or I could use it to finally get some Demonite costumes. Well, sorry, some Chakram costumes. And replace my Demonite Chakrams. I mean, for now, the Demonite Chakrams looks kind... Look at this. Wherever I go, there's more people farming. So the chances of actually finding a pumpkin is really, really low. In comparison. There's also another thing, like, I could downgrade my settings from 60 FPS to 30 FPS. I think when playing Cabal, it's not gonna be super, super noticeable. Look at this, another gray screen. I think now we're having the most traffic on our internet. That's why. But I still think it's more than watchable, right? Because you get... Because I rewatched both of the streams at 30 FPS and 60 FPS. Oh wow, someone just left this one on the ground? Are you crazy? Someone actually that crazy? Damn. But yeah, I've been rewatching the streams from 30 to 60 FPS. And the one thing, the major thing that I noticed, look at this, we actually got bugged out. We'll need to restart the game. But the main thing that I noticed, oh wow, my memory is taking a beating. Maybe it's the PC that cannot handle it anymore. Look at this, 9 hours, 40 minutes of streaming. It feels good to make a PB. But yeah, the biggest difference that I've seen is basically when you're rolling your camera. This is where you can really notice whether it's like 30 FPS or 60 FPS. The game itself is almost not even noticeable, where it's 30 FPS and 60 FPS. Just on 60 FPS it looks a little bit extra smooth, you know what I mean? ID already in use, yeah, no worries. Come on, get me into the channel. And the little pumpkin to comfort me right at the start. Orca seal, I'll take it. Maybe it's a good point, actually, because we're not finding any big pumpkins, right? I want to see how is the map doing for the little ones. I just want to check some spots and see if I find a bunch of them or not. But yeah, I can fully believe that someone already is looking at your gear. Because me, myself, it's the biggest mystery. How did you get that gear so quick? Chabby. Like, what kind of magic are you using? Look at this. Not even the little pumpkins are spawning. Man, I think people are on point farming. Let's check how much... Yeah, every single channel is decently occupied. Damn. Because yeah, as soon as I saw your gear, I was very interested as well. But I don't want you to quit Gladiator anymore. I think that's the way we should go. Build a little Gladiator army. I traded my Force Archer set. Oh, then it makes sense. Streaming live now on YouTube. Chunky Milk 11. Almost 10-hour stream already. Let's keep it going. Okay, I see. For some reason, 10-hour stream? Yeah, man, I'm going for the PB. But yeah, this is already my personal best. And now everything that we do on top of it is just gonna be extra. Okay, but you did trade in your Force Archer set, so it makes sense. How you could have gotten so huge of an equipment so early on. See a bunch of people checking here. Let's skip a few channels. Some person is searching here as well, so I skip even more channels. Just not to clash with anyone. Chenky, is it worth going past the scenario quest up until 52? Or just stop there? I'm level 200 and don't have Paul log yet. Collection maybe? Got wings unlocked though. You should get the collection as well. What you need to do, press T, go to the normal section, and look for level 130 quest in here. There you go. Yerter's Great Achievement. So that's the wings, right? And then there's 2 more quests. So wait, what are you unlocking actually? You don't have collection yet. So there's gonna be a quest in Chloe Merchant. You take the quest, you go to this Gruiser, buy this drill right here, grinding drill, and then you'll be able to give in the quest and your collection should be unlocked. If I'm not mistaken, it could be for Stellar. If you have already done that, then basically this is what you need to do. I think luxury jewelry box is for wings, so luxury suitcase should be for the collection then. Log is collection log, yeah, so yeah. Luxury suitcase then. This I think is for the wings. The Chloe quest is for the Stellar, and then this one is gonna be for collection. So craft this item, and then this guy is gonna have a quest for you. I think it's like Elite's Great Plan or something like that. And then you should be able to do it in no time. It's not a long quest by any means. Stellar already done as well. Yeah, so this is literally the only thing you're missing. So craft that suitcase, bring it to the weapon guy with the quest, and you're good to go. And you are good to go. Oh, look at this Chabby selling a bike. Oh, look at this. It's just like my bike. But my bike is on penetration and his bike is on critical damage. Man, when you think about it, like, I'm so happy that Play Cabal devs actually let me keep this bike. Gabor was actually the one who gave out the bike. But it was like a really sketchy situation, as I didn't really read the rules back then. And I basically just took gifts from a player who's quitting the server. And he had like a bunch of more gifts, but the chat let me know that to stop right there, like this is a huge violation. And I remember I sent everything back, but then for the bike, I just explained like, bruv, the guy quit. There's nowhere that I can send to. And I'm just happy to destroy the bike if you guys want me to. And they were like, you know what, just keep it. Just keep it. Oh, and I'm so happy that I got it. I did the upgrade divine myself on it, 15 out of 15. I bought the sealed stone. An extreme 1 out of 5 I did myself as well. I'm in need of alls right now. Need to buy a PvP helmet. Damn. Your PvP helmet probably will cost like billions upon billions. Definitely more than 3 billion for your helmet. Yeah. I don't know, since I sold my DM gear, I should be coming up with the alls relatively soon. So I'll get at the very least an extra 2.5 billion from Camu, and then I still have a belt on sale for 2 billion, so that's 4.5 plus 1 billion that I have currently. I don't know, I think I'm in a pretty good place for alls. Oh, there we go. Pet and train kit, eh. And I'll use most of that alls for Stellar. I would really love to buy 15 out of 15 divine upgrades for my chakrams, but that I can buy any day. And Stellar is only gonna be discounted for like a short period of time, so I think Stellar is way more important. Ooh, another question, let's go. What gear should I aim to get as a Force Gunner? After I've gotten some alls to afford the upgrades, I'm full starter gear. Okay, wait, let's answer this question. And let's answer it properly. Okay, so you're full starter gear, right? Which means you don't even have enough alls at all. Let's try and check. If we go for Force Gunner, Sig Metal. We're just checking right now. Nothing good. Nothing good. What about the battle boots? I mean, this seems like the best value here for the gloves, 2 billion. But I know that don't be scared right now. We're just kind of checking. Because the gloves and the suit is basically the most expensive part of the set. I think the boots you could go for Sig Metal. I mean, look at this. 1 billion for 3 slot craftsman boots. It's a little bit too much in my opinion. But by the time you actually get the billions, you could actually go for Sig Metal craftsman boots and helmet. And then for the suit and gloves, we're actually gonna go for something else. Oh, look at this. Sig Metal Force Gunner helmet for 500 million. Although it has amp, that's not really good. Amp is more used for PvP, and since you're new, you're gonna be focusing on PvE. Oh, but look at this. 755 million. Oh, but it's not even craftsman's though, so don't bother with this one. Okay, so for your starter set, I think I would rather go for Paladinia, maybe? Oh, there's not a lot of Paladinium gear as well. This is already way too expensive. Maybe Archidinum? Because Paladinium and Archidinum is gonna be the places you want to check the most. Really nothing. Because basically locking in a Master, Paladinium or Archidinum gloves or suit is gonna be... I mean, this one is okay, but it's 200 million. It's a little bit expensive in my opinion. You're at 405,000 combat power, so you're gonna start farming alts quick. So even if you look the gear that's in billions, it's still gonna be good. Because your main goal is gonna be to get the Sig Metal. Right? Make sure that it's Masters for gloves and suit. And just keep checking Agent Shop every single day. There might be better pieces coming out. Everything here is overpriced in my opinion. This one maybe... Okay, this one is not overpriced. This one is actually okay. 2 billion, I would buy that as a Force Gunner. But either keep the starting gear, because you're doing dungeons like Streamer's Crazy, Mop Part, and you don't need a lot of defense for those type of dungeons. All you need is more attack, and your starter gear is actually gonna provide you more attack. So what I would do in your case, I would just focus on the weapons first, and keep the starter armor. So let me see if I can find something good for you. Maybe Demonite is a bit too crazy. Let's go for Paladinium. I mean, you can buy an empty Paladinium just like this, but for Paladiniums, you really want Craftsman's at least. Damn, there's not actually many good deals. All of this Paladinium is just regular, not even Craftsman's. Let's check the orbs. Damn, who bought all of the Craftsman orbs of Paladinium? I mean, that's definitely good for you. It's a really good item to start building on. Already Epic Option maxed. Divine Upgrade is good enough, so you don't need to worry about it anymore. And then Extreme Upgrade you can do yourself later on. So I would buy this one. Definitely good to buy. Once you outgrow this orb, you will be able just to sell it back. And maybe you will even make a profit. And the next Craftsman's orb is for 1.6. I don't like that they put critical rate in the options. I prefer to have full critical damage on my crystals or orbs. But this one is a good deal already. Judging by the market right now. So yeah, save enough money. And keep checking Paladinium orbs and crystals and Demonite orbs and crystals. Don't go for Archidinum, I don't think it's even worth it. Unless you find a crazy deal. I mean, this Demonite orb looks already pretty juicy, 1.1 billion. I mean, maybe going Demonite. If you manage to get Demonite, make sure that it's at least plus 15. And only then buy it. Because you won't have enough resources to plus it yourself at the moment. Critical rate I don't like, and in Epic Option, I prefer critical damage. And then you get all of your critical rate on your helmet. So yeah, this one is like kinda good. But still maybe quite a little bit more expensive than it should be. Just wish I had that kind of alts at the minute, but yeah, just starting to farm. Lid train dungeon, so gonna take a while. Yeah, don't worry. Genuinely, through these dungeons, you're gonna make so much money. So much money. I know it looks like a lot, but it's really not. So first, focus on orbs or crystals. Either Demonite or Paladinium. And sooner or later, like by the time you farm the alts up, new deals are gonna come up. I mean, Archidinum orbs are crazy cheap though. Hold up, let me go to the bathroom. We'll try to see if Archidinum orbs is something that you should even try and go for or not. Okay, I have been thinking about it. Maybe Archidinum Orb for Force Gunner that's starting out is not even that bad. So let's see, and I see Craftsman's, look at this, 150 mil. Critical that, bro, there you go, this is your orb right here, 150 mil. Dude, you can get that today. Definitely. Okay, we found what... Archidinum Orb might be a little bit harder to sell once you outgrow it. But genuinely, this is the best option for you right now. Forget about your armor, you're doing weak dungeons anyways. You just wanna do them fast. So you can do 90 runs of map art per day, then Streamer's Crazy, then Hazardous Valley. Those dungeons are gonna give you so much. Once you get done with those dungeons, with your combat power, you actually could do Awakened DX dungeons. Do you know about those? Those only take like a minute and a half to do, and they give you a ton of upgrade cores. But right now, try to focus Streamer Crazy, and this is a huge inside tip. As since we have this event, upgrade core prices have tanked, but Force core prices are actually up. So for example, this dungeon right here, 3 dungeon entries, there you go. There you go, the train dungeon. I don't know, do it on hard difficulty, also do it on normal difficulty. Check if it's worth to do on easy difficulty. But Force core highest, they're at a huge demand right now, and their prices through the roof. So yeah, maybe not even worry with the Hazardous Valley and dungeons like that, or Premium DX. This is your best dungeon right now. Get as much Force cores as you can, and that's gonna be an insane profit for you. And then try to get that Archidinum Orb for 150 mil before it gets sold. Right. But yeah, this train dungeon is gonna be so much better than Lid. Hold up, let me just check real quick to make sure I'm giving the best possible advice. Streamer's card gives what? Oh, it doesn't say. But hard is gonna give you high and higher scrolls if I'm not mistaken, and normal is gonna give you medium and high scrolls. Well, 4 scores, sorry. So maybe just the easy one you skip. Or maybe not even skip that one. Let's check the prices of 4 score lows. I haven't been using 4 score lows in ages, so I don't even know the price. It's like Mediums are also but look at the highs. 340,000, that's insane. Man, I might even start farming it myself. Bruv, Streamer's Crazy Hard is your best dungeon, and you must do it every single day. You're just gonna get so much alts, and with that dungeon alone, buy this Archidinum Orb on the market. And I love when people ask for advice, you know? This orb right here, definitely good value. Because it's Craftsman's as well. And this one is not really good, not really good. I don't like the stats on it, and the epic option is not maxed, while here you get... Oh, it's not maxed as well, but still, for that price... This is the best one for you to go right now. And by the time you buy this one, maybe you're gonna find another similar value one. Just worry about your orbs and nothing else. There we go. Anything particular for those dungeons other than the core sets worth picking up? Well, you have to pick up everything, because everything has a value. So for example, even if you pick up armor, you're gonna extract the armor, and you're gonna get upgrade core pieces, force core pieces, which you can also sell on the agent shop. But genuinely do the train dungeon and focus on force cores, because their price is up by, I think, 60%. So you really want to do them. Well, no, it's up. Yeah, it's up by 60 to 65%. More than normal. So instead of farming upgrade cores, which price has dropped during the event, why not farm force cores when the price is up while the event is happening? Up until November 1st, if you just focus on that, you're gonna go good. Just get Demonite right away since there's free safeguard ultimates on the event. But realistically, how much of these ultimates safeguards can he get? I mean... Because if I were you, I would just farm the hard streamers crazy. After I get done with that, if you're not super annoyed with pumpkin grind, I would say just go for the pumpkins. Yeah, I definitely need to start and aim for 150 mil fast. Yeah, get that orb. It's very good value. It's kind of like a double-edged sword. If I find something good, you know, I'm doing it on stream. Hopefully most of the people here are veterans enough and they don't care about that orb. Like, I would almost buy it for you and just keep it, but if I start doing that kind of stuff, you know what I mean, then I might forget who I'm keeping the orb for and stuff like that and whatnot. But you should get that orb really, really quickly. If you just stay with me throughout the whole stream and just farm your streamer crazy, I don't know, I think you should get it. Because pumpkin farm is definitely not for everyone, you know what I mean? I've been doing it, and as you can see, there's so many people grinding on the pumpkins, it's really hard to get anything. But to be fair, just so you know, the big pumpkin can drop Selena exchange tickets, and it's gonna drop 10 of them. If that ever happens to you, that's 220 million right there that you can sell instantly. If you get it, just let me know on the stream. I'll literally buy it from you right now for the agent shop price, which is 22 million a piece. Yeah, I understand what you mean, and doing that isn't good for you either. Only if I get carried away with it, you know, because for today I remember this, but then for like tomorrow I might forget. You know, a couple days on I might forget, and then I just have a useless orb for me myself. Look at this, someone left a seal. I'll take it. Even though I don't need the seal as well, but it sells for 1 million in the NPC. That's the most important part of the newbie grind, is 90 lid per day. Well, lid is a crazy good dungeon. Wait, let us check. I just want to check one more thing. So lid is very good because it drops slot extenders low and medium. Low is 21 million right now, and medium is 26 million. So if you do 90 runs, you should expect at least one slot extender. Something like that. And what, each run takes like 30 seconds? So you'll be done with your grind in like, what, half an hour, 45 minutes? But yeah. That streamer crazy is gonna make you rich. I'm actually thinking about it myself now. Just got slot extender low. Look at this, man. You see what I mean? That's 21 million owls already. So all you need to do now is just get 129 million left. And you said you had about 30 million in your bank. So you're roughly only missing 100 million. I would say try to lock in that orb today, if you can. And let me know if you actually managed to buy it. Or if you're like 30, 40 millions away, just let me know, I'll buy it and I'll keep it for you. Because you should be able to get that money by the end that I still finish this. Like, I should still be streaming by the end that you get that money. Seals, jewels, cores, bikes, slot extender, and accessories. Yeah, like lid is a go-to dungeon in general. So yeah, let me know how you're doing for the owls. If you're quick, and if I can see that you're gonna get it today, I'll buy the orb for you. Just keep it safe for the time being. Okay, pop in another liter of beer. Man, I don't know. I feel very nice during the stream. It feels like we managed to help out a lot of people. I don't know. I just love helping out the newbies. Because I'm actually at the position to help out the newbies, you know what I mean? For the longest of time, like, even if I wanted to, I couldn't do it because I was too weak. But now I'm becoming strong. I'm becoming a strong boy. But I'm not finding any pumpkins, that's for sure. Is there anything better I could focus on than the pumpkin grind? I think it's way too late to start doing the dungeons. After 10 hours of not doing a probably single dungeon, we're not gonna start doing dungeons today. The only dungeon I would do would be Wing XP dungeon, if I manage to unlock the second tier. But there's no way I can do it, as I'm still like 100 and something levels away from it. Yeah, like I'm so far away from it still. All your information you give is always appreciated, and just watching you is awesome for me. Man, the feeling goes both ways, you know what I mean? I love to give out the information that I know is good. Because I can only help the new people, you know what I mean? I don't know so much about Cabal when it comes to mid to late game. But I have my knowledge on early game. That's why I know that a lot of people said that Shenki can never become a GA because he doesn't know enough about Cabal. For the early game, I feel like I know enough. You know what I mean? And if there was a position for me just to purely focus on the new players, I think I would be like the perfect for that position. So who knows? Sooner or later they might offer the position. I'm not applying for it because there's no point. They know that I want it. Buy wing pots with event tickets. I mean... Wait, let's check the pricing for those tickets. For those wing pots, actually. Okay, it only takes one for 5 million. That's actually a pretty fair trade. If we put it into comparison, because look at this, 5 million for one Halloween ticket, or we'll go to the Troglodyte, see what he's offering. He is offering 3 golden fruit for 2.5 million, which is a terrible value right there. You should never ever do it. They might as well just remove it from the game because it's so not worth it. Honor points, on the other hand, fairly decent value, I would say. Still, there's no chance that I could get enough Force Wing elixirs to boost me up until level 100 on the better grade. And good job for 1 million combat power. Hey, thank you, Sloppy. Yeah, man, we did a lot today. We definitely did a lot today. Can't I just loan him the owls to get it and then he can give it back later? I mean, if you want to, you can. But is this like surely the way you want to go? I mean, if it's a one-off, I think everyone can do it for him. Even I could do it, but I'm afraid that if I do it for one person and then someone else asks, and then I know myself, like I'm a people pleaser, I cannot help it. Because that orb is actually good value. I would really like you not to miss on the orb. Plus he already has like 50 million already. Worst case scenario, he's gonna get it tomorrow. Take one and see how much you need and do the math. No, I'm still not gonna be able to reach. The thing that I could be able to reach is just level 100 for the wings. But you need on the rare grade, you still need another 100. So I don't know. Is it better to focus on this? Because I can still buy my gold insignia if I wanted to, or the freaking collection items. That might be even more worth it when you think about it. Because let's take a look at my collection. Let's go to page 4 on the special. Let's go to rings. As you can see, if I reach this milestone right here, that's gonna be 21 penetration. Although it takes a lot. Maybe it's unrealistic for me to expect to even hit the very first milestone of this. Because this one seems the best milestone out of all of them. 5 critical damage, 2 all skill amp, or 21 freaking penetration. These you can find on the ground for sure. Ring of Champion plus 8. I would need 10 of them. How much does it cost? Okay, I would literally need to spend 100 Halloween tickets for that. And that is a lot. Maybe you're right. Maybe you just get Force Wing Elixir with that tickets. Because the Force Wing would probably go the furthest way. Because I need to unlock the second tier wing dungeon as soon as I can. And after I unlock the second tier, then I stop rushing the Force Wings and I just let them gather up naturally. I would just do my tier 1 and tier 2 wing dungeons every single day. I'm currently working on that ring collection to get 60%. Man, I just took one look at that collection and I was like, man, maybe no. Look at this, Chabby saying don't ever buy a wing potion. I'm very happy that I waited. Because these veteran players, they know what's best. And even though this collection seems very, very daunting at first, it still might be the better way. Because, you know, the extra couple thousand, it's not gonna help me that much. You're doing wing dungeons every day. Yeah, the only thing that I've thought about is try to unlock this tier of dungeon. There we go, this one. The Holy Keldrassil. And you need to have Force Wing Rare, level 100. So I'm still 108 levels away from that. I don't know. Because the collection does seem to be a better option to focus on, but man, to actually hit it is gonna be like, I need a lot of tickets for that. But who knows, the next war is gonna be in 1 hour 15 minutes. So that's another 50 tickets right there. Maybe we'll get some more from the pumpkins. The peak hours of Play Cabal should start ending soon. So we're gonna enter the off hours, and within the off hours, the pumpkin grind is gonna be amplified so much. My advice, wait till last week, take what is more important, and then with the stuff that's left over, take elixirs and accessories. Yeah, I kinda bought almost all of the things that I want from the weekly shop. The only thing that's missing is 50 pet and train kits. Which I kind of want to get, but it would cost me around 125 tickets, which is basically all of the tickets that I have right now. But I already started focusing a little bit on the collection, and I think it's the best way to go naturally. Because imagine how long it would take me to get it. To get so many freaking rings for the collection. It would take me years, man. Because I've been thinking about Force Wings, I've also been thinking about using my Halloween tickets for gold insignia. But then again, it doesn't feel right. it doesn't feel max efficient, you know what I mean? It feels like it would justify my dopamine hunger, but it doesn't feel like it would be actually a good thing for me to do. Because Gold Insignia I'm still gonna farm. Force Wings I'm still gonna farm naturally. I don't know. I would just hope that I would find so many more pumpkins than I'm actually finding. It's been quite a freaking desert over here. 57 out of 60 right now, so you're only missing 3%. Man, that's like no issue at all. But yeah, to actually be able to hit that 21 penetration from that ring collection, it would feel really good. And it feels somewhat achievable. I think if I grinded dungeons all of the time, I would have gotten it by now. As I would definitely get so much more tickets that way, but I'm getting so much extra stuff from the pumpkins, it's crazy. I'm getting wing XP from the pumpkins. The little pumpkin can actually drop you 15 million of wing XP. Trust me, it's a really big issue right now. I farmed whole day 600 tickets to get 12% only. 600 tickets. I've never made that much tickets in a day. Maybe I didn't even make that much tickets in total. Damn. But yeah, I am so much more focused on the pumpkins rather than the tickets. Which for right now is probably not a good thing. Because you can clearly see how many people are farming the pumpkins. Short answer, way too many. We need to wait for those people to go to sleep. And only the strongest will maintain. Let me get a couple puffs of my vape. Ooh, let's go. Let's go, finally. Fury Potion, meh. I mean, not meh, it's still good, but... compared to other prizes that we can drop, it's a little bit meh. There we go, one pumpkin already. Maybe our luck is gonna start to churn around. And maybe I could get some more Selena exchange tickets. Ooh, another one. Magic elixir, crap. I picked the right spot to farm the pumpkins, but the drops were pretty low. You should at least join for the world boss every day. I don't really know the exact times for the world boss. I think one happens at 10:30 my time, and the other one I'm really not sure. But of course, yeah, like the world bosses are super important, especially now with my combat power that I can actually get like 3 world bosses on a single run. I definitely agree with you, but the thing with me was that I play when I wanna play. I don't really kinda schedule my playtime. In 40 minutes there's gonna be a world boss? I'm definitely joining for that, 100%. So it's gonna be 10:30 at my time. So wait, does world boss happen every 12 hours? 2 world bosses per day? Then I know both of the times. 10:30 and, well, 10:30 in the night. Especially Gladiator already secured placing, which gives big rewards. Man, you're hyping me up. You're hyping... Woo! That was a good sneeze right there, man. Oh, you love to have that good sneeze. If I had to rate my sneeze, this one would be like 8 out of 10. Almost perfect. Ugh. Yes, so the world boss spawns every 12 hours, 10:30 and 10:30, which is really good timing for me. Because I'm always awake by that time in the morning. And I'm always free by that time in the evening most of the time. Yeah, maybe I'll try to schedule it a little bit, since it only happens twice a day. That's a big advantage of less class played is more rewarding. Oh wow! You see, we're getting some inside info, where it actually pays to be a gladiator. I already got, I think, 100 or 150 mil from the world boss once. But yeah, I haven't been farming world bosses as much as I should. That's why I was rushing to change class 2. Ooh. Damn, it feels good to be a gladiator, doesn't it? Maybe we get like a secret bonus. Of course, if I wanted to compete for Saint Force vocabulary, I would have to beat Shabby and Karl or whatever his name was. Which is obviously impossible. But to compete on the world boss, I can definitely do that. As I think, since the population is so low, I'm actually one of the top players for Gladiator. Maybe like top 50 for sure. Chubby is probably like top 2, top 3 or top 4. And the Kaizerka is top 1. Oh, another one? Ancient Yule Earring. Boo. We don't want none of that. Shanky, look at my new blader hands I got today. Let's check. What do you have? Oh, okay, that was a big step. That was a big step. From Sig Metal set, the big jump was made into the Archidnums. Did you already got it with EU4? Did you buy everything as is, or did you upgrade something? With your combat power 100% getting top 7 even? Damn! I'm already in the top 10. Man, you must have paid a fortune for them. Because 3 slot, Master Archidnum gloves, plus 20, epic option maxed. I'm not even counting the extreme upgrade 4 out of 5, because that's insane. Divine 14 out of 15 as well. So probably the person who was making the gloves, he made the Divine himself. No, I made the EU4 myself. One-tapped EU4. Man, I hate you. I hate you. You should have never told me that you one-tapped EU4. I spent 2 billion and I didn't manage to get EU3. Bro, one-tapping EU4 is a little bit too much. One-tapping EU3, I would say, okay, you know, you got a little bit lucky, but EU4? What kind of extreme course did you use, I wonder? Ooh, okay, never mind. The brother already beat me to it. Good job, brother. Keep on the grind. Got the war XP with some help. Time to farm and pay off my first debt. Oh, what? Did someone actually buy the orb for you? Man, imagine joining an MMO and you're literally in debt the very first day already. What? Okay. Well, the most important thing that the stream is live. Let's just connect once more. Level 9s? Bro. Level 9s I don't even want to use for my EU3. I think you got crazy lucky there. If you one-tapped your EU4 with level 9 cores. Oh crap. Okay, let me close your eyes just for a brief second. Boom, the eyes are closed. The password is set. Let's open your eyes once more. There we go, now you can see again. Everything is not dark and gloomy. It's actually a bright and colorful world right here that we live in. It's much easier to get EU4 than EU3? I don't believe it, man. There's no way that EU4 would actually be easier than EU3. That's what I'm saying. I failed EU3 so many times. And level 9 cores doesn't seem to be enough for the EU3. Ultra lucky, not gonna lie. Well, to be fair, you're willing to gamble like that. I don't know, I'm not very willing to gamble just like that. I'd rather seal my EU3, sell it, and buy EU4 for it. But we'll see. Maybe there's gonna be some kind of an event where I can farm a bunch of extreme cores. Oh, I missed the Jack or Lantern. There was one more at channel 5. Let's take it. Halloween trick ticket. Man, I should have not even bothered. I mean, to be fair, I do have some extreme cores. I do have some. I wonder, could I ever hit EU3 on my bike? And I have some silver repair kits and gold repair kits as well. But just for a few taps, I think I would be good. See if I'm lucky today or not. I was at the rock bottom with alts 2 days ago, gambled myself Arcana plus 19, sold my Sigmetal hands and got that juicy Archidnum hands. I mean, gamblers can make big amount of money in a short time. But then again, you have to have some kind of backbone in your body to gamble like that. For me, maybe I just get way too emotional. Well, not emotional, but just like, you know what I mean? I took 70 tries to do both of my blades to EU5 them. 70 tries! Bro, you have to know how much alts that costed you. Let's see, EU5 to from EU4. So one upgrade is gonna cost like 40 million just to try. 40 times 70 2 billion and 800 million? Not including the silver repair kits, extreme cores. So you probably, the total amount you spent was, let's say 4 billion, if you bought some of the cores or at least some of the silver repair kits. I was kinda YOLO clicking. Damn. I cannot do it while I'm sober. I have to be like either drunk or high out of my mind to even attempt that. Because then if I fail, I won't feel anything for that part. I will go back to bed and it's all gonna be like a one big nightmare that already has passed away. First one was in 5 tries, the second one was at 65 tries. Oh, bro. Damn, man. I would probably have quitted after 20 tries on the second blade. And I was like, you know what? It's probably not meant to happen. Oh, there we go. Finally, bro. It's been a long time since I seen a lantern. Halloween surprise, but it's permanent. As soon as I saw Halloween surprise drop from the freaking big pumpkin, I knew that it's gonna be something big. Let the whole server know. Man, this is a huge deal for me. That's a permanent costume. I'm actually using this costume, as you can see. But I had 14 days one. Man, let's take it away. Put a protection on this one. Now put it on. And to this little costume we say, get the fuck out of here. Man, that was really good drop. Probably even better than the Selena's, because I literally just got a permanent costume for myself. I basically have both of these little costumes. The Halloween one and the normal one. Let me check my normal one. Yeah, there we go. Mischievous Ghost plus the Halloween surprise. I'm all set, man. I mean, I still want different Force Wing costumes on my character, but that's a huge drop right there. It was definitely worth to just go for like an hour and a half without seeing any pumpkins. I wanted that wings, goddamn. I got him. I got him, man. I can always trade this costume for your Master Archidnum. I'm joking, of course. Man, that was a good drop right there. Much better than 10 Selena exchange tickets. So you see, the persistency actually pays off. We didn't find a lot of pumpkins, but the few ones that we found actually gave us insane rewards. Okay, someone is checking this one. So I'm just gonna go to Mutant Forest. From all the horror stories of EU upgrades, I haven't even tried one. To be fair, you're not missing out on anything, I don't think. I really don't think you're missing out. Extreme upgrades, you just try when you feel super, super lucky. I don't know, let me clear the Mutant Forest, Pontus Ferrum, and then we're gonna see how much upgrade extreme cores I actually have. Not gonna lie, wanted to sell my helmet for only 6 billion with... Bruv, don't. Craftsman's Paladinium 3 slot is crazy amount for sure. Just the slot extender highest cost what, like 5 billion? But yeah, if you ever want to sell your high class gear so cheap, let me know. Let me freaking know. Although I'd rather you not sell your gladiator gear at all. Just cause kinda, since gladiators are so underrated, we kinda stick together, you know what I mean? There were some guys in my guild who were at like 100 plus 20 tries on each weapon, so I'm chilling. Bruv, those guys must have been on some hard DRUGS. Because man, the mental toll of 120 extreme upgrade tries is gonna have on you is crazy. Just because if you fail, you don't get anything better. You literally just wasted that ALS. You worked for months on months or weeks on weeks to gather that amount, and you just blew it away like it's nothing in like 30 minutes. No, cause I wanna buy a PvP helmet, so I'm willing to let go of my current helmet. Bruv. Wait, hold up. You're... If that's what you're really going for, hold up. Hold the frig up. I mean, the only thing I'm disliking here is the sword skill amp, but it's actually... Bro, 5 billion is way too cheap. Even if I was buying it, I would say it's way too cheap, man. To be fair, I have 1 billion already. Camouflage is gonna give me 2.5 billion either today or tomorrow. Well, most likely. So that's 3.5 billion. If I sell my Minesta... Wait, I could try sell my Minesta belt plus 19 for a little bit cheaper. And I could get roughly like, let's say... With a huge discount, I would sell it for like 1.7, 1.8. So I already have like 5 billion as a down payment. And I would definitely agree to pay you even more for that. But just double check if you actually want to do it, because I think it would be a bargain for me, but I'm not sure how it's gonna be for you. Maybe if you already found the PvP helmets that you can buy, then okay. But as you know, I'm all full PvE. I can reset the option. I mean, maybe it's okay. I'm not sure. Maybe just having a little bit of skill amp is okay. Because resetting the option would take more resources and whatnot. I think like critical damage would be a little bit better, but it doesn't even matter. This helmet is Paladinium, plus 20, Epic option maxed, Divine upgrade maxed, and EU 5 out of 6. Bro, for 5 billion, that's a huge bargain, I think. As is. But then again, I think you should definitely ask for way more. Yeah, maybe just in case if you're having these type of thoughts, I might save my alts. And if I lock in a first Paladinium gear already so quick, I will be stoked. Forget about the Stellar, man. Oh. To be fair, I already have one voucher in here. That's another 300 mil. So all in all, if I put everything together, I should have a decent amount of alts. Yeah, because I basically need to sell this. Minesta Chaos Age belt plus 19. And that's gonna be a lot of alts right there. But I'm really not sure how fast I could actually sell it. With a good enough discount, I think it should be quick, but... really don't know. Oh! 4 superior ultimates. I'll take it. As you can see, as soon as I saw that pumpkin, there was already 2 more players on that pumpkin. If I can't sell my other stuff today, I'll let it go. Today? Bruv. I mean, you're a late game player, you move a lot faster. Oh, look at this, Jewel Cubes has actually expired. So it means that we've already been playing for 10 hours straight. And maybe 1 hour a little bit gay. Oh. Okay, let's skip another few channels. The pumpkin farm is starting to heat up. I can feel that it's definitely starting to heat up bit by bit. There's definitely much less players hunting them right now. I would probably be even willing to sell the Selena exchange tickets to make even more alts. Find a buyer for the belt. People from Asia going to bed. Oh, that's good. That's good. Let them sleep. Let them have a good long ass sleep. And I'm still gonna be up. There we go, another one. It's heating up, boys. It's heating up. At this point, well, no, maybe it's good that I didn't buy more beer. As I said, if I finish 2 liters, the third one is gonna make me instantly drunk. I'm not even lying, like this is how it happens with me. I've noticed it on multiple occasions. So in the bars, there we go, another one. In the bars, you usually have 0.5 liters of beer, right? So if I drink 4 of those, I'm still fine. If I drink 5, I'm drunk as heck. Like I can literally barely walk. For me, it's instant. I don't know why it happens to me like that, but it's instant. Either I can fully compose myself and then one more beer, that's it. That is it, man. And if at least I have like a 7 or 6 by my side, I'm talking about girls, I'm gonna start hitting on her after 3 liters of beer. After 2 liters, I would only hit on 7 and 8s out of 10s. It's like 3 AM there already. Good, good, good. Let them sleep, man. Let them sleep. I'm already finding so many more pumpkins. Man, 24-hour stream would be absolutely insane. Because already, like, 12-hour stream feels like a day and a half. But I'm happy that I got locked in my PB. Like 1 million combat power done. Personal best on the stream has been done. Overall, we're doing pretty good. As good as we can get at this moment. And now if the pumpkin farm is gonna start wrapping up. And it definitely is. It definitely is. If you're watching the stream, drop everything that you're doing and go for the pumpkins. You're gonna be competing with me, but that's okay. I'd rather compete with 35 people than a freaking 1,000 of them. World boss is gonna be in 15 minutes as well. So I need to clear as many channels as I can before that time. Bro, literally Chabi Matan just texted world boss in 15 minutes, don't forget. No, I won't. What is there? I cannot see. A soul core, right? I'll take the soul core. I do need it. A little pumpkin over there. We'll take them. Halloween dress. No way that it's permanent. No, it's not. If I gotten Halloween dress permanent as well, I would be shitting myself. Five. Another little. Essence of Wing unique. Meh, but I'll take it. Yeah, man, the pumpkins are definitely ramping up. Look at this. Look at freaking this. Man, you can feel that Asia went to bed. They must have been like the top farmers of the pumpkins. Go. Grab another one. Essence Rune Box Gold. Max mana absorb up, meh. Not good. Let's keep on grinding, guys. There's 200 pumpkins spawning every single hour. Not including the small ones. So there's definitely more than enough for all of us. But if you don't want to farm, I'll happily take them all myself. Look at this. My guild is saying, the fuck, Chabby made a new gladiator set again? Yep. There we go. This is when the stream starts to get really exciting. World boss in 12 minutes. And maybe, since Asia went to bed, maybe the world boss at night, maybe I'll get through all of the channels. 4, 5... Wait, what are the channels? 4, 5, 8, and 9. So 4 world bosses in total that you could get. Tell them to calm down. Well, to be fair, you're a pretty big topic. At least in the Milky Way. Someone is saying this server feels weird again. Just because people are switching classes and they already get like really good sets. Look at this. I've never found a mini pumpkin on this location. Chabby already top 5 GL, if not top 2. Many laughs. If I can actually find a pumpkin in Fort Ruina, that means the Asia really went to bed. Because I never find a single pumpkin in Fort Ruina. Like in all of the, what, 11 days of farming? And you can see how hardcore I farmed this. I only saw, 2 pumpkins, maybe 3 at most. Okay, there we go. There's one Vanguard member farming here, so we're just gonna skip a couple channels. Man, I'm happy that I decided to go for a beer run when I did. Because if I didn't, now I would be feeling like, oh, there's like 2 more hours to stream or so. But no, now we're hyping. Now we're hyping big. 10 minutes up until the world boss. Who is number 1 warrior and 4 shielder? Does anyone know? Nothing? Cause man, just to be in like top 10 of gladiators already, bro, it feels so rewarding. I farm all of the Fort Ruina small and big. There we go, that's why I don't find any of them. Warrior is acute, I think. Wonder how much combat power he has. I'd say EQ'd on Warrior since... Oh, there we go. 2 people already said the same thing. Since, who's that got banned? Oh, was he doing something illegal? I mean, he must have. He must have doing some sketchy stuff to get banned. Maybe using some kind of bots or something like that. Getting a little bit of inside drama of what's happening. He's over 1.6 million combat power. Damn! That's a lot of combat power. Let me see. Was Kai Zerka a warrior before? He's basically the main guy that I would ever need to beat. Although I don't think I would ever be able to do that. So if I could be the top 3 gladiator in the server, it's already good enough. I mean, they won't ban people for nothing. Yeah, that's completely true. And maybe just to what actually he did. Maybe it was RMT. Ooh, a gift ticket. I'll take that. Maybe it was some kind of bots. I don't think anyone can get cheats on this game. Cheats were like so 2007. Because in 2007 I actually used cheats myself on the official. There was some kind of wall hack cheat back then, I remember. So what I would used to do is go to the Apaulet of Dead. Back then, Shadow Titanium with Amp was like a really huge deal. So instead of doing the whole dungeon, I would just go straight to the boss and just kill the Margahept. And hope to get basically the Shadow Titanium with Amp. I never gotten anywhere far. And I'm not sure, maybe I did get banned. Oh boy, let's go. Man, I'm so happy Asia went to sleep. Asia is literally only farming pumpkin. Selena tickets 10. Let's freaking go. That's 220 million right there. If I decide to sell it. 200. Man, it's really starting to look up for me. It's gonna be so hard to end the stream after 12 hours. Plus Camouflage is gonna be back. With some beer and some drinks as well. No! It's already gone. It's already gone. Look at this. I literally saw it when it spawned. Bruv. Okay, I'm gonna skip even more channels, not to clash with the Vanguards. And I'm so happy I did it. I'm so happy I did it. Bruv, the pumpkins are insane. Okay, more seals, I'll take it. Skip a few more channels. Hold up, guys. The competition is really fierce over here. Man, I'm finding a bunch of pumpkins. How much till the world boss? 5 minutes. Maybe I should start getting prepared to go to channel 4. Maybe it's still a little bit too early. I was wondering what is the absolute max combat power you can get, like with all of the max stats. I would guess maybe 2 million? Damn, non-stop big pumpkins. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Compared to the grind we had during the day, it's literally nothing. What we're getting right now. All of the best drops of today happened in the last hour. The wing costume permanent, plus another 10 Selena exchange tickets. So today we already farmed 200,000 Selena, plus a permanent costume. $955 players online at the moment. 2 hours ago was 1,300. Good, 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 good. Let them go to sleep and let them have the nicest dreams ever. Because while they're sleeping, I'm getting my money up. Not actual money, unfortunately, but my Cabal money is getting up. So I'll need to mark the time. From 10 o'clock my time is when you should start farming pumpkins. Okay, let me go to the bathroom real quick. I'll join channel 4 just in case. Just in case it gets full. Still didn't figure out what is the longest stream for Cabal content. World boss in 2 minutes. I think we can just wait at this point. Look at this, people are already gathering, waiting. I can actually check how much tickets I have. Should have a fair amount of tickets, plus after the world boss there's only gonna be 30 minutes and we get the mission war. Let's see, well this is something that I kinda would like to buy. 50 of these would cost me 125 gift tickets. And that's the last remaining item that I wanna buy. But I have up until Tuesday to do so. And almost 200 tickets, that's a nice amount of tickets to be fair. Check special 4 rings. Champion of Sage 10. I could afford that right now. But look at this, you need 50 each for +7, +6, and +5. That's crazy. Sealed left Tyrant's Ring maybe not be that hard to get. As I think you can just... Oh, there we go. World boss is spawning at Mutant Forest. Go. Channel 4. Wait, oh, it spawns here. For me, since I'm like melee class, it's always a little bit dangerous, because when there's so many people, someone can accidentally kill me. But that's what I'm saying, like it's so nice in play Cabal community that no one... There's so many people who could kill me right now, none of them are doing so. To have this much restraint in a community, it's next level. Hold up, let me use my GMs. Then all of the potions. Okay, 1 minute. Gladiator is also really good to have in a party because I have the special party skill. Which is gonna basically give 300 accuracy and 20 critical damage to all of us. Okay, 30. Man, we are about to lag like crazy. I'm gonna zoom out to the max. Maybe I should keep it zoomed in. Maybe it's gonna be less. Let's wait up until 10 seconds. There we go. Start my BM3. My aura. Damage. And let's go. I'm gonna use absolute resist immediately, just in case someone accidentally hits me. As you can see, I can hit my individual points really quick. They're not updating. There we go, 3.5 mil. Okay, it's finished. I got something. I got some kind of potion of alls. Oh, crap, I'm stupid. I should have saved coordinates. Should have saved coordinates for one force gem. Because the amount of time it takes me to actually get to the boss is crazy. Might not be enough. Coordinates. It probably wasn't enough. It wasn't. Really me. Should have prepared way more for this. Big damage. Someone killed me. It happens. Resurrected my full condition. Okay, I can still get it. Probably not. Nope. Okay, channel 9, maybe any luck. No, it's already gone. Man, I wonder what thing did I get? Check. I think if I reconnect the servers. Still not seeing this. Sometimes it takes a little while longer for it to appear. Let me see if I just by switching because I want to see what kind of Al's potion I actually got. Could have been something big, like 150 mil, maybe even more. Still not sure, unfortunately. I think I'll need to wait like 10-15 minutes and then check again. Because in the moment, like I had no extra time to check it, whether I got something good or not. So only got one world boss, which is not very good. But I think I got something good from that drop though. No potion for me, sad. How long does it usually take for you to receive the potion after you kill the world boss? Is it like 5 minutes? Or like 10-15 minutes more like? Because I did get a potion, but I just don't know for how much. I don't even know the minimum to maximum values of the potions that you can drop. But an Al's potion right now, it's literally like the best thing that I could dream. Let's try to switch the server. Still, oh, there we go. It pops up. 150 million. There we go. Just like that. Grab the potion. Show it off to the guild. I'll take it, man. 150 mil just like that. Server select and you'll get it. Yeah, I just needed to wait a couple minutes and then do the server select. And we're making bank today. Permanent costume, 20 Selena exchange tickets. Well, even more than 20, because if you count the little ones, I got even more. And a nice juicy 150 mil. On the world boss. Okay, so the war is gonna be in 24 minutes. So in the next 24 minutes, we need to check as many... Ooh, there we go. As many pumpkin locations as possible. If I see someone farming, I skip a few channels and just keep on going. $1.2 billion already. Oh, there we go. Ah. Ooh. I'll take it. I'll take this one. But yeah, the amount of pumpkins we're seeing just quadrupled. I think Asia is so big on actually farming the freaking pumpkins. Because only 400 people went to bed. 400 people. And the difference is massive. I think all 400 of them were hardcore farming pumpkins. Come on, more seals, more Selena. Maybe even a slot extender. The opportunities are endless. Oh, there we go. Ah. I mean, it's not bad. It's not a bad drop. Core Enhancer Ultimate is good, and I'm gonna use it later on when I'm actually upgrading my chakrams to +20. But there's so many more things I'd rather get. I haven't ever gotten a Force Wing Elixir from the big pumpkins. I wonder, like, in what stacks do they drop? Because the little ones drops 3 stacks of 5 million. Wait, is there a pumpkin? No. So if the big one can actually drop Force Wing potions, it should drop like maybe even 50 million. Or Enhancer Ultimate, I'll take it. Not the best, definitely not the worst. I'm just happy to be finally finding pumpkins. And a lot of them. Man, I can already see it's gonna be so hard for me to go to bed. As literally only now the pumpkin farm has started to hype up. Yeah, Fort Ruina, let's skip. Let's skip. I always skip it, and I might as well just skip it now as well. Someone has a huge domination on Fort Ruina map. And I'm not willing to compete against them. Because they're clearly a hardcore farmer just like me. You can see I got used to like switching the channels so quick. And it only makes sense if you farm pumpkins for as long as I do. Okay, there's a little one. I'll take it. Hello, little one. Orca seal, I'll take that for sure. How much we have? 28 minutes up until the first war, so the second war is only gonna start in 33 minutes. So to be fair, we have more than enough time. We'll manage to get like 1 or 2 routes. No, actually 2 or 3 routes. Go another little... Ooh, critical elixir, I'll take it. I'll take it for sure. The more the merrier, I guess. Ah! I was way too late for that one. There we go, finally a big pumpkin on Undead Ground map. I think this is the very first one in this map that we found. Nothing good though from it. Little one. $50 upgrade core highs, I'll take it. Here we have nothing. Keep on going. I have some gummy bears as well. Still didn't even open the pack. Someone just cleared all of these channels, clearly. But I'll go right after them, because you never know when they can spawn. Oh, there we go, a little one. Platinum insignia, I'll take it. And a bunch of people chilling on channel 9 after the world boss. You know, these people have like the most excellent ping. That they can stay with no issue on the most crowded channel. For me, I always prefer the least crowded ones. Nothing here. Few more channels to go. Okay. Let's jump to Lakeside. This is where we got the best drop from the day. A permanent Halloween costume that I get to keep forever. Not too bad in one day's work. Okay, nothing much here as well. Oh, never mind. Come on, Selena exchange tickets, let's go. Force gems, I'll take it. 100 force gems, as easy as that. It's still a good drop. Especially now that, you know, I can basically use my force gems to complete the guild festival missions. And man, I said it before, I'll say it again. I'm so happy that there's so many guild managers and they're doing God's work. They're refreshing all of these missions. So I don't even need to worry about it one bit, you know what I mean? That's a blessing. can check the missions though. Yeah, look at this. Every single one of them has been reset. I can't believe how well they're doing everything. My pleasure. Oh, Sloppy, you're still here. Damn, you've been online for a long ass time, haven't you? But yeah, man, I really appreciate your work. Because it's definitely not easy to remember every half an hour to re-roll all of the missions. Oh, there we go. Nah, it's crap. Channel 8. Maybe it's gonna be the lucky one. We already see a little one right here. Another pumpkin helmet. Another crap one. 14 hours. Damn, man, that's a lot. No, to be fair, I'm not any better, right? How long was my stream? Like 10 hours already? Probably more than 10 hours. We're hitting maybe 11 hours. And as of right now, there's still no signs of stopping. The only kind of limitation I have is probably the beer. Once the beer runs out, it's gonna be a little bit of like awkward moment. Maybe I should have gotten 3 liters, but no, I know that I should never get 3 liters. Because this is the point of no return. I would probably say some vulgar crap during the stream for 20 hours, and then go to sleep and not even remember anything the next day. That's what kind of effect 3 liters of beer in Lithuania has over me. But in London, I can literally drink 20 liters. That shit has no effect on me. I piss everything out before I get drunk. That's why, for me, getting drunk in London always used to be such a scam. If you get drunk at the bar, yes, okay, I have nothing to say. Bars have actually, well, somewhat decent beer. But if you buy them from the can from the supermarket, you might as well not buy it at all. The only thing in London that gets you tipsy is the cider. But that cider is god-awful. Oh my days. We used to buy 2 liters or maybe even 3.5 liters of cider for £2. Like, it's basically the cheapest cider you can get. And man, you need to have like a sweet. You eat a sweet first, and then you drink the cider as much as you can of it, as quickly as you can. Because the taste is just god-awful. The taste is absolute ugh. But once you get it down in your system, you can enjoy the drunkenness. And in London, to be drunk, it's actually like very exciting, because you just can go roaming around the city. There's plenty of other drunk dudes, so you're not gonna even cause any attention. If you do that stuff in Lithuania, bruv, be ready to see yourself on Facebook the next day. Ooh, someone actually found the field boss. And look at this, they're actually leaving all of this. How far in the game do you have to be to leave all of these loot? Like, I mean, it's not like super good loot, but still. All of the sig metals you can extract, get the material cores. And there was at least, what, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 upgrade core highs. You have to be next level rich to just leave 6 upgrade core highs on the ground. And it's like, nah, I'm not even gonna pick that up. Like, how much alts are you pulling, my bro, if you're leaving 6 upgrade core highs on the ground just like that? I think my beer reserve... Oh, wow, yeah, I still have plenty of beer. I only drank around 1 liter and 300 milliliters so far. That's what I love about Lithuanian beer. It feels like a proper beer. Even kvass in Lithuania, it feels much stronger than London beer. And kvass, we literally feed it to the children. That just shows you how weak London is. Or maybe how sober London is. Just literally make your own kvass, put like 3 raisins in there. That's it, that's already double the alcohol limit that you have in London. That's the biggest thing I despise about London. And probably the only thing. Because everything else was super nice. I know London is fighting like migrant crisis or whatnot, but since I was a migrant as well, I got along really, really well with all of the people in there. You meet like a bunch of people from Spain, people from Italy. All of them were just like super, super nice. I would love to revisit London, but I cannot, as I have around 10,500 debt of student loans in London. But hey, they were the ones that they decided to leave the European Union, which means my debt left with them. You know, they still send me mails occasionally. It's like, oh, you know, you have a debt with us. I'm like, bruv, you're not even in European Union. There's no way ever you're gonna get this money. For the first couple of years, I actually sent official forms to them to basically provide exact income that I'm making and then paying off bit by bit. But as soon as I saw that they are exiting European Union, I just stopped all the payments. And I was like, I would be stupid to actually pay them now. You know what I mean? Because there's just no way they're gonna get the money from me. What, are they gonna ask Lithuanian government? Bro, forget about it. Nice, I'm back home. Ooh! Camouflage, let's freaking go. Camouflage, if you're not super bored of the pumpkin grind, jump on the pumpkin grind. I literally got my best drops in the last like hour or so. Just ask me what I dropped. Just ask me what I dropped. And I will more than willingly tell you. As something that I dropped is very, very juicy. There we go. Let's get more of these little pumpkins. This one we don't need. Okay, not more here. So the mission war is gonna be in 5 minutes. What you got? Oh, I'm glad you asked. I'm glad you asked. Look at this. I got a permanent Halloween surprise costume. It dropped in Lakeside. I don't remember the channel. Slot Extender Ultimate? No. If it was Slot Extender Ultimate, you could have told by the tone of my voice. I would have been way more enthusiastic about Slot Extender Ultimate. Okay, let's refill the beer. But yeah, basically when you were gone, I got 10 Salina exchange tickets from one pumpkin and then a permanent costume from the other. I think this is by far the best thing that I dropped from all of the pumpkins. Because I know we sold Halloween Orb for 100 mil. This one, if I ever wanted to sell, which Bruv. If I wasn't talking with you, Camouflage, I would have skipped the server, or skipped this channel already. Things work out. Nice, congrats, yeah, man. But the Halloween costume would go for so much more. But I'm not even planning to sell it, I'll keep it for myself, as it kinda looks really good with my Demon Knight chakrams. And now when you think about it, I have both versions. I have the light version, Mischievous Ghost, and I have the dark version, Halloween Surprise. What I need is to drop this one permanently. So if I do, that'd be great. If I don't, at least I hope I'm gonna get some more Selena for it. So Lena would be really, really nice. Am I your lucky charm? You very well could be. You very well could be. I mean, you've been with this channel from literally the start, to be fair. And our channel started popping off. Well, once we joined Play Cabal, I definitely saw, based on statistics, like much better engagement with the viewers. And then, well, I'm kind of hoping for another big jump in the next like month. Because we're streaming in HD and I think it's definitely gonna make a difference. Also let people know that we're streaming. Go. I think it's an 11-hour stream already. More or less. Don't even want to check, to be fair. Because as I'm going right now, it feels like I'm actually gonna smash the 12-hour goal and go for even more. Because at this point, I'm already at like that state. You know what I mean? You need to get into that state where just hours are just passing by real quick. Tony is another really hardcore farmer, I can see. I've seen him like multiple times. He's pretty much as hardcore as me. I'm so happy that some people find it extremely tedious to go and farm these pumpkins. Because for me it's like no problem at all. Going for 24-hour slot extender ultimate drop. No, 24 hours, I would definitely need something special to happen. To motivate me to stream for another 12 hours. What if we can collectively hit like 50 euro donation on the PayPal? Because PayPal is something that I can use instantly. You know, that would maybe change my mind. Kebab would be 9 euros. Well, I cannot get more beer, which is a little bit of a shame. And I cannot drive anymore because I already drank 1.5 liters of beer. I'm only left with the resources that I have at my home. We'll have a pack of gummy bears. That would keep me happy for like an hour or two. It was bad for me at the start as well, but now I somewhat enjoy the channel hopping. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like me too. Ooh. Let's go. This is the second war. Oh no, this was the first one. Oh, let's leave it. Yeah, let's leave it. I'm waiting for the second one in 5 minutes. Yeah, I don't know, like, I somewhat enjoy it as well. Sometimes it's even more pleasurable than the dungeons. Sometimes, not all of the times. When you're finding a lot of pumpkins, yeah, it's... There we go. First pumpkin in Fort Ruina. Holy water drop. Holy moly. But you can definitely see there's still a lot of competition. But as soon as Asia went to bed, the competition just got so much less. So much less. That's why I'm advising all of the viewers right now just to, bruv, hop on the freaking pumpkins. Okay, someone just cleared here recently. Oh! Bruv, I don't think I got it. Nope, I didn't get it. Someone snagged it. It is what it is, it's a part of the game. Okay, I'll go for the little pumpkin at least. Essence Cube DP, not too bad. Skip a couple channels. Although this undead ground seems super contested, so let me just go back to Lakeside immediately. Switch it up a little bit. Just before the war. If I knew 100% that if I streamed for 24 hours straight, and there's a 100% chance that I'm gonna get slot extender ultimate at the 24-hour mark, yeah, I would do it. I would do it. But I would need to know 100%. And then I would push myself to stream for 24 hours. And that would have to be a PB in all of the Cabal history. A 24-hour legit stream. You know what I mean? Because we're already breaking records today. Okay, there's 2 minutes left up until the second war starts. So everyone get ready who's proccing. If you have to go to the bathroom, go now. Okay, Lakeside is done. Forest. Again, I'm just trying to clear as many channels as I can before the war starts. And man, the stretching that I did 3 hours ago really came in useful. If I'm again put on a waiting list, I'll just start stretching again. Use that time to my advantage. Come on, pumpkins, surely I should find at least one. I personally even think that small pumpkins are more beneficial than the big pumpkins. That's a valid opinion. That's definitely a valid opinion. Because when I was farming little pumpkins, I farmed them in a completely different way. So what I would do is, for example, go to Desert Scream and just make a bunch of safe coordinates on every pumpkin location. And yeah, sometimes you can find like 7 locations per channel. So, sorry, 7 pumpkins per channel. So it could be better. The only reason I'm going for the big ones is I'm really looking forward for another 10x Salina exchange tickets. There we go. Waiting list 5. Ooh, I'm good. I'm very good. Okay, let me go to the bathroom real quick. There we go, I am back. 30 seconds, okay, let's use this 30 seconds to stretch. As it's gonna go a long way, man. 30-second stretch a day might increase a couple years on your lifetime. Especially us gamers, when we sit so many hours at a time at our desks. Ugh. Brag that shit. There we go. I'm really happy with my new setup, as now I can get into my chair easily. Can go out of it and stretch easily as well. Oh, this is the acute we were talking about. Can I check his gear? Where is he even? Not find him. I think most of people actually went the other way, where you can actually get two of those at the same time. Yeah, right here. Are they lured properly? No, but they're about to be. I think this one still needs to be lured. Come on, guys. If you could, just lure this one just a little bit. You literally get double the points if you lure. They could just get lured automatically. Do some push-ups. I mean, maybe. We'll see if we make these hardcore oh, there we go. It's finally lured. Now we go for big damage. You know, if we ever go more often on these huge-ass streams, then yeah, I would say it's really good for like every hour and a half to just make some kind of exercise. Because I would be doing as well, and I know for sure that it would motivate some people watching to just, you know, get up for like 20 seconds, do some stretches, maybe do a couple push-ups, and then go back to grinding. And together we can make a healthier gamer community. Make the community buff and strong. Because 10 years ago, Gopniks were buff and strong. And now all of them got weak from the alcohol abuse. So the gamers can actually step in to be the new alpha males. Oh, 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 I missed it. I missed it, man. And I frigged up as well. I tried to extend my BM3 with an aura, but I noticed at the last second. Anyways, it is what it is. I'm still gonna get more than enough points. Everyone right here, take a second and thumbs up the stream. Yeah, either stretch or just, you know, take a couple seconds and like the stream if you could. That does go a long way with me. Well, not with me, with the YouTube, I think. Because they have to definitely be judging, like, if it's like a long-ass stream and we keep, like, everyone engaged, surely YouTube should look into that and say, okay, maybe this guy is alright. Maybe we should promote it to more people. If we had a webcam, I remember I did buy a webcam 1 year ago, where I was contemplating of whether showing my face while I'll stream or not. If we do like a mix between working out and gaming, it would be kind of fun, no? Imagine like every 1 hour, the view would go from Cabal to my webcam completely, and we just work for like 20 minutes. Then we rest, we start grinding back again, and as soon as like 1 hour and a half passes, we work for 20 minutes as well. We could do like 200 push-ups in a day with that kind of strategy, I think. Especially with the long-ass grinding sessions. Already at 1.4k points. More than good enough for the first 4 minutes. How is the sword doing? Yeah, Procons are already taking a lead. Happy freaking days for that. I'm actually glad that Capellas or Procons kind of found a peace mode. All Capellas, they go on channel 1, all Procons go on channel 2, so both of the nations get 50 tickets. Yeah, for real, 30 minutes ago my neck was pretty stiff. Now after I stretch it feels much better. I never had that before. Yeah, I mean, stretching just goes a whole, like, super long way. I don't do it myself too often, but I encourage my parents to do it. Like, I stretch with my parents to kind of bring some initiative so, like, you guys stretch as well. Because I'm still young, you know, like, I can take a little bit of a beating on my health. But my parents, I'm not sure about that. To get them stretching is like the most important part. Reset mission. I think I can do it as well. Oh no, someone else is doing it. I haven't resetted a single mission, so I don't even know if the delete mission works as a reset. But yeah, man. That's something, there's a lot of potential. If we do it with a webcam, there's a lot more potential as well. But then again, I think sometimes webcam would be a bonus and sometimes it would be like a minus. Because I think it would be a little bit harder for me to stream, because whether you like it or not, you still look at yourself, look how you look, and you always try to look your best, at least when you're live, you know, across the audience. That might put a little bit of like background pressure on me. Man, look at this. These blended runes are really doing work. I like it. I'm not even trying hard for the points, and I think I will still get 3k. 45,000 war XP. Man, that's crazy. That is crazy amount of war XP right there. I'll just keep saving it, because it never expires, I think. If it were to expire, it would have written somewhere in the clauses. Maybe it caps at certain points. I don't know. But I truly hope it just stays here forever. Imagine getting like 300 war XP points, and then like Honor rank 30 update hits. You could get so much Honor points. I'm still gonna be using war XP either for the medals or for this. Because on each point I need to spend 50 war XP and 100 AP. Of course, more expensive part would be to unlocking this with the Chaos and Divine cores. I should also remember to use my debuff. That debuff is actually really strong. It reduces the boss's defense by 10%. That's a huge debuff. On top of that, another 200 damage reduction. So yeah, that's a crazy debuff right there. Which makes sense, because Gladiator only has one debuff. So that debuff has to be really strong. Okay, my BM3 is up. I don't know if I really want to use it here, though. I think there's still a lot of HP to go. Yeah, let's go. BM3 and big damage. I kind of want to check EQ's gear. Because we've been talking about on the stream, EQ is probably the strongest #1 warrior in the whole server. So his gear should be looking like pretty slick. I'm expecting to see some Dragonian pieces up in there with EU7. There's no easy way to check it. Need to get near him, and I think he's somewhere really far from me. It shows here on the map, one person is there, one person is on that direction, but on this map I cannot see them. Hopefully I'll stumble along. I'm willing to trade Honor Orb and Crystal, Candy Orb, and Sweet Candy all just for a pumpkin helmet? Someone is attacking me while I was texting. No worries, I'm still alive, more than alive. let's see. Where should I go? Probably this green point over here. You see a lot of Capellas over here, but they're not aggressive. For the most part. No, this guy is aggressive. Still not hitting me. Or if he's hitting me, he's super weak. Okay, I think he started hitting me. Never mind, he's dead already. Okay. Go full damage once again. Oh, someone destroyed me. And it was a strong person as well, because they destroyed me really, really quick. Used to have 600,000 war XP. Holy shit. That's a lot. That's a crazy amount of war XP. Imagine how much honor you could trade in for that. Or even like honor medals. Still want to find. Let me get 3,000 points. And as soon as we're gonna get 3k points, I'm gonna look for this EQt. So I can scope his gear out a little bit. If he is actually the #1 warrior on the server, I really want to check his gear. Someone attacking me? Maybe. Maybe yes, maybe no. Really don't know. Spend it all in a gamble. Yeah, that's how it is though, you know what I mean? You stack your resources up and then one day you spend them all. Okay, I can see that both of the players... somewhere here. No, Krillix is here. So EQt is gonna be in the Capella base. Let's check him out. There we go, I found him. View equipment. So I think we have to divide this combat power by 2. But let's see, Dragonium Daikatana. Man, I bet it's so nice for warriors because they only have one weapon to worry about. Chenki, are you goods? Been streaming for 10 hours, so 50-50. EU 7 out of 7. Divine 15 out of 15 on a Dragonium. That's pretty much as max as you can get. I guess that's the biggest advantage of the being a warrior. You only have to worry about one weapon. Only one EU 7 you have to worry about. Every single other class has 2 weapons they have to worry about. That's really good. I think if I ever played warrior, I would solely focus on my weapon first of all. And everything else would be secondary. That's a really good... Look at this perfect Orphidia's amulet. Damn, son. Master Paladinium, not Orchidinum. Oh, his full set. Look at this. Even helmet he went for Master Paladinium. Which is an interesting choice. Not to go for like Demon Knights. for Craftsman's Paladinium to save some alts. And then Demonite Graves. 7 out of 7 EU. Does he have max EU on all of his pieces? Almost. It's just the helmet and the gloves are of EU 5. Everything else is maxed. I can see all of them, they go for Brock that gives PvE critical damage 30%. Okay, not bad gear. Not bad gear at all. Same deal with here, look at this. His QV7 bike, not slotted at all. Because we heard that it's like 5 to... wait. From 5 to 8 billion, just for one scroll. So I think they're going for penetration scroll on the QV7. Is someone attacking me? Hello, Predator. Come on, man. You can do better than that. There's no reason to attack me, man. There we go, now he switched. He is still trying. Literally no reason. You're never gonna kill me. I need a bit more HP potions. Oh, hello. Oh, you're pretty strong. You're definitely pretty strong. I still think I can escape from you. Oh yeah, but that guy was fairly strong. Try and heal up while I still have time. Go, heal back up to full. Once you get your 3k points, you can kinda start messing around in war. It feels like this war is gonna be called super soon. Yeah, let me help my team. Go BM3 modes and max freaking damage. One is already hitting me. 8 step. On attack him. Shit talk will go in chat so you can check his gear. Wait, what? What? I probably read this way too late. I just really wanted to see acute gear while I still had a chance. Someone is definitely attacking me. Let me escape with 1 HP. Heal back up to full. And go back again. Help Porkins call the game a little bit sooner. There are a few really strong Capella players trying to fight back. I admire their courage. To go in a sea of Procan just like that. There go, he's trying. And he got petrified. He must be pretty strong, to be fair. Oh, that was meant for EQ'd gear check. Yeah, we already did it. I'm surprised to only see one Dragonian piece on his gear, though. And that piece was his weapon, which makes sense. Which makes perfect sense. Okay, let's go on the BM2. The more damage we can put on this tower, the better. Oh! I mean, we could theoretically make another stretching session. Yeah, we should do it. We should do it. We're still not doing anything about, like, just AFK attacking. Might as well do some more stretches. There we go. Stretch the hips. If I die here, I don't even care too much. But if I don't die, I'm gonna extend the aura, use my adrenaline of rage, and I'll be good. Yeah, this setup is 10 times better than my old one. Can actually move freely. Oh, someone. And good luck. Have fun attacking. My cat is looking at me all weird. Like, bro, why are you stretching at 11 at night? Because I wanna be healthy.